Hey, Bakjaveri Hendune. That means good morning, everyone. I'm here in the booth with Ali Kushwan, the local hero, and Jay Real. What's up, Jay?
Good morning, Zhu. Good morning, Ali.
Good morning, good morning.
Wow, what a difference a day makes. There are serious waves coming in, especially compared to what we had yesterday. And I think, Zhu, we're in for a day of incredible bodyboarding.
For sure, waves are here. We are very excited to start the contest. It's gonna be in like 5 minutes. But before we do this, we're gonna hear the words and experience with the local guy, Ali Kushwan, aka Kudaya. Good morning, brother.
Good morning. Yeah, looks like, swell arrived, like today is like first day for the new swell. So I think, yeah, I'm so excited, finally we got some good swell, good waves. And yeah, today is first day for the swell, so tomorrow I'm hoping there will be more big swell coming. There is kind of a southwest swell and southeast swell. Today is like 174 degree of southeast swell. And tomorrow it's changing to 164 degrees. So it's actually just wrapping really good to southeast. So probably it's going to be pumping for tomorrow. Let's hope. For my experience, I think it's going to be much better than today. Yeah.
That's great news, Ali. Thank you. I've heard from our director, Fasil, that we have the highlights of yesterday. Let's go, Fasil.
So great view of the waves that we had yesterday. On the small side, to be sure, and we actually had to stop the contest about halfway through the day because the tide just got too high and the waves got more weak. But quite a difference today, Zhu. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. Just grabbing my coffee and just can wait for the action. So let's go straight to the water, Fasil, because we have in the water heat number 2, round 2, women's division. And that's it. Some waves have been ridden already.
And what's really cool is the sun is already out. We have the following competitors battling it out here. Teresa Miranda from the Canaries. We have our very own Bego Martinez from Chile. And Valentina Diaz, also from Chile. So the two Chileans and the Canarian are going to hash it out here in these much improved conditions over yesterday. As Ali pointed out, the swell quite a bit bigger and a competitor taking off on the outside.
Yeah, taking on this left-hander. It's Teresa just looking for the section, finds a nice roll there. Yeah, she pulled that off. Nice start from Teresa, the Canarian girl.
So quite a difference, yeah. I mean, we have, much bigger surf, sunshine, which we haven't seen for a couple days, couple blue spots in the sky. So today holds a lot of promise, as Ali said. The swell forecast to swing even more southeast as we see Valentina Diaz going for a roll of her own also, and kind of getting hung up in the whitewater there. But I got to tell you, there's a totally different lineup here today. Trying to figure out where to take off is going to be a challenge because it's so much bigger today.
Yeah, I was very happy when I saw your message this morning. As you know, Jay is a runner, always waking up like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning. Oh, let's go with the replay.
All right, so bottom turning into that closeout section with a roll kind of through the roof of the wave, but she manages to get out in front of it. Teresa with a decent wave there.
Yeah, as I was saying, very excited about the swell that's coming in, and Jay just woke up this morning for his morning run and sent us a message, say, hey guys, the waves are pumping, and then everyone was really happy because, this swell has been expected for like 3 days, right, Jay?
Yeah, I think it's about a day behind schedule. We did expect it to fill in yesterday morning, but as I pointed out yesterday, Mother Nature does what she wants to do, and she waited a day on this one. But hey, better late than never, as they say. So we definitely have surf on the pump, and as I pointed out, Ali said the swell is going to swing even more to the easterly direction of south tomorrow, which means even more direct into this beach, which faces almost due east, slightly south of due east. So the more easterly the swell, the more it fills in here. So he thinks it's actually going to get bigger tomorrow. But it's on the way for sure, and some bumps out the back here, Gio Rolo. So she was halfway there. Let's take another look at that. She takes off. Beautiful looking wave with the sun sparkling on the water out behind the wave, and Bego eyeing up that lip, hits it right as the wave closes out, a little sideways on the landing, and just comes off her board there.
Oh, that was a bummer for Bego. But anyway, plenty of time on the clock. We have around 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Teresa Miranda looking solid on the first position. She has a 3.75 and a 3.25. Valentina, not so good as Teresa with a 1.5 and a 1.2, sitting on the second position. And Bego looking for a 2.35 to get second. So it's a wide open heat, and let's do it.
Well, we know one competitor is going to get eliminated here today, so this isn't just a practice surf for these ladies. One of them will be out, and I have to say Valentina Diaz, probably the big wave charger out of this threesome out there. That's kind of what she's known for, what she's built her bodyboarding career on. Let's see what she can do with this wave. She takes off a fast breaking left, and she's just a little bit behind that. So, she's going to quickly try to get back out there and get priority set, where Teresa Miranda holds first priority at this point and the lead in this heat.
That's correct. And we are having now the heat 2 of round 2 women's division, and followed up by the men's division. But here we go, just a quick paddle for Valentina. So just keep going here. We have men's division 8 heats of the round 3, and then round number 3 for women's division, 4 heats, then drop knee, then pro junior, and then maybe the quarterfinals, women's division on the end of the day. Not pretty sure about this. We're gonna have to wait for the confirmation of our technical director, Luis Ferreira from Portugal.
So yeah, Luis wants to see what that incoming tide will do with this bigger swell. You know, this place tends to like the lower tide. The higher tides, you get a lot of refraction off of the tetrapods on the beach, causing some backwash. It's essentially a seawall made out of these jacks, like little jacks made out of cement that are embedded along the shoreline. So low tide right now, good tide. But as the swell increases, it changes the wave. You know, it could be that the higher tide with a bigger swell may actually improve conditions, because we do have, it looks like a couple of different spots to take off on this wave. So positioning is everything.
And we also have some texture. Oh, okay, let's go. Bego on this left one, looking for the section. Good speed, let's do it. Yeah, nice roll from Bego. Yeah, her first solid wave. Seems she liked that. A quick spin on the phone just to, you know, keep the balance, keep the rhythm. Oh, there's another wave out the back. That was maybe Valentina going for a quick little roll in there.
All right, let's take another look at this wave from Bego. Bottom turn, nice clean face. She's gunning for speed. Weight all the way up on the nose and hits that lip. Gets nice projection out into the flats. She's looking maybe for that one finish spin and decides to just get the 180 and then kick out. So Bego with a solid, clean maneuver. Let's talk it through.
That's another view of the same wave. I like the bottom turn, just waiting for the section, and bangs the roll right there. Clean execution, very nice wave from Bego. Let's go, girl. Yeah.
And yeah, another wave was ridden out the back while Bego was on that one. So we're waiting for those scores to come through. We'll see what the position is. If there's any changes, currently Teresa Miranda still in the lead on this heat, and another wave out the back. She's going to pick this one off with first priority. Bottom turns quickly. Now she could have chosen to go around that section, but she saw the lip pitching, went for it, roll low. And again, you know, the two maneuver waves are where you're going to get the bigger points, so they got to look for the longer open face ones.
Yeah, nice. Another look at Teresa's. Just a quick little roll right there. Not much extension on that one. And as we see, 4.5 for the first wave of Bego, first solid wave. Best wave of the heat so far. That's good for her.
Oh, good. She's going to be in a good mood when she comes back if she gets more of those.
That's important, as Bego is our stream director, and we really like when the boss is in the good mood.
That's right. So, yeah. So, you know, she needs to get in the top two to advance on in the competition. Right now, Valentina Diaz needs a 2.96. That's easily gettable since one of her waves is just a 1.5. We are at the 15-minute mark remaining in this heat, so 10 minutes old so far this heat is. And in terms of priority, Begonia, our lovely Bego, as we call her, first priority, Teresa Miranda, second priority, Valentina, third priority. So she's going to have to wait for the other two to get their pick of the litter, as it were, before she gets one. And look at this one.
And there's a pedal out there. That's Bego. Yeah, let's go, Bego. Looking for the section, one more roll, not able to pull that off. But, live action still riding. That's Teresa Miranda. Tries a little cover up right there, but just not able to manage it. And I think that's going to be a throwaway score for Teresa. But as we are hearing from the local knowledge, this is a kind of southwest wind, and that gives us a kind of texture in the wave, but it seems that the wind is going to be more offshore, coming to west and northwest during the day, which means that we're going to have some clean conditions during the day, especially in the afternoon, Jay.
Yeah, this beach faces, if you point it straight out from the beach, it's almost due east, so the more westerly the wind, and in fact even northwest is a better wind. So as you pointed out, Ali seems to think the wind's going to swing around and you know, give cleaner conditions for us as the day progresses. 13 and a half minutes to go. Teresa Miranda sitting in the driver's seat, but Bego and Valentina are really totally within reach of that first spot, and it's anybody's heat at this point in terms of who's going to advance and that one person who's going to get knocked out.
Yeah, 30 minutes on the clock. Teresa looking fine, but just Bego just need a 3.15 to get first, and Valentina 2.96 to get second. So pretty sure that we're gonna have some good waves in the end of these heats, as these girls are just finding the best rhythm on this one.
Well, you know what I like is it's best two waves, so you can really be patient and pick two good ones. I think I've done contests where it was like your best four. So,
here we go. That's Valentina pulls in the barrel. Can she came out? No, that close out on her head, and it's going to be a throwaway score, but we have some more action out the back. Take us through, Jay.
Teresa Miranda bowling wave. It looked like she stuck her knees in the wave face to stall and gets right up into the roof with a nice roll reverse combo. And man, that could be one of the better waves of the heat with two successful maneuvers on the same wave. So I think we need to see more of that. But Teresa Miranda already in the lead. I don't think, you know, she's definitely not playing catch up. I don't even know if she needed that wave yet, but that will certainly, well, not certainly, but probably replace one of her waves.
Yeah, let's check the replay. That was the first one from Valentina, just trying to get a barrel right there, but the wave doesn't collaborate. So here we go, straight for Teresa. Nice clean barrel roll, followed by a reverse spin. Very smart moves from Teresa, and just fighting for another section, but the waves went to the flat. So that's it. Nice exchange, and 11-minute mark, Jay.
You know, we saw some heats yesterday, one of the men's heats in particular, where 15 minutes went by and nobody caught a wave. So this is a dramatic difference. There's so many waves already being ridden in this heat. And look at that one. Oh, man, Valentina Diaz almost takes a trip over Niagara Falls there. And look at that spitter left on the inside. If she was in position for that, man, it would have been an insane one. But look, another wedgie peak out the back. And I mentioned, you know, finding the position out here is tough. It's breaking very different than it has the last couple days. There's sort of two left-hand peaks, one deeper that sort of closes out in the middle, and one sort of closer to the bridge that doesn't really have the lip section. So you got to make your choice, and you know, once in a while they all can offer barrels and lip maneuver opportunities.
Yeah, I'm really impressed that this place can break in many different ways, man. Of course, you have this left-hander on the left side of our review, which is maybe the main. Also, live action. That is Begonia Martinez, actually from Venezuela, on a nice spin, trying one more maneuver in the section, goes for the roll, just can't pull that off. But Begonia keeping busy on this one. Yeah,
she's looking pretty fired up. Let's check that one again. She's bottom turning into a forward spin, kind of hanging on, kicking hard to stay with that one. And Bego finds one more section to whack, but that one was just a bit too weak. But she's looking fired up out there today.
Yeah, I can see in her eyes that she has a total different look than yesterday. We was talking on the breakfast. There were kind of slow heat that she had yesterday, and now with more waves, just say, let's go, Bego, just keep the momentum and keep going. Don't stay, you know, static out there.
Right.
Just keep yourself moving, find the best spot, and go. You're totally capable to do this heat, I think.
Well, she's in second place at the moment. Just a 4.06 stands between her and the lead. Did you see what she had for breakfast today? What did she eat? I want I want to get into some of that for the energy that she has today.
Oh, actually, she put something in to take it away. You know, I just couldn't be able to see what was that. But when I met her here at the booth, she was with that little box of food. I say, "What is that? It's your lunch?" I said, "No, that's my breakfast." So I think that she's just kind of knows. Anxious about the heat, and she had no time to eat properly. But that's it.
Okay.
That's the adrenaline. That what it does with us when we're in the first heat of the day.
Well, you're right. So you don't want your stomach to be too full when you're in the first heat of the day. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Nice peak shaping up out the back. Let's see if a rider's in position. Indeed, it's Valentina Diaz. Quickly tapering left bowl, but she fangs a nice reverse out on the shoulder. She's eyeballing that closeout section up ahead, but not enough energy on that wave to complete the roll.
Yeah, Valentina looking for a 4.1, but there's Begonia Martinez out the back looking for a reverse spin. Oh, I think she didn't like that the wave hasn't power enough to perform a maneuver, but that's okay, Bego. No worries. You have another chance.
Let's take another look at this wave from Valentina. Carving reverse, beautifully done, right in a critical part of the wave. And Valentina trying to maintain that speed way up on the board, hits the roll, but the wave does not hit back. And that's the quick ending to that one.
Yeah, that's Valentina Diaz, the girl in yellow representing Chile. Begonia Martinez, I'm pretty sure she's from Venezuela and now living in Chile. And, of course, representing Chile as well. And we have some action at the back, Jay.
Whoa, look at that. Teresa Miranda just parking in that pit, and she just had no forward speed whatsoever. It's almost like she sort of disengaged the rail and fell into that one. Let's take another look. You can see that she just never really engaged the forward speed on the drop and just got destroyed in that barrel.
Yeah, and there's a nice view from that plane. Landing on Male, the beautiful the islands of Maldives, which the capital is the Male city where we are having this contest. This is Varnula Ralugandu Beach. Pretty nice waves here, and fortunately the swell is building up for the next days, and we are really excited to be here in the booth commentating with waves coming through. That's great.
Well, this is the closest you're going to get to a beach break in the Maldives. Actually, a reef bottom. And our first right-hander, Valentina Diaz, on a really fast-moving right and launches up into the roof there. Does she hang on? No, she gets demolished and pushed out the back. But, yeah, kind of like a beach break.
Yeah, and the fight here is for the second place because a girl will be knocked out on this heat, so we really expect some good action on the last 5 minutes, and that's it. I think we're reaching 5-minute mark. That's it. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Teresa Miranda from Canarian Island in first, and there she is coming on this right-hander. Nice bottom turn, looking for the section. Goes for the roll, a power roll through the lip. Nice execution. I think that will be the best heat of the day so far.
Definitely looks good from this angle on the screen, that right with the sparkling wave face. Nice clean wave off the bottom right here, straight up into the ceiling and through the roof for the roll. And she pulls that off as we wind down the time in this heat. So not much time remaining. Still Bego holding on a second slot. She's really got to keep Valentina off of the good waves, and she does have first priority. Valentina was second, so Bego may employ a strategy of going over there near Valentina and making sure she doesn't get a good one. Entirely her call, you know. It's a strategy move if she wants to take it.
Yeah, in the situation now, Begonia has a 2.65 on her scoreboard. She needs to get rid of that score for a bare one, as Valentina is looking for a 4.01, sorry, to get second. So Bego, let's do it, girl. There's a good set coming through. The girls are kind of inside on that one, not unable to right at, but still 4 minutes remaining. It seems there's another wave coming through the peak, and here we go. Begonia Martinez paddling on this one. Kind of white bumpy wall, but yeah, not good enough for Bego. Just a quick in and out. That's going to be a throwaway score for sure.
Well, yeah, that's a shame she gave up priority for that foamy wave, because she could have caught this bomb on the outside, and instead the bomb caught her. So a strategical move there could have been taken. Bego chose to go for that frothy one, and we'll see if that ends up haunting her as Valentina Diaz now tries to replace that 2.5, but I don't think that's going to do it. She rolls right out the back. So really things getting down to the wire here with 3 minutes left. Bego and Valentina dueling it out for that second slot to advance on, and it's really going to come down to the final seconds here, I think.
Yeah, let's go for the replays. Nice looking wave. Maybe the bottom, and she hit it too early. There was a nice section there, a lot of energy. That could be a problem for her, but for Bego. But anyway, Valentina just bottom turns too early in that section, so the situation remains the same. Teresa with a solid lead, Begonia Martinez in second, and Valentina Diaz on third, looking for a 4.01 to get second. Bego needs a 5.9 to get first, but if Bego gets a wave higher than 2.65, she's going to improve her situation and making it more difficult for Valentina. So 2 minutes remaining, still time to things change.
They definitely do. You know, we see a lot of consistency in this heat. There's been plenty of sets. I don't think we've seen more than a couple minutes go by without a decent rideable wave, and those bigger sets are about every 5 minutes. So with just a minute 50 to go, I don't know if we'll see another one of the bigger sets, but at this point, Valentina is in the driver's seat with second priority versus Bego, who has third priority. So competitor taken off. There's Valentina, bottom turn, rolls, lands in the barrel, and gets stuffed out the back. So that's not what she needs. She needs something bigger and better, I think.
Yeah, 1 minute 25 seconds to go. This is round two, heat number 2, and we go for the replay. One more chance for Valentina, trying to get second position but not able to pull that roll off, and we see some paddle off the back. Take us through, Jay. Oh no.
Well, it looked like it might have been Bego trying to get one more wave. She's trying to replace a 2.65. She does have under a minute now, and she has second priority. So Teresa Miranda really controls the situation here. I don't think Teresa has much to worry about. Bego needs a 5.9 to unseat her, but it looks potentially like we have a wave out the back. We'll see who's in position for this, but this may be Bego's shot to hang on to that second place spot.
Yeah, Teresa sitting on priority number 1 with Begonia in second priority, and here we go. That's Begonia Martinez looking for the section, controlling her board. I love the body language. Let's go. Oh, no, there is not a potential section to hit it. So 15 seconds to go. Oh man, I'm kind of nervous here.
I know. Me too. So Bego, she takes off. Beautiful wave at the beginning. Nice bowly section. You can see her kind of hanging back on her board. She's waiting for the lip, It doesn't pitch, but frustrating wave for her. But as it turns out, it didn't matter because she still got second place in that heat, and she will advance on along with our heat winner, Teresa Miranda, to ride again later this morning. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the road for Valentina Diaz. She just couldn't find that second good wave to capitalize on her positioning. And yeah, what a heat. You know, a lot of waves in that heat, I think.
Yeah, that's nice. It seems we're going to have a lot of action these days. Great job for Teresa and Begonia. And we go straight for the heat recap and followed by a commercial. Don't go anywhere.
All right, so heat number 2 of the women's division completed. We're now moving on with heat number 3. It's already in the water, so let's waste no further time and go straight to the water and see what's happening out there. Plenty of action, I'm sure, and we may already have some waves ridden. We will see. We're looking at...
Actually, it's
we're into the men's
division, round number 3, heat 1. Maury Laverne, Nick Enstrom, and the local prodigy Ian Ahmed.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
Time for the boys.
Okay, so the heavy hitters out there. Amory Laverne, he is a world champion. We did miss one wave in the little break there. We're going to see that wave. Amory Laverne, lots of speed down the line, way up on the nose. Bottom turns around the bowl, hits the lip. Nice round roll-o. Can he get back? Nope, ducks out, but that was good enough for a 4.0. Of course, naturally, he's leading the heat since he's the only one who has a wave at this point. Nick Enstrom from South Africa, and Ayan Ahmed, local Maldivian bodyboarder. So a truly international heat out here with the one local and the two, as the Australians would say, two blow-ins. And, yeah, let's see what the boys can do with these waves. 21 minutes and 25 seconds remain in the heat, so we're very early.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what these guys we're gonna do in this wave condition. Seems that we're gonna have some really powerful action during the day. We're gonna have 8 heats men's division. This is the first heat with the Maury, Nick, and Ian. Will be followed up by Pierre Luis Costes, Erin Klorek, and Ami Musa on heat number 2, and then Robbie Berman, Fabian Tazar, Mohammed Rashan on round 3, followed up by heat number 4 with Tristan Roberts, Ali Haved, Ahmed Nasmin. Meanwhile, a set is coming through, but a kind of closeout. So heat number 5, we're going to have Tanner McDaniel against Ali Kushwan and Mohammed Wihan. In heat number 6, it's going to be Ian Saloon up against Gabriel Molina up against Dawood Fazid. And heat number 7 is going to be Brainwid Hidush against Henheimin Vaturi, Aswan Mohammed. And then on the last heat of this round, Dave Hubbard against Ahmed Soliver and Sham Rafiu.
That's some good pronunciation there. Very impressive.
Thanks, man.
All right, so Gia is going to head out to find our heat winner from the last heat, get an interview in, and Alex Rinder around as well today to be doing some post-heat interviews, I should say. And, yeah, we have all the heavy hitters that won their heats on day 1 going up against the people who did the elimination heats yesterday. And it's quite a mix of competitors. Some of the best in the world. Obviously, several world champions will be competing today. It's really a banner day here. We got blue skies in the picture here. You can see the sun is out. Waves are looking much bigger and better, and we do have a wave up and riding right now. Ayan Ahmed, local boy, trying to maintain his speed down the line. This wave tapering down to nearly nothing, but he bangs a reverse attempt off that oncoming section, and not enough energy to maintain the speed, but a good effort from the local kid. He's just a little guy, and he's going up against the big guns. So a massive, massive day for him, I'm sure. And there's got to be a little bit of nerves when you have that situation. You're, a young guy competing against the world's best out here. And some interesting conditions. You have a mixed bag of rights and lefts. Much bigger surf than we've had the last couple days. Forecast to potentially get even bigger as the swell swings more from the southeast to the east-southeast, as it were, tomorrow, as predicted. So about 18 minutes remain in this heat. Amory Laverne from the Canary Islands, living in the Canary Islands, originally from France, specifically Reunion Island, which is not too far away from here in the Maldives. It's further south off the coast of Madagascar to be exact. But he's been living over there in the Canaries for several years, where he does a bodyboarding academy. And he is a world champ, no doubt. I believe 2-time world champ. And so we're lining up Giuliano with our heat winner, and we're going to go to an interview with our heat winner from the last heat. Gilles, what's happening down where you are?
That's right, Jay. I'm here with the winner of the first heat of the day, Teresa Miranda. All smiles here, Teresa. How does it look out there as we had some good conditions today?
Sí, la verdad que hay muy buenas condiciones hoy. Ha mejorado bastante, ha crecido el mar. Falta un poquito, creo que llene la marea, pues hay olas buenas, pero hay que esperarlas y seleccionarlas bien. Pero hoy se va a ver buen espectáculo, así que sigan todo el directo y seguimos aquí dando caña.
Yeah, that she said that she was happy and very fortunate to win this heat, and she's just waiting for better conditions as the tide is filling up. All smiles from Teresa. You want to say some words in Spanish for your family, please?
Sí, sí. Muchas gracias a mi familia que me están apoyando. Ahora mismo no sé si están durmiendo o me están viendo porque es muy temprano allá. Y a todos los rayos del Canario, a toda la gente del Socorro, de Tenerife. Así que nos vemos y gracias.
That's it. All smiles from Teresa, winning the first heat of the day, the heat number 2, round number 1 for the women's. Looking forward to see you in the next rounds. That's up to you, Jay. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Gilles. Great interview. And, man, what a dynasty of bodyboarders there is from the Canary Islands. Of course, the World Tour finish, the Fronton King. Let's check a recap of what we missed while we were gone. Look at this wave, barreled in and out from Amory Laverne, followed by an ARS. Backs that up with a roll through the roof. That is one of the most maneuver-packed waves we've seen this entire competition. Look at that, deep in the barrel. Bottom turns, launches it, clean ARS straight into the rail, bottom turn, into the lip with another Rolo. So Amory Laverne, who also lives in the Canary Islands, just like Teresa Miranda, Amory Laverne just nailing that wave, and you're going to see an 8.0 score on that one. No surprise there. He's comboed his two fellow competitors with 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat. So Amory Laverne showing why he is a 2-time world champion, and rejoining me here in the booth. He's out of breath from running back from the interview. It's Gilles Lotto. Lotto, what's happening?
And though it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and it seems that Maury just started to put his clinic on the run.
So that's perfectly said. He is putting on a clinic out there, man, so far. So Ayana Ahmed and Nick Enstrom have some work to do. Enstrom just one wave under his belt, and it was only a 1.0. So let's see if he can improve on that.
Here we go, behind the peak one more time. Maury Laverne, nice cutback check turn right there. Cylindrical roll, one more roll. Yeah, Maury definitely keeping himself busy. Yeah, he's really enjoying the ride. And that's it. One more wave for Maury. Probably gonna change that 4 points for a better score. Check this out.
Beautiful round roll after that nice carve, followed straight into another roll. And, you know, I see shades of Mike Stewart in that that ride. It looks so much like a Mike Stewart wave back in his heyday. You know, I hate to keep saying back in my day, you know, but hey, man, that's what I draw on for my experience as a competitor. And, you know, he is, as we all know, Mike's the king, and everyone that's come after him owes him a debt of thanks in terms of competitive bodyboarding and GT. Those two, you know, they're really at the cream of the crop.
That's it. We have these two icons
big
in
time
our sport. Definitely Mike with all his, you know, regions and lines and everything. And then GT with that explosion, mix it up with speed and energy. That was definitely the king and the prince
and the lord, the lord of the board.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know, the thing is, those two had such different styles, GT and Mike, and GT was super explosive and unpredictable. Mike was more, you know, fluid and predictable, I guess you could say. Very, very fun to watch both guys. You know, I had the fortune of being on a trip with GT in Indonesia one time. We went to the Mentawais, and he was doing stuff that I just scared me. I mean, over dry reef, launching aerials where you really shouldn't even, you should kick out of the wave. He had no fear, that guy. And still doesn't.
Yeah, it still does. Meanwhile, Nick Storm from South Africa trying to roll through the roof. No, just get stuck on the section. There is another wave ridden for Ayan Ahmed. Goes for the reverse spin, and yeah, he could pull that off, but kind of, I don't know, maybe not.
Yeah, he didn't quite hang on to the energy of the wave on that one. So he and Nick Enstrom, you can see them racing each other to back outside to get priority. So yeah, it's a race because your priority determines your ability to pick the next wave. So you can see them; they're still sprint paddling, and the priority judge is going to have to decide who made it back outside first, Nick or Ayan. And we're waiting to hear that call on the priority judge, because that could potentially make a big difference here, as one of these competitors is going to be ending their campaign here at this event. So that it is given to Nick Enstrom. He does get second priority, with Ayan Ahmed in third priority. So Nick now in a little more comfortable position. But Ayan is in position to get this wave, and he's nowhere near Nick, so he took advantage of being in a different spot, but that one didn't work out for him.
Yeah, nice one from Nick. Just lots of speed, but goes for the roll a little bit late and just got caught by that lip. But anyway, it seems that we're gonna have a big fight for the second position here, as Amaury put both of the riders in a combo, looking for 13 points to get first. So yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to take the first position from Amaury. But anyway, top two riders will advance in these 25-minute heats. So yeah, that's all about the second place, Jay.
And it was the same in the last heat, as we saw. Our very own Bego Martinez edging out Valentina Diaz to hang on and move forward in the competition. Now it's Nick and Ayan, so Nick would do well to make sure Ayan doesn't get a good wave, since he has priority over Ayan. Priority 2 versus priority 3. Amory Laverne in the driver's seat now. He's just crushing this heat with an 8-0 and a 5-0 and first priority. Really a super comfortable position for him to be in.
Yeah, I would love to see, if possible, Fácil, that second wave, the 8 points from Amaury Laverne. Best wave of the contest so far.
I think it is.
I don't know if we have another 8 points. Maybe that backflip, that Tanner McDaniel on the first day.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he got an excellent score. But anyway, I love to see that wave again if possible, but no worries if don't, because we have Amaury Laverne one more time, pulls in the barrel, finds a little quick cover up against in the second section, and that's it. A nice quick little barrel for Amaury.
Wow, Amory packing the pits. Definitely packing the pits. And you'll notice we're pronouncing his name differently, right? You're saying Amaury, I'm saying Amory. Oh, this is that earlier wave, snap turn with the roll. This isn't the 8-0 wave, but it's a pretty solid one nonetheless.
That was the 5, right?
That's correct, yeah. So killer wave. But I asked Amory the other day, I said, how do you pronounce it? And he said, Omri.
Omri.
Omri, like 2 syllables. Omri.
Omri.
And I said, it's not Amaury. And he said, that's the French pronunciation. I said, but you're from France. And he said, no, you say Omri.
Omri.
Omri. Yeah.
Okay.
You going to remember that?
I'll try. That's it. See, nice barrel there. Oh,
wow.
Just a quick second section. That was a kind of some tube time he had right there.
Yeah, double barrel on that
Yeah,
one.
almost a double barrel. Right?
I mentioned packing the pits. He's certainly packing the pits today. That's 2 barrels, or sorry, 2 different waves with barrels that he's had in this heat. I'm not sure that one's going to replace either of his 2 existing highest scores in this heat, but it doesn't really matter. He's comboed his other competitors, and with 7.5 minutes to go, he's got yet another wave. Nope, that one doesn't work out.
Yeah, just a quick in and out for Amori as we are reaching 7 minutes and 27-second mark. Here we go, local boy, Ayan Ahmed. Nice bottom turn. Good reverse spin, can manage to handle it and goes for a roll in the end section. That's going to be an important score as we are having a fierce fight for the second position.
Yeah, so Nick Enstrom here, big dude, Nick Enstrom. I was talking to him yesterday about board selection. He said he's struggling a little bit here, that his board, although it works great in the cold waters of New Zealand where he now lives, is not as good here. He says it's a little bit flexible. But take another look at this wave from Ayan Ahmed. Bottom turns, throws a nice reverse, and maintains that forward speed. You see him looking down the line. He's eyeballing that oncoming section, bangs it off of that into sort of a, I'll call it a floppo, really didn't get launched at all, and not really under the power of the wave. Enstrom out the back, we saw his wave earlier. So those 2 are remaining kind of battling it out, and Ayan Ahmed moves into second place. So this is a big deal with 6 minutes to go.
Man, how good it will be to see Ayan Ahmed going head to head with the pros division. In this, it's gonna be like, man, I have no words about it.
This is what's called a Cinderella story.
Yeah.
Ayan Ahmed, the local boy, the underdog, the David versus the Goliath. He's this little grommet, weighs less than 100 pounds, which is like, I don't know how many, 60 kilograms. He'd blow away if the wind blew too hard. And here he is out here against world champion Amory Laverne, holding his own. Granted, he is comboed, but, he's impressing me. He's a little guy, and he's charging out here. So I'd love to see it.
Ayan.
Yes.
Local boy.
Yeah.
Lots of knowledge. Yeah, and he has Ali back there just saying some words for him and just putting him in the good place. So here we go. That's Nick Enstrom looking for the roll in the section. Not able to come around on this one. And Amori looks solid in first. Ayan Ahmed in second, but he needs to get very cautious about Nick, because Nick just need a 3.5 to get second. So I think better than Ayan looking to change that 1.35, which is his second best wave.
So again, it's a strategic maneuver here. We see the next heat just getting ready to paddle out. That's Irwin Clorek from France. He was killing it yesterday. But yeah, mentioning the strategy situation, there's 2 ways to go with this. If you're Nick Enstrom and Ayan Ahmed with second priority, he can go and paddle right next to Nick and keep him off of a good wave. Or he can say, I have a 1.35, I want to replace that, and he can try to find a really good wave to finish strong. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remain in this heat. So that strategy is, it's his call. But here goes Nick. He picks one off on the inside, pulls up into the barrel, and he really ducks his head into the roof and gets shoveled right out the back. And look, Ayan Ahmed having a paddle outside.
Yeah, let's go, kid. Just trying to get in this one, but doesn't look to work out for him. So he's trying to paddle to keep the priority. And here we go. He finds this section on this left-hander, looking down the line. Here we go. That's Ayan Ahmed. Finds the roll. Yeah, he made it. Nice. That for sure will be his best score, and it will give him some kind of comfort on second position.
Yeah, I think that's going to bump him ahead. We see the nice bowly left-hander. He's got good style here, looking to line up the lip with the front of his board. He rolls it in a little sideways on the landing, but he's so light. You know, it doesn't take much energy for the wave to push him out into the front, and he completes the maneuver nicely.
Yeah, I think he's more for a 45, 50 kilos than a 60 kilo guy. Bro. He's too light and too young. How old is he? Do you know?
You know, I don't know. I think I heard 14 years old from someone. We'll have to check on that because, man, what heart he has. You know, I think this is inspirational, not only to the local Maldivian bodyboard community, but to kids everywhere. Hey, man, you can compete against the best in the world, and you can have success. You know, it's something to shoot for as a grommet coming up in the sport.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that he will inspire a lot of new kids. As we had the clinic on the other day with the Mori, and I was there with him, helping him with the boys, and man, it was like 20 kids, very happy, all of them with that shiny on the eye that make us so, you know, how to say in English, when you have that you are sure that something good is going to happen in the future. We call in Portuguese esperança.
Yeah,
hope.
Right,
I think
hope.
it's hope.
Sure, hope.
Maybe it's hope.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this will be a game change here in Maldives for the bodyboarding history.
You know what I think when we come back here next year, I'm being positive here, we'll be back next year, that the level of riding is going to be another notch higher from everyone, all the locals, because we've seen a lot of this local bodyboarding club come out and support this event and compete, and I've been super impressed at the level of riding, but I think next year it's going to be yet another level higher.
Yeah, I would just ask to our stream director, Bego, if we can interview Ian if he made through this heat. I don't know if she will say yes or no, but I'll try.
You're saying Amory's had enough camera time.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
We can interview Amori, then call Ian just to say hi. You know, I think this guy will deserve. He'll be on the man-on-man heats, man.
Yeah.
That's something.
That's pretty amazing.
Well, still have 20 seconds. We're not supposed to cheer for a rider, but as we cheered for Bego,
yeah, we did.
I think we had no problem to cheer up for Ian as well. So we have 10 seconds on the clock, and it seems we're going to have first time ever a Maldivian bodyboarder going head-to-head on men's division. That will be awesome to watch. Here we go. That's Ian Ahmed in second, qualified for the man-on-man heats, man. That's a big deal.
The Cinderella story, as they say. The young underdog takes it out. So let's see what happened in that heat. Some big action. Recap time. All right, so the men's division underway. What a high performance heat that was. But back in the studio with me, Bego Martinez, congratulations. You made it through that heat and beat out Valentina Diaz. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Jay. It's a pleasure to be back here in the booth where I love to be and with you guys. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Third day of competition in the Visit Maldives Pro. And we have some action in the water. Let's just go straight there. And we are seeing the round number 3 for the man division. And this is heat number 2. And what you see in your screen are the riders that we're going to be having. It's Pierre-Louis Coste from France in red. Actually, his name is Irwan Coularec. From France as well. He just told me his name was like that. And Amin Moussa from here, from Maldives, a great rider as well. So this is going to be another stacked heat for sure. And I'll tell you what, Jay, the waves are really good out there. It's the swell's definitely picking up. We have a bigger period today in between waves. And this is a replay of some waves we're reading while commercial.
So PLC right up onto the roof of that wave. Quick rollo, the short wave. And Irwan, I got to learn how to say that now. Tons of speed down the line. Nowhere to go with all that speed. And that one's not going to be what he wanted out of that wave. So PLC probably getting the opening advantage here with a 4.5, and he had another wave in there we didn't see, which was a 1.75 for a 6.25 heat total. And it appears that down for the interview is Alex. Alex, take it away.
Yeah, thank you guys. We're here with the winner of the last heat, Amaury Laverne, fighting some good waves. But tell us a little bit. You just told me it's a little bit tricky in there. Let us know, how are the conditions?
Yeah, it's actually totally different of what I surfed last night. Free surfing, the swell rised. It's kind of low tide now, so a bit of current. It's hard to find the good spots. I mean, you see some condition from outside, and you are inside. It's totally different. But yeah, had a couple building the campaign slowly. Yeah, we should see some good action today. And yeah, just focus for what to come ahead.
Nice, and you've been competing with Ian. Ian Ahmed is the youngest competitor of this contest who also made it through the heat. How was it to compete against the youngest competitor of this contest?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, to see young bloods coming up on the World Tour, and I was trying to give him a couple of tips on the lineup about the priority to use it wisely, and then he just needed a small score, so I did it. I'm really stoked for him.
Really nice. And how is it to compete, I guess, against one of your biggest idols, biggest heroes, right?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did he show you, is he lying or is he telling the truth? Did he help you? Yes? So, how do you feel for the next heat? Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. So, congratulations to both of you. It was really nice. Keep on watching, because this boy is going to be doing great in his next heat. And good luck to you, and back to you guys.
Well, that's a new one. Amory helping his fellow competitor, teaching him. I mean, he has a clinic in the Canaries, so he loves to impart knowledge. And he's helping his fellow competitor learn about the priority and how to use it. That is next level cool. I think Amory gets the Good Sportsmanship Award.
I'm going to comment on that one, and here comes Irwan. I'm going to keep calling him Irvin. And that's a beautiful role for him. Let's just double confirm with him his proper pronunciation for his name in his language, which is French. But yeah, we have the replays of the waves. Read them. Oh, this is the last wave of Irvin.
So here he goes, bottom turning on this wave. Nice connection with the lip, cleanly out in front of that wave. Clean rollo and the board dive kick out. Another angle on this one, a little further down the line. Really well timed, positioned, not really getting hit under the lip, just right up on the lip for a clean roll.
That it's right. And look at that. Pierre already with a 6.5. I think that's it. Pierre really jeopardizing a lot in those rides are really difficult, I'll tell you that. And using his shiny new board, I think, Pierre-Louis Coste with the backflip, getting a 6.5, and pretty comfortable with a total of 11 points. And here comes again.
PLC, nice bowling section. Pulls up under the roof, gets a little cover up. Bottom turns into the lip, so nice barrel to roll combo. And PLC taking a heavy command of this heat. And you mentioned those rights tough to ride. They sort of go away from you, so almost bending out to sea. Kind of hard to find the lip section, but PLC gets right up on the nose, tucks up under the roof. Nice style there. Quickly gets on that rail as the wave shuts down and nails down that rolo. So once again, good combo wave. One more angle on that as we see him bowling left, right up under the roof, shacked, covered up from the sun, hits the rail, and then gets right up into the lip for the roll. So PLC, again, showing why world champions are world champions.
I totally agree with that one. Yeah, his wave reading, it's beyond normal, I guess. He actually used perfectly that wave. He read it in a perfect way. So, I'm sorry, Pierre, once again, actually getting a 4.8 after that one, and now with a higher score, it's with an 11 and 30. And I tell you what, Jay, that's going to be it for him. I'm pretty sure with this kind of conditions, he will get another great wave and actually ditch that 4.8. That's a very strong possibility.
I wouldn't doubt it. You know, tons of time to go, nearly 17 minutes remaining in the heat. Irwan Clorec from France needs a 6.8. And Amin Musa, the local kid, he's going to have to throw away that 3.0. And he does not have a second wave at this point. But he is under first priority, so he gets his first choice. And we see, you know, interesting shifts of the lineup here. Competitors in this heat sitting super deep and some sitting right here on this bowly left. So it seems like there's a couple different takeoff spots out there. You were out there earlier. Is it tough to figure out where to be?
Not really, not today. I think it all comes down to analyze the wave very well. I actually took some time in the morning, arrived here very early, and I think that a lot of people doing that, and analyzed the behavior of the wave. So you have to, and what I do, and I think most of the people do, you have to mark the points with something that can be familiar when you are out there. So kind of like try to remember that key. When you were watching, I was watching for more than 40 minutes. So try to remember the key places where you saw the best waves breaking. So that helped me a lot. And here comes Pierre.
Okay, a smaller wave on the inside. Kind of surprised he would take a little wave like that, but you know, he doesn't have priority right now, so maybe that was just a maneuver to position himself a little deeper or closer to the bridge. Who knows? But yeah, kind of a smaller wave for PLC. I'm kind of surprised he picked that little one off.
I think what's in your mind when you have a good score and a not so good one for him at 6.5 and then 4.80, it's not too much. He's very used to get more than sixes. So I think in his mind might be, I want to do another flip to anything and get rid of that 4.8 and increase the distance. Actually, well, when you get to this point, these riders are in this round because they have been surfing very well throughout the event. So when you get to this point, you definitely want to have bigger scores. So that might be in his mind at this moment. And I think that's why he took that one. But Pierre is a very active competitor. It's not one that remains waiting. It's not his strategy. Usually he never waits too much. That would be more like in a Maori thing, I will say, from my humble experience of being commentating for 8 years.
Well, so you know that PLC has been known as the Flip King, I think.
Yeah.
Rider taking off here. We got Irwan Clorec from France. Bottom turns, nice down the line speed on the landing, but nothing left down the line to use that speed with. So short and sweet for him.
That's right. Beautiful left for Pierre, of course, flipping like if it was nothing. I don't know if that's going to be a word completed. Let's see what the judges think about that. But there are multiple picks today with beautiful shape, glassy, sunny. This is a replay.
Bottom turns, and you can see rotates the board under himself for the ARS attempt, and just gets bucked right off in that white water. So I'm sure that one's going to end up being a throwaway for him.
That's right. And if you're tuning in right now, remember this is the third day of competition in the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. This is a replay of the last right that Ir-Wang took. I don't know why I asked his name right before commentating, is it? Oh, well, but yeah, he was stoked that I asked him. You know, I really would love to say every single name properly. I'm working hard on that one. It's very important, I guess, for everyone. So, yeah, that last right for Ir-Wang, Cloarec. Let's see what he gets for that. And if you're tuning in at the moment, let us know where you at. Send your flags, throw your flags in the chat. Remember, you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel in order to get the chance to interact with us. And we love to interact with you guys because you guys are the fuel for us. I always say that. If it wasn't for you, the viewers, this will have no point. So let us know where you at. ¿Dónde están? Si estás sintonizando ahora, hablas español, pon tu bandera en el chat, suscríbete al canal de YouTube y pon tu bandera. Cadê vocês? Cadê vocês, gente? Bota sua bandeira aí para saber cadê vocês.
Wow, look at the accents you got going. When you say Ir-Wang, Cloarec, I'm trying to get the French accent. I can't do it.
Parce que moi, je parle un petit peu de français. Je vais parler très bien.
Oh,
Je te
wow.
jure.
Whoa, next level, Bego. That is awesome. And, you know, I was told that you are originally from Venezuela. Is that right?
Yeah,
Where
I am.
in Venezuela?
I'm from the capital city, Caracas.
Got it.
But I learned to surf, and my first 3 years of bodyboarding, I learned in La Guaira, which is the coastline, the closer coastline to the city. But I left Venezuela it's going to be almost 15 years. Lived in Panama for 5 years, and I've been living in Chile for 10 years now. And I'm competing for Chile because I'm in the way of getting the nationality, and also I'm getting a lot of help from the government. So I mean, trying to get some help, of course. And I'm been there forever, so I've been pushing the sport there a lot, working only women tour for 2 years. I was president. That's a thing that never happened before. So been pushing the sport there, so I'm pretty proud of have the chance to surf with their flag. Here comes Pierre.
PLC, nice bowling wave, tons of speed, looking for something to do. Nothing happening there. And you should be proud of that. A women's only tour, that's pretty amazing. And yeah, I hope all your dreams come true. In terms of
you're so nice.
You're working on
sitting here with you, it's one of them because you are such a legend, and I'm very honored to have you.
I'm blushing. Stop now. Ir-Wang, Cloarec, I don't have a good accent with you. Quickly in and out of that one. That's going to make him lose that first priority, however. And Amin Musa still hanging on to first priority. He's got a 3.9 and 3.0. Lower scores there, and just winding down here in the time with 9:40 to go. He's going to have to really step it up to move into that second position over Ir-Wang so he can advance. But that's not going to be too much of a problem, I think, if he can just get one good set wave. This heat notably slower, as far as I can tell, compared to the last men's heat. And we've talked about it all 3 days here, the rhythms of the ocean, you know. Some heats, there's a lot of waves. Some heats, there's not so many waves. And this heat, in my opinion, is definitely a bit slower in terms of sets. But we got a nice peak popping up out the back, really walled out on that left, and PLC looks at the right. Nobody's really in position for that one. There could be a backup wave behind it. Remains to be seen, and it looks like, yeah, somebody's going to have a paddle. Is he going to get it? Looks like PLC on the right. He's going to gun it down the line. Take us away, Bego.
Yeah, that's a beautiful invert for Pierre. Pierre always showing different maneuvers, and here comes the answer from the local. Nice roll there for Amy Musa. That's going to be a nice score for him, and it might be better than one of those trees he's holding at this point. Let's see what the judges think. So nice exchange, nice wave exchange there, and we're waiting for two scores. Last wave of Pierre, first invert that I see. I saw one from, I can't recall, but yeah, we did. I remember seeing one invert in this competition, but yeah, first from, can I recall from Pierre, so nice one. I love to watch variety of maneuvers. Sometimes it's, of course, hard because you need to play conservative to get the points, but it's always nice to see different maneuvers, especially like in one the same hit. That's amazing. If not, it's pretty cool to watch it in different hits as well.
I agree, and when you have barreling, peaky waves, you're going to see pretty much the whole bag of tricks from most of these competitors. Beautiful view there, as it's called, the Sinamale Bridge, also known as the China Maldives Friendship Bridge. This bridge opened in September of 2018, so it's a really new bridge, just 4 years old. Took a couple years to build, and I read about the bridge. Over 250 couples applied to get married on the bridge before they opened it to traffic. They actually had weddings on the bridge after it opened, but it was an economic boom, really, because it connects this island with another island where the airport is called Hulhule, and a third island further in the distance is connected by a causeway. It's obviously helped all the businesses to interconnect by road.
Thank you for that great information. And 6 minutes and a half, 6 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And actually, last wave of aiming, it was 3.90. And last wave of Pierre didn't really affect his scores, didn't count. So Pierre still holding the same total score, as well as Irwin, Clarek, and Musa, who increased his lead. His score here comes again. This might be a nice one. Look at that. Oh, well, that's a very nice for Amin.
Wow, that is a game changer. He pulls the ARS there, and Amin Musa, he needed a big score to move into second place. Is it enough? Is it enough? We will see. He's got a 3.9 and a 3.5. Will that replace it? Let's take another look at that. He's gunning down the line. You know he knows time's running out. He's got to do something hardcore, and he does that. I think it was a backflip. Kind of hard to tell from this angle, but nonetheless, got some rotation in, landed it, got in front of the wave. We're waiting for the score to come through. Can he move ahead of Irwan? Remains to be seen. Question is PLC giving Amin tips, much like Amri gave the local Maldivian competitor in the last heat? That is the question. PLC in the driver's seat on this one, and Irwan and Amin both need respectively 6.55 or 7.15 to move into that first slot. Robbie Berman, Fabien Thazar, and Mohamed Rishan coming up in heat number 3. You see him getting ready, paddling out. And I'm sure they're frothing and chomping at the bit, as they say, to give it a go out there in this increased swell. And again, blue skies for the first time since day one. We're actually getting a little bit of sunshine out there. Bego and I are enclosed in a soundproof booth here. Air-conditioned comfort on this couch. It's really nice, so we don't have to deal with that hot tropical sun.
It is hot, but really sometimes we, the human beings, we want, if you are in cold weathers, we want the hot weathers. If we're hot weathers, we want the cold weathers. Right. But yeah, no, definitely it's completely possible for to be out there. It's the thing that you have to be in the shade and take a few dips in the water so you refresh. But no, I mean it's completely. I mean, it's a tropical. Experience. It's part of it. Also, the mosquitoes are part of it. And I have to say, there is less mosquitoes here than there is in Brazil. Less. Wait a second, we have a wave coming here. And that's for the Frenchman, Irwan Clareke. Irwan performs a nice roll there. It's comfortable on the right. Let's see if that, I don't think that's going to be the 6.55 he's looking for. But maybe he can ditch. I don't know. I think it's going to be over the fourth range. Let's see what the judges think. Of course, I'm just a commentator.
Well, Amin Musa picks up a 4.15 on that flip on that wave earlier, so not enough to move him into second place. He is so close with 2.5 minutes to go. He does have first priority. We see the local fans looking out, hoping for Amin Musa to take advantage of that first priority to get a good wave here, and it is totally possible. It is within reach, and he just had a little paddle for that wave. Let's see if the priority judge decides to relinquish the priority. Meanwhile, replay.
That's right. That's the last wave of Irwan. Yeah, nice roll. You guys, I think Armides Olivere's father asked me about the scores. Miguel Solivere. Miguel, está todo en la página web de la IBC. Tú puedes entrar en el home, vas a ver que tienes un botoncito verde que dice live. Tú le das clic ahí y te lleva a los scores. Y te lleva no solamente a los scores, vas a tener el streaming, que es lo mismo que estás viendo en YouTube, y abajo tienes los scores. Entonces es una herramienta muy útil. Yo la recomiendo bastante de seguir el evento a través de la página de LBC. Y si quieres comentar, puedes tener otra pestaña con el YouTube abierto y así puedes acceder a los comentarios. I was just saying that if you guys want to check the scores live, remember this is all together in one single place in our website, which is theibcworldtour.com. When you get to the website, in the home page, there is a small green button in the top area, in the left top area. You click there and it takes you to the live streaming, and it's got the live scores right underneath. So it's a pretty useful tool if you want to follow your favorite rider waves. You get to see all the waves they take, the scores and everything, and the time, here comes a wave.
Well, Irwan from France takes off on this left-hander. Bottom turns, nice roll, clean, maintains downline speed. Another roll. Will he get another? He's fighting to get back up and find some more open face on this one, but I don't think he needs it. Pretty solid wave, and that's going to put the nail in the coffin of Amin Musa. Unfortunately, Amin paddled for a wave, lost priority. Not that it would have mattered anyway. We don't see anything else coming through. That'll be the end of his day, but a very good way for Irwan to really finish off Amin Musa. And Amin, nothing to be ashamed of. He had a fantastic campaign in this event and made the Maldivian people proud, I'm sure. PLC takes the win convincingly. Irwan will advance along with him. And let's check out what happened in that heat. It was an exciting one. Recap time.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the third day of competition right here in the Visit Maldives Pro. The first time the IBC World Tour is showing to the Asian continent, and we are beyond happy to be here. Giuliano, how's the vibes are there?
Yeah, that's great. I just have some rest out there to talk to some riders. Had time enough to, take some rest and take a look at the waves. It's still pumping, good conditions, and let's go out there. Fácil to check out this next heat. I'm pretty sure. Oh, live action right now.
That's right. That was our Safa rider, Robbie Berman. We have 2 Safas here. Actually, 3 with Nick. And what you see in the screen, I love these graphics. Thank you very much, the production. So Robbie Berman in red from South Africa, Fabien Tassar from France in yellow, and in blue we have Mohamed Rishan from here from Maldives. Great rider, and this is going to be another stacked heat. We're so happy to bring you this, and I think we do have some waves written. And of course, Fabien, he's such a consistent rider. He serves so good in both DROPKNEE and Prawn division. It's like Dave, and he serves so good. I'm very impressed with him. I've been impressed since the beginning of the year. Actually, since Fronton, it was really radical to watch him surfing in Fronton last year. And we actually got to do the King team. Oh, I always forget. It's like a special little event that they do in Fronton. When you have a free day, when you have a lay day, they do like a team. The team is called. If I'm not right.
Tag team, you call
it.
Yeah.
It's like the tag team thing.
Yeah,
that's it. Anyone can participate, and they do it by countries. So Fabien, and it's a mixed division, so it can be woman, DROPKNEE, all. So Fabien was surfing from DROPKNEE, and it was really impressive, eh? I have to say, he surfs really, really good. He's very consistent. Of course, Robbie been following the tour and doing a great job. Also, Mohamed yesterday did a great job, so this is a very good hit.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be, but now we have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat. It's up to you, Alex.
Thank you, guys. And we're here with the winner of the last heat, Pierre-Louis Costes. It looks like you're struggling a bit. It looks good from the outside, but tell us, how is it inside?
Yeah, it's there's a lot of picks a bit everywhere. There's as soon as they entered the water, it seemed like they were more right-handers, to be honest, like with the swirl direction, but they're pretty tricky as well. Like, they look good, and then when you on it, like the section isn't really there, and I still think the lefts are better, but yeah, there's not that many.
Well, if you're saying that, it might be pretty tough out there. How's the day been? How has it been to be in the Maldives? I've seen you've been here a little bit before the contest, enjoying a little bit of family time. Tell us a little bit about that. Yeah, it's been great. I mean, taking the opportunity to be in the Maldives, to visit everything Maldives has to offer before coming here, and yeah, I mean, it's a different world here. It's good it makes you appreciate everything. So it's great to be hanging around. Well, enjoy the rest of the time here. Good luck in your next heat. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Yeah, that was it. That was Pierre-Louis Costes, a great rider, and I can say, Bego, how dangerous is to see Pierre comfortable like this with his family and his wife just chilling. Man, that guy is ready to kill, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's the best thing to have your family around, and a pleasure. And here comes a wave for the local card, Mohamed Rishan. Beautiful. Oh, unfortunately not able to complete. It was a good attempt of an off the leap. Very radical reverse spin. And let us know where you're tuning in from. We can go now and read some comments. We do have Caveira Podcast. Caveira tá de férias. Alonso, de Guarujá?
Guarujá. É, manda um salve aí pro canto do Caveira, Guarujá. Tá mandado salve aí, galera. É, deve ser agora em torno de 1h da manhã no Brasil, 1h30 mais ou menos. Então, quem tiver acordado aí, quiser mandar um alô pra nós aí, estamos na área, pode vir, porque aqui são 10h24 da manhã, né? A gente tem um fuso horário muito diferente, acredito que sejam 2h24 da manhã, já que a gente está Tem um fuso horário de 8 horas de diferença aqui, mas brigadão pela participação aí, tamo junto e vamos nessa. Oh, there's some more comments coming down. There's Ian Campbell. Oh man, actually a world champion with us here at the live booth. Meanwhile, we have Muhammad Rashan finding a quick roll on that right-hander. Good one for Muhammad. And I think that Robbie also got a good one. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, this is the last wave for one of our local cards. It's Mohamed Rishan. Really good one. And actually, he hold on to his board. It's a very difficult landing, but that was a work complete for sure. And yeah, we're waiting for that score. So far, the heat, it's with Fabian Tessar in the first position, Robbie Berman in second, and we'll see because Mohamed is looking for a 4.01 to be second, I think, and that might be it after that roll. So yeah, thank you, Ian, for being present. We do miss you a lot. You have to come here next year. But I'm pretty sure you're getting ready for the Walker Bay Pro. So for all the Safas tuning in here, we are more than excited to have also the 10 Invitational happening. I think the call is for this Thursday. So 10 Invitational, one very radical event that suits bodyboarding perfectly. It's not counting for points in the ranking. It's an invitational event, but then we will have the pleasure of having the Walker Bay Pro in Onrus, Tristan Roberts' local home break.
Slot. Yeah, home break.
And equal prize money for the men and the women.
That's epic.
Can you believe that? The purse is the same, 20,000 per each division. Dion Mayerman, you're doing a great job. I know how hard it's been, but you are an amazing organizer, commentator, and we are there for you. And we are so happy to have you in the IBC. So that's going to be amazing having the IBC World Tour there.
Yeah, for sure. Hands down for Dion. A great job, great commentator, and now proving himself one of the best promoters in the world. Welcome to the club, Dion. And you know, it's been a very exciting contest here. Just keeping the shout outs. Thank at Moises Rios. Thanks DJ Sarah Connor. Oh, Sarah Connor. Actually, I was watching the Terminator on this this morning, and well, here it is with DJ Sarah Connor. Thanks for the graphics. Yeah, man, that graphics, those graphics are something I really appreciate. The flags next to each rider, great event. Yeah, definitely these guys are pushing the limits and doing a great job here. Very sharp on the details, and it's been very amazing to be here. We also have Gustavo Alba desde Argentina, a fellow South American guy. Actually, he spent some time with us in Brazil. I think he was for like a year living at Niterói, surfing Itacoatiara, and a very good guy, very friendly. Miss you, brother. Hope to see you some more time. And we also have Roberto Negrón García desde Puerto Rico. ¿Qué onda, brother?
Puerto Rico, la isla del encanto. Amo Puerto Rico. Viví 3 meses en esa isla y lloré para irme, que no te imaginas. Gracias, Gustavo, por estar sintonizando desde Argentina. Todas las personas que hablan español, aquí estamos. Si necesitan alguna información, pregunten. También los brasileros, los portugueses. Vamos a intentar tirar las actualizaciones franceses. Je peux parler un petit peu de français. Pas beaucoup parce que je suis en train de finir.
Wow.
Mais je pars et je pense que je peux faire une actualisation quelquefois, si vous voulez. Et vous me parlez ça dans le chat de YouTube et je le fais. That's right. That's what we remember. The IBC is trying to be very inclusive with all the languages. Of course, there is no chance we can speak all the languages in the world, but we are trying to get to speak a good English, good Spanish, good Portuguese, and some French. And look at that, Robbie using his priority over Mohamed. Well, good call there for Robbie. Nice roll. Now Robbie in the first position, actually. And here comes the quick answer of the Reuniones. Fabian Tazar. Love his style. He's such a great competitor, I have to say. Double roll there for him. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the 4.01. He's looking to get back to the first position. Gio.
Yeah, that's Robbie taking one more right-hander, and Fabian answering back just in the second after with the double roll on the left. And that was a nice exchange for those riders. Let's check the replay. Robbie, using his priority, finds a session on that roll, goes for the maneuver, pulls it off nice and clean, and here we go. Fabian finds the section, and then one more roll. Lots of energy. I love the hair flow in the end of that. And that's it. Robbie and Fabian looking good on this heat, and it seems that the local boy Mohamed Rashan will have some trouble in the next few minutes. Now we are having 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, and Robbie looking good in first position, but we have some scores to dropping in as Fabian got this nice looking left-hander with a double roll on the couple minutes before. That's it, Bego.
Double roll, yeah, definitely waiting for, look at that, it's we're waiting for the score, still hasn't dropped, but Mohamed getting a 5. Nice score for Mohamed as well. Now the whole situation changed. It's Fabian Tazar getting a 6 for that double roll wave. Remember also, it's not just the maneuvers he performed, but the wave he took, he chose a nice size wave. The maneuvers were pocket maneuvers, which I tell you, they're hard to perform there, because I'm telling you, for us, it was a little hard. So he was waiting patiently, chose a very good wave, performed 2 maneuvers, and the judges love that. So it's 6 for Fabian Tazar, but also Mohamed got a 5 after his last wave, and now he's in the first position, leaving the South African, needing a 6.25. Not impossible, but definitely he has to start the engines, because there's only 10 minutes on the clock, and a 6.25. It's it's a little bit hard, but not impossible.
Yeah, let's check the replay from the last wave of yellow Fabian Tazar. One more French on this heat. Let's go. Facile. Here we go. Nice and clean bottom turn. Finds the first session, which is the most important one, and then bangs a roll on the end section. Nice combination for Fabian. I just remember on the rider's introduction where see live action. We have Robbie Berman on this left-hander, finds a quick little spin and just quitting that one at the second session was not good enough to hit a roll. But just remind you that when Chico told us that the first movement, just after the bottom turn, you see bottom turn. Oh, that's another wave.
That's
nice
a different
backflip.
wave.
Fabian Tazar, amazing rider. Nice reverse spin, legs crossed. Lots of energy on this guy. Yeah, and now this is the South African Robbie Berman. Nice quick little spin there, and not so much more for him.
Intense wave exchange there for both of these competitors, and we're waiting for those. Actually, no, we have those scores. I think that was a round of replays that our great director, Fazil, it's been great so far as a director, and we are beyond that grateful to everyone in the team, the organization team. Thank you very much. Of course, to the MBBA,
Nice, yeah. And I just want to shout out, we have a lot of countries here at the live chat. We have Antonio Rosales from Peru. We have Caveira Podcast from Brazil. Thank you. We also have Raul Van Ekin from Dominican Republic. That's nice. Also, MC78 from California. Douglas Lanes from Ecuador. Oh, nice. I love when I see so many countries here at the live chat. So please keep dropping your comments, throw down your flags, cheer up for your favorite riders. Here we go. All international heat in the water. Fabian Tazar, Mohamed Rashan, Robbie Berman looking great. Lots of action on this one at Bego.
Yeah, a lot. It's been an intense heat. I love to watch that. It's definitely why we are here for. And 7 minutes and a half in the clock. So far, the Reunion Island, they say it in French, Reuniones, Reunioné. Parce que Reuniones sería para mujer. It will be for women, Reuniones. De Reunioné, Fabien Tassar. Ah, il a fait très bien ici, hein. Ok, tenemos a Douglas desde Ecuador. Gracias por estar sintonizando. Todas las personas que hablan español, yo sé que en sus países es tarde, es la madrugada, pero qué bueno estar aquí, qué bueno tenerlos, porque la verdad que es un súper buen plan. Tenemos mucha gente desde Perú también. Rodrigo from the Netherlands. Michael from South Africa. Thank you very much. We have Silas from Brazil, living in the Gold Coast.
Nice.
And we have Victor from Reunion Island. Merci, Victor. Reunion Island in the same Indian Ocean. So Fabiantas are coming in this one, feeling very comfortable, surfing his own ocean.
Oh.
Beautiful backflip there, as if it was nothing for Fabian. That's one of those aerial roll flips that we have been seeing. It's a tendency, I will say. There's a big conversation about it. Take us to that replay.
You see, look how beautiful is this wave. I love the sparkling on the face. Goes for the backflip. Kind of a trouble on the landing, but able to manage and pull that off. One more good one for Fabian Thazar, throwing backflips like candies to the kids, Bego.
Yeah, definitely, Fabian. So comfortable. And he's, like we have been saying, great in DROPKNEE. But I have to say also, Mohamed Rishan doing a great job there in the second position. Now it's all coming down to the wire with the last 5 minutes and a half. And you know, when there is 5 minutes in a heat, the next heat it's entitled to paddle out.
That's it.
So the next heat it's about to paddle out, and if you don't know it, remember you can see it all together in the IBC website, all the heats. And in the next one we do have another Safa, which is T. Roberts, Ali Javed, an amazing local rider, and another amazing local rider, which is Ahmed Nazmin. That's going to be the next heat. It's going to be very, very good one. A very, very good one. So, yeah, last 5 minutes,
Yeah, that's it. That we have the world champion Tristan Roberts up against two locals. How exciting is to be able to be in the heat out there with the world champion. That's really nice and game change for these Maldivian crew. Very happy for these guys, as I had the opportunity to be out there taking a picture with Ayan Ahmed, 13 years old, 45 kilos. That kid is very small and light, and he is on the man-on-man round. That's epic. I just wanna throw out some shout outs here. Silas asking shout out to the Gold Coast Bodyboard Club. Yeah, guys, let's do it. Miguel from Peru. We had some live action up there. That was Mohamed Rashan finding the roll in the last section. I don't know if he pulled that off, but anyway, Mohamed Rashan looking good in second position, and Robbie needs to look for a 6.25.
Here's a replay. Let's see this one. Nice looking left for Mohamed Rishan. He actually, yeah, he did. I think. I don't
think
know.
so. I don't think so. He didn't
Yeah, let's
came
see what
out
the
in front of
judges
the
say.
whitewash. Yeah.
I tell you what, Mohamed Rishan is 4th in the Maldivian rankings. Thank you very much, Rush, from the secretary for the MBBA, which is the Maldivian Bodyboarding Association.
Nice.
Main organizers of this event. And definitely Mohamed, look at that, he's 19 years old, started bodyboarding at the age of 16, and this is his local break. He's the most promising bodyboarder. He actually won that title in La Vera Bodyboarding Challenge in 2019. We said that yesterday. Look at those beautiful waves.
Yeah, it seems there's a nice set coming. Let's see if there's anyone in position. That's Robbie Berman using his priority. Finds the roll in the first section. Goes for the reverse spin. Nice combination for Robbie. He's looking for a 6.25. Here we go. One more section for Robbie. Finds it, digging it until the end. Finds a quick little roll there. That's gonna be a good score for Robbie. I don't know if he's able to get a 6.25, but that definitely will be improving his position as we have one more wave out the back. This is Fabian Tazar coming around the section. I don't think that's gonna be a good one, and he bails out on that one, Bego.
Yeah, that actually looked very good, but unfortunately he wasn't able to complete it. And this is a replay of the last wave for Robbie Berman. Nice pocket roll combined with the reverse spin. He is trying to keep going. Robbie, and he will find, oh, actually no, he didn't. Oh yeah, he did. He found another section there. So very complete wave for the Safa, who is having a little bit of a double function here. He's filming, creating some video content, and competing at the same time. So squeezing the opportunity of being in this World Tour event, following the tour. That's pretty cool. Many of us do that. The double, triple function. And here comes the local, Mohamed Rishan. Let's see this one. Well, very explosive section there. Really hard to pull out.
Yeah, incomplete maneuver for Mohamed. And good news for Robbie Berman, who was able to find the second position with his last wave. Actually, the scoreboard tell us what the riders need to get first position. Let's take another look. Nice roll in the first session after the bottom turn. As Chico said, that is where the points are, followed by a reverse spin, and then he keeps going down the line looking for one more session. Just going to the inside, finds a quick little roll right there. Very complete wave for Robbie Berman, awarded with a 6.51. That put him right on the second position, 5.5 actually. Nice one from Robbie. And that's it, end of the heat. And we have Fabian Tazar in first and Robert Berman in second, unofficial result.
That's right, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and a heat recap, and we're going to be back in no time.
What's up, everybody? Welcome one more time to the 2022 IBC Visit Maldives Pro. I'm here at the commentary booth, side by side with Mr. Luis Francis Real Jr., aka J Real.
And Beefcake Lada over here. We're stoked to be here calling the action. Let's go straight to the water where it's all happening right now. And during my brief break out there, I have to say, steamy hot out there, man. And there are more flips than a Cirque du Soleil show out there, I think. Tristan Roberts coming up in this next heat, our current world champion and world tour leader. Ali Javed from the Maldives and Ahmed Nazmeen, both Maldivian riders here battling it out against our current world tour leader.
Actually, we have some replay from Ali Javed. First wave as we're on the break. Here we go. Nice spin in the first section. Looking for one more move. Here we go. Finding the... Okay, there was a roll on the foamy section, but that's okay. That's the first solid wave of the heat. Certainly, it's going to be the standards where the judges will always do this comparison. That's how judging works. It's always a comparison when one wave is directly compared with the other one, Jay.
For sure, and we saw that nice spin up into the pocket. He's looking for that lip and rolls off the foam. For a decent wave with a couple different maneuvers at least. Real shallow in that inside section. The tide's turned. It is filling in. Currently, Tristan Roberts 2 waves under his belt, a 5-0 and a 1, whereas Ahmed Nazmeen only 1 wave in his scoreboard, and Ali Javed 2 waves for him. He's holding down the 3rd position, and early in the heat, just a few minutes down.
Yeah, nice. And today the live chat is on fire as we had a lot of Maldivians tuning in. Thanks, guys. We have, of course, we have Chate and Lobby on this heat. All Maldivians have nicknames. That's amazing. And I wish I can learn all your nicknames. Meanwhile, we had Tristan Roberts finding a good maneuver back there. That was a roll, right, Jay?
Yeah, a solid roll into the flats. And here we go. Ahmed Nazmeen, bottom turns really quick. Roll on that one and hanging on the rail. Nice carving reverse up on the shoulder there. Unable to hang on in that reverse, but that roll, solid roll. Another wave out the back that we missed on that shot. Hopefully we'll get to pick that one up and see it in replay mode.
Yeah, and the good news is that we're gonna have one more local in a man-on-man's round. That's epic for Maldivian bodyboarding once again. I'll have to give shout-outs and credit and congratulations to Fuku, Raj, Ali, and all the Maldivian crew that's putting on the beach one of the best events so far in the World Tour 2022.
It's so cool. A lot of Maldivian champions in this event. Basically the entire Maldivian Bodyboard Club is here to support. And man, a lot of heart with these guys. They definitely charge. We've seen some success from these guys. Ali Javed taking off in this wave. Bowley wave, he pulls up into the barrel. Shut down and denied access to the shoulder. Meanwhile, out the back, Mr. Tristan Roberts, our current World Tour leader, bottom turns, rolls it, and projects out into the flats. He's going to find another lip to hit and gets the double El Rolo wave, which is really the golden standard lately to get those 2 lip moves in over the course of this event. We've seen riders that do that consistently getting those higher scores, and Tristan Roberts showing why he is our current world champ and world tour leader.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go for the replay. That's Jete pulls in on this one, not able to come out of that as it shuts down, and right out the back we had Tristan Roberts. Nice bottom turns, power through the lip roll, finds the face again, goes for another roll, and that's it. Power surf of Tristan Roberts, current world leader and actually the world champion.
Which he won back in 2019.
Yeah.
We had a 2-year hiatus, of course, due to this annoying little thing known as COVID-19. And look at that, Tristan Roberts. He landed hard on that first one and maintained his speed enough to get to the lip before the wave closed out and get that second roll in. I'm sure that's going to be maybe the highest score of the heat. Inside waves here.
Yeah, another wave for Ali Javed, trying to find a roll there. Some trouble on the landing. This will not be a good one for Ali, as he's looking for a 5.5 to get first. Actually, the scoreboard always tells us what the riders need to get first. So sometimes he needs less score to get second, as the second position is already on the next round, right?
Good point, yeah. So the real battle in this heat is for second or third. We're going to see another replay on some of that exchange that just went down. Actually, sorry, an interview. So here we have, I believe Bego is down with our heat winner from the last heat. Take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm sorry, little technical thing. We are here with Fabian Tassar from Reunion Island. Fabian, you actually found very good waves. The conditions have changed a lot, so let us know how's the feeling out there.
I feel good. Yes, good waves. Changed a lot of with the tide, but a lot of waves today, and I'm so happy. Yes.
Well, it's too hard to compete in two divisions because you're doing great in DROPKNEE. You are actually 5th in the world rankings for the DROPKNEE, and you're doing DROPKNEE here too. So let the world know how is it to be competing in two divisions and actually doing very well.
Yes, it's not too hard. It's same in my free surf. I surf in DROPKNEE and prone, and yes, I'm comfortable in DROPKNEE and prone, and I have a good board for the two category, and yes, I'm good. Yes, comfortable. Yes.
That's great. How do you prepare yourself for those to surf that much, too many heats?
Yes, yes. I don't know what say.
It's okay. You want to speak in French right now for all your friends and family back home?
Merci tout le monde de me suivre, de me supporter pour vos messages. Merci à mes sponsors qui sont là. Et voilà, la réunion elle est là. Je monte petit pas, petit pas.
Well, félicitations, and back to you guys.
There it is, Fabian Tassar looking amazing. First place on his last heat, also winner at his DROPKNEE heat yesterday or before.
Couple days ago.
Yeah, a couple days ago. And looking solid. That's Fabian Tassar from Reunion Island, I think.
I love to see those versatile riders, you know, that the old school back in the day, you tried to be good at prone and DROPKNEE if, you know, you wanted to stand out in your local town. And so, you know, here's a guy that's carrying on that tradition of really excelling at both the prone and DROPKNEE division. We even saw PLC do the DROPKNEE division in this event, which was pretty surprising. I think a lot of people didn't know he had skills.
Yeah, meanwhile, live action on out the back, we have Ahmed Nazmin finds a barrel roll right there, just looking for one more maneuver. Nice reverse spin in the end section, and that was a solid one from Ahmed Nazmin from Maldives, actually in second place in the heat.
Now you made a good call on that. Barrel roll, here's the difference. Yeah. Bottom turns, he's actually in the tube and rolls under the roof and lands back in the pocket. Different than an El Rolo where you bottom turn and actually hit the lip and get thrown out.
Yeah.
So there's a subtle but very important difference. And let's take another look from down the line. Under the roof, rolls it, lands back in the pocket. That is the classic barrel roll, slightly different than the El Rolo, Gio, right?
Nice, nice. That was Jay Real on the top of his experience, giving us a clinic about the difference between a barrel roll and a roll-up. You should tape this and you know, write down these tips, because man, we are here with one of the pioneers of the bodyboarding in the world. So actually a great honor to be here. I just can't stop thanking IBC to, you know, gives you this invitation to be here with us, man. Very grateful.
Well, Bego was the one who reached out to me a long time ago and, you know, invited me here. And I thought, are you kidding me? Maldives? Do I want to go? Yeah.
You just need to ask to Vicky.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was the hard part right there, because, man, you know, it's a busy time of year for me and my family, but I'm grateful to them for arranging things so I could be here to make the call with you and Bego. And speaking of the call, Tristan Roberts from South Africa taking off in this wave. In the pocket, rolls it up, and nice ARS for him. Lands in the flats, one maneuver away, but a solid maneuver at that.
You see, oh, here we go, one more time. That's Jete trying to spin in the pocket, got caught by the lip. But speaking about Tristan, you see how he sharpened the bottom turn, as Chico was telling us in on the riders meeting. Check this out. Look how he project his board on the bottom turn, goes for the ARS, spins it around. One more look on this one, Jay.
Well, you notice his fins are out of the water. He's keeping the drag as minimal as possible to maintain speed so he can get the projection on that ARS. He did struggle to finish the rotation, but the key is he did in fact finish it, and he remains in first spot on this in this heat, 6.75 and a 5.05, whereas Ahmed Nazmeen is going to need a 6.8 to topple him. Ali Javed needs an 8.15 to topple him. So right now, Ali Javed has catching up to do to beat his fellow countrymen to make it through to that advancing spot.
Yeah, we see. It seems we're gonna have Ahmed Nazmeen on the man-to-man's round, but you know, there's a lot of time on the clock. 11 minutes 20 seconds. And as we were saying, Tristan has a kind of trouble on that landing, and he had some, you know, time, some bouncing, finishing on that, and some issues with the fins and the foots. And you know, as the competition goes to the final rounds, judges gonna be very attentive to these details, man.
Exactly. You know, we sound like we're splitting hairs, but really, as you just said, as the contest progresses, as you get further to the finals, everyone is doing the same huge maneuvers. So it's the splitting of those hairs, those fine details, that are really going to separate people, and sometimes by hundredths of a point in their scores, and that can make the difference between a win and a loss.
Nice, nice. Yeah, time for some shout-outs. We have Jack Stoked. This is alive. Yeah, we're really stoked as well, Jack. Zeman Mankin. Yeah, here we go. Live action. Using his priority, Ahmed Nazmeen. Just a quick in and out. Maybe not a good call for Ahmed. Now, Tristan sitting on first priority and Ali on the second priority. Ali needs a 8.15 to get first, but he doesn't need so many points to get second, as we are saying that we have Tristan sitting on the driver's seat, and the fight is for the second place, Jay.
Yeah, that was a critical, potentially critical mistake by Ahmed Nazmeen.
Yeah.
Although he is in second place pretty solidly.
Yeah.
He took off on a wave that looked good but had overlapping sections. And when you have those overlapping sections, it's hard to get to the lip of the wave that's overlapping the first one. You have a sort of a saddle in the middle of the wave that just scrubs all your speed. So he lost priority, but still 9 minutes to go in this heat, and he has a chance to further solidify that second place spot. Ali Javed is really the one that's really behind the 8 ball in this heat. He does need an 8.15 to win the heat, but to move into second, he still needs a solid wave under his belt. He's got to get rid of that 1.85.
I totally agree with you, Jay. Unfortunately, we have a lot of waves on this heat, a lot of action. This guy's having a good time out there, warm water, and I can say it's very good to be out there with this, sun is out, all good here. The setup is working perfect in this event, and this is just great times we're having here.
Well, we had a great time after the contest yesterday. You and I paddled out. We had a session with a couple world champs out there, Neymara and Sadi Ohara.
Yeah.
They were out there, and others joined us. Small waves, so dramatically better today.
And that's Ahmed Nazmin on this right-hander, goes for the reverse spin, nice reverse in the pocket. Finds the section, not able to come around that one, just one maneuver wave. He's in second. He needs to improve his score, something over 4.8. I don't think it's going to be it. Take us to the replay, Jay.
So, yeah, he stalls a little bit on that takeoff, and that puts him a little bit behind. And when he finishes that reverse, he's a bit too low on the face. He could have been up into that pocket and rolled through the roof, but the reverse took him a little bit too low on the face. Maybe he needed to get a little higher on the face before he did that reverse. But, again, he's in second, so it's Ali that really has the problem ahead of him with 7 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Maybe that was not the best choice. Maybe if he chooses like a pump there and then goes for the maneuver on the end section, he could find something more explosive. But, well, it seems we have the biggest set of the day coming through. Jay, look at that wave, man.
This is a solid set, and right now Tristan Roberts holding down first priority. He's going to duck through that one. It's a heaving closeout, that one. But sometimes the one behind it offers a better scoring option. We see this bowl with that overlapping right coming toward it. Ali Javed needs something dramatic. Forward spin, and you see the overlap right there just crumble into it. So, unfortunately, that one's not going to help his campaign at this point.
Yeah, and I was talking out there with Dave Hubbard and Amory, and they told me that the good ones are not the biggest, but maybe that kind of middle section when it kind of double up on the left side of the corner. And here it is, Ali Kushwan and Mohammed Wihan, both from Maldives, fighting up against Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii, the Hawaiian kid. Yeah, man, this kid is looking on fire.
T-Mac, definitely. I had a chance to sit down with him last night and talk to him. Let's look at this replay again. Bottom turn, around the section, forward spin, and you'll see this overlapping wave just crumble right toward it. So not really offering big scoring opportunities. But, yeah, Tanner McDaniel, one of the highest score getters in this event. Oh, look, another wave for Ali Javed. This is a very important wave. Through the roof, he's going to have to project out in front of that whitewater and just cannot hang on. He gets shoveled out the back of that wave, and that was a critical opportunity for him. He may have time to get another one.
Yeah, as we see Tanner McDaniel on the end section. Tristan Roberts on the end section. Goes for a little roll. Maybe he did something on the first session as we were watching Ali's wave. Meanwhile, oh yeah, here we go for the replay. This is Ali goes for the roll, as you said, just a little late right there. Couldn't be able to finish that one, incomplete maneuver. And now we have this moment where we're reaching 4.4 minutes and 30 seconds. The clutch time, as we used to say on basketball, the 5 last minutes of the heat, and Tristan Roberts looking good in first position. Ahmed Nazmin in second, and Ali Javed Jete, as they say, in third. And yeah, some waves coming through. It seems we have some more opportunities back there. Some waves coming down the line.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Another kind of closed out wave here. This one not looking too hot, but perhaps one behind right now. Ahmed Nazmeen with first priority. Here comes a nice peakier option here. Let's see. Nope, now it's starting to wall up as it hits that inside reef. No takers on that one. You mentioned basketball. You played basketball?
I don't play, but I love to watch it, man. I'm a really big fan of NBA.
Oh, cool. Okay. Whoa, look at that. So Ahmed Nazmeen using his priority to drop in on Tristan Roberts and prevent him from continuing on that wave. Not really probably a great wave for him. I think he really needs to make sure Ali Javed doesn't get a good wave at this point. So it's a race back outside, but it looks like Ali Javed making it back out first and gets that second priority. And so at this point, Ahmed Nazmeen going to have third priority. He's not going to have the opportunity to go sit on Ali Javed and prevent him from getting a wave. And with 2 minutes 50 left, really it's a battle between those two.
Yeah, you see, we have a good news and the bad news for the Maldivian crew. One of them will be on the next round, which is the man-on-man round where the big boys will be.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, one of them will be knocked out on this round. So that's how competition goes. And let's hope that the best one of the heat finds his spot with the big names in the pro men's division. That will be great to see some Maldivian guys representing their countries with the world's best, man.
It is great to see, these heats when you have two local bodyboarders in there. You know one's going to get through. The next heat will be the same. And the next heat, by the way, just 2 minutes away, our man himself, our surf reporter Ali, is going to be in that heat.
Yeah,
he's he's kind of, I think, generally regarded as the hope for the Maldives in terms of this contest, the great hope. But you know what? Some of these other guys are ripping it up. Speaking of which, Ali Javed, look at this wave, nice high speed wave, launches into the ramp and clean landing on the cushion. So Ali Javed, that was a very important wave for him.
Oh, let's see. That's Tristan Roberts. Nice exchange. Goes for the backflip. Finds the right section. One quick maneuver for... Oh, yeah, a lot of action right there. Let's see. That's Ahmed Nazmeen looking for another one. And goes for the invert. Nice invert, yeah, from Ahmed Nazmeen. Followed by a reverse spin. A lot of action on the last minute of the heat, Jay. That's nice.
Oh, my gosh. This is a dramatic finish to this heat. Tristan Roberts' wave was fantastic, but really the big story is between these two Maldivians.
Yeah.
And we're going to take another look. Look at this high-speed wave. Big, powerful, fast right-hander up into the roof, slams it down, lands nicely, smoothly on the cushion of explosion of the whitewater, and he really needed that wave. Was it enough? Blue, bottom turns, up into the lip. I thought he was going to go for the ARS, but gets a nice smooth invert. Bottom turns around the section, throws the reverse on that oncoming section. Doesn't quite bang it off the whitewater, but pulls it off, and these scores are going to determine which one of these two guys gets through. These are really their two best waves of the heat, so waiting for scores to drop, as we say.
Yeah, for sure. That was Ali Javed Jate's best wave. That roll on the right one, very strong, lots of speed, finds the section nicely. And also Ahmed, just 1 second after, got this nice left cool invert right there. One more roll. One more reverse spin. So let's see. Let's wait for the scores to drop. Maybe we don't have the scores right now. We go for the recap, then the commercial break, and after that we're gonna give you what's happened, the information about what happened in this heat. Don't go anywhere.
Well, the action is hot and heavy. J Reel back at you. Bego Martinez back in the booth with me. Bego, how is it outside?
It's, as you said, steamy, but very nice. The waves are impressively good, I have to say. And let's just go straight to the water. We do have the next heat ready. And we are waiting for the scores of the last one. But meanwhile, we're introducing this next heat, which is the heat number 5, round number 3. And then red, we have Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. And yellow, we have Ali Kusruan from Maldives and Mohamed Viam from here from Maldives. So this is very strong heat. We are in presence of one of the 2 best riders, and there are waves ridden.
All right, so we missed a couple waves there. Ramping up into the lip with a solid landing and a heavy claim on that one. That was a solid wave. That was our competitor in the blue out there, Mohamed Wiam. And we see Tanner McDaniel, T-Mac, as I like to call him, currently sitting in second position on the tour. In this heat, already a 4.0 under his belt. So he holds down the lead position at the moment. And here he goes. He's picking off a wave on the inside, ramps it up to an ARS. Clean landing on that one. So T-Mac picking right up where he left off 2 days ago with those big lip maneuvers.
That's right. And look at those, that color. It's like a jewel, emerald kind of color there for the water. It's so beautiful to be there, I'm telling you. And you know what I noticed today? The water, it's colder than the previous days. So it's so nice because the environment, it's hot and steamy, as you said in the beginning of the day. But when you get out there, it's very refreshing. So, and also the showers here have the luck of having showers right in the behind the competitors' areas. And the water is really, really cool. So it's pretty nice.
All right, so it looks like we have our man, Jiu, down with our heat winner from the last heat. Jiu, what's happening?
Thank you, Jay. I'm here with the winner of the last heat and current world champion, Tristan Roberts. Yeah, that was a good job out there, Tristan. What about the conditions?
Yeah, there's some nice swell, which is great. And now it's just to adapt to the strategies from when it was so small to now when it has some swell. It's the first time I've been in that lineup when it actually has some good size waves. So yeah, it's moving a lot, and you just kind of have to figure out where the power pockets are, and still struggling to find that, but happy to advance.
Nice, man. And you're using the same board as you use in your country back there, or you have any changes?
Yeah, I always ride double stringer and mesh, and it's working really well in the warm water. It does feel a bit soft, so maybe next time I go double stringer, double mesh, but I don't know, it's a brand new board, so it's going well in the warm water.
Okay, congratulations, man. Great job out there. So thank you, guys. Let's do it. See you in a couple minutes.
All right, thank you, Jiu and Tristan Roberts with a great interview. Yellow taking off. Ali Ahmed, the local ripper, ducks his head down, punches through the roof. Can he hang on? Wild bucking whitewater, and he pulls it off. So Ali with a strong, solid maneuver. And right now he's in third place in this heat. That's his first wave, though, so we'll see. That should help his campaign here to advance through this round. Take us through this replay.
Look at the beautiful cylinder in there, and he goes for a through the leap roll. Well executed. I loved his the way he used his head, his neck. How important is to use your head to actually turn around the maneuver. It was interesting because some people do that. He actually pulled the neck down and then gazed. So that's probably a very good technique to actually get the chance to complete. Through the leap rolls are very hard to land sometimes.
Well, that's true. So he's punching through the ceiling of the wave. So you want to get your head down and make yourself as hydrodynamic as possible. It's like when you dive off a diving board, you kind of tuck your head down and put your hands in front of you, right? You want to be like a bullet. So same thing when you punch through the ceiling of that wave, you got to duck the head. And he did it nicely. Excellent technique. And that moves him into second place. He gets a 6.0 on that wave. Tanner McDaniel is firmly in first place with a 6.0 and a 4.0 total heat score, obviously. 6 plus 4. Yes, there's math here at the IBC. So we're very educational. Earth science, math, geography.
Law.
Stay tuned. You'll learn a lot. So 10 points for T-Mac right now.
Okay, so if you're tuning in right now, this is the third day of competition in the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. We are in the stunning city of Mali, and this is the capital city for the entire 1,120 islands that Maldives have. So this is the central of all the magic, of the Maldivian magic. So we are very, very grateful to be here. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Here comes Tanner McDaniel with a stunning backflip, I have to say. He is actually right now holding a 6 and a 4, and that's going to be definitely a change for that 4-point ride. And he will be increasing his lead, but he has to be careful with the local because Ali Kushruang, it's one of the best riders, co-founders of the MBBA.
Tanner right up into the lip, full airborne backflip, lands cleanly, and I thought he was done, and he just landed backwards, disappeared, and then popped out facing forward. Another angle on this, bam, landing, disappears, suddenly spins it around, and Tanner McDaniel really writing the book here on how to do a perfect backflip out here. So Tanner, he surfs at home at a spot called Salt Creek, very similar to this kind of a beach breaky spot, as well as the wedge, which is basically most of the time a closeout shore break, but it is makeable occasionally. So Tanner McDaniel, man, that was just a fantastic wave. We're waiting for scores to come through for that one. But yeah, he's in the lead, and that just cements his position at this point. Although I will say, Ali Ahmed, he's not out of reach. He hasn't been comboed, but at this point, we're waiting for Tanner's scores to drop from that absolutely mental backflip that he just pulled.
Well, it's very good to have also Mohamed Vian, because he's one of the young competitors from here. He comes on the wave. Mohamed Vian, he's only 19 years old, so he's gaining some experience, and probably this is the first time that he's in the first international appearance is this event for Mohamed.
Well, here he goes off the bottom. He goes into this nice smooth forward spin, engages the leg to re-engage the rail, but he goes into the reverse and just catches an edge. Maybe needed to do a quick bottom turn to get up a little higher on the wave for that reverse. So right now he is sitting in second place with Ali, just one wave under his belt. So we'll see if Ali can uncork a high score, and he looks like he's in position for this left-hander. Look at this bowling left, looks so fun, really clean, in the pocket, looks up at the roof, a little style right there, and that overlap wave really corresponds with the wave he's on, gets a roll and yet another roll. And folks, I gotta tell you, man, it doesn't get much better than that. Local hero, stoking out the local crowd with an absolutely mind-blowing wave. Meanwhile, out the back with an invert, I believe that's Tanner McDaniel. So, wow, what a wave exchange that was. Bago.
I have to tell you something. You might not know this, and probably our audience doesn't know it. Let's just go through this replay. Perfection here in Varunula Ralugando. And this is our local, our host, one of the founders of the MBBA. Double roll after that great barrel. So, my God, Kuda Aya. That's putting on a show, and I tell you what, I was about to tell you guys, everyone back home, beautiful shot. Thank you very much, production, for having multiple angles to check those replays. It's so comforting. And double roll wave after the barrel for Kuda Aya. And Jay, we are here. All this is here because of this guy. Of course, everyone has worked a lot, but I tell you what, he is the engine, the one that started this I had a conversation with Rush yesterday. He was explaining that this guy co-founded the MBBA. He pointed Fuku, and Rush to work with him, and he chose very well because both Fuku and Rush, they are amazing. And look at that, an 825 for the local card, completely deserved. There's no question. It was a clean and very well executed wave. So congratulations for a host. Right now, actually leaving Tanner McDaniel, one of the strongest cards of the World Tour at this point. Tanner is second in the rankings, very close to also become world champ for the first time. And our local is living in the second position.
Well, look at that wave one more time. Looks up at the roof, going, yep, I got this wave under control. I'm in the driver's seat. Ramps it up. Perfect timing, perfect positioning with that roll. One more just to finish it off with an exclamation point. Ali, really, he's throwing some fingers and hands to the crowd saying, this is for you folks. And you heard the cheers from the local crowd, man. It doesn't get much better than that as an athlete. You're at your home break, your home field, your home court, whatever your sport may be, and you get one of the best waves of the contest right in front of them. Another one here.
Well, he just feeling so comfortable with those barrels. Once again, Ali getting a barrel combined with the roll. Keep going. Might find another section and one of those beautiful reverse spins, and the crowd, it's going crazy. 35, almost 35 years old. Look at that. All of the locals there, and that's Seb, our social media, our community manager, I'm sorry.
Well, look at this. Pulls in the barrel. Gone. He's gone. Hello. I'm back out. Bottom turns perfect in the crease, rolls it right through the roof, comes around, and he's going to get that one finish maneuver against that oncoming section with a sick bank reverse right here, and then throws it up for the crowd saying, let's hear it, let's hear it. And we heard the cheers. I mean, that is back-to-back epic waves. He's already in the lead in the heat. One more angle. You can see how deep he was. Pops out. Look at this. Eyeballs that lip, launches it, lands in the flats. He even eyeballed the landing before he even hit it. And now he sees that section up ahead, gets up on the nose, bam, hammers that reverse off the oncoming section. And Ali, I mean, as an athlete, it doesn't get any better than that.
I'm telling you, Ali and all of the rest of the competitors are putting Maldives in the eyes of the bodyboarding world. Definitely. What a pleasant surprise to see the level of bodyboarding we have here in Maldives. And thank you to the technical team for waiting for this specific moment, because we are seeing Barunula Ralugando at its point.
Okay, so we got a replay. Tanner McDaniel had a wave out the back that we didn't see. Look at that, solid ARS, and he has to duck out with that overlap coming at him. But that was a clean ARS. We see him launching, lands on a very flat section there and bounces right out the back. So T-Mac trying to claw his way back into the lead, where Ali Ahmed is just dominating this heat after two back-to-back insane waves, an 8.25, a 7.30. Tanner McDaniel now needing an 8.3 to overtake Ali. Of course, top to advance. It's Mohammed Wiam that is really in the back seat on this one. He's going to have to pull something miraculous out with 10 minutes remaining. He's got to scrub that 3.9 for sure, and maybe both scores in order to have a shot at second position and advancing through.
That is right. Well, Mohammed also doing a good job. And actually, Mohammed is not from this island. I mean, his local break, it's called Elais, and it's in Fuva Mulak Island. It's a beautiful island. I'm getting this information. And one island atoll.
Jeez, that sounds like paradise.
It's got to be paradise. The full Maldives Islands, all of them are beautiful. We got the chance to meet the other side yesterday, the other side of the bridge, and I was very impressed. It's actually a big city. It's got a lot of buildings, a lot of things going on, and I wasn't expecting this. I might have next time. I mean, I did some research, but I thought I didn't know it was so developed. But it makes sense, you know, because this is one of the most beautiful places in this side of the world, and it's really impressive to see this island. I mean, the development, and talking about bodyboarding, just to have so many locals competing in this event, it's a pleasure, and it's sending a message. How many other countries in the world will be that there are excellent competitors, there are excellent bodyboarders that we don't know about? So thank you, IBC, for working next to these guys, the MBBA, and bringing this event here and giving the Maldivian bodyboarding the chance to be shown to the world.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing about it is most people think of the Maldives, they think of these, you know, picture-perfect atolls with these peeling reef break waves. I would tell bodyboarders to stop on this island. The Malay City is here, and this spot is really bodyboard central in this country. All the top riders are here. You know, this spot is a really good bodyboarding spot, and the people are so welcoming. You're going to have a great time surfing this wave, but more importantly, you're going to get to know the Maldivian culture, the Maldivian people, because this is really where it's all happening. The majority of the population in this country lives on this small island, and you know, you'll get a taste of really Maldives more so than if you stayed at one of the resorts. You can maybe do a combo, stay at a resort and stay here for a few days. Definitely worth your while.
That's what the Costes family did, and I think it's a very good call. You get spend some days, and look at that. That's, I think, Ali's family and friends right there where the stage is. We have a lot of bands and cultural shows here. Look at that. I love those guys. I love the locals. I'm telling you, I've been having a blast. Look at beautiful Banunula Ralugando. We have the judges tent, which is right there where the blue IBC logos are. We have the competitors tent, which is all the way till the end. We have the park, the restrooms, the area for the competitors is amazing. And I am so glad to be here, guys. Definitely next year you need to plan your vacations or plan your tour events to have the chance to come to this one. The good thing is that the IBC gives you the chance to plan, because only 4 of your best 4 results count in terms of your positions or to be world champ in the ranking. So you are able to plan properly to see, okay, so the calendar is this. I might do the 3 events in Chile, and I will leave 1 from the other side of the world, and this is a very choice here. Or you might do the European leg and choose this one. It's up to you. So here's a nice wave here for our local hero, Ali Kushruan, also known as Kuda Aya. Nice roll there. I mean, he's holding such a great score. I will have to do some research here. Maybe Ju, that is waiting there to come to the booth, can help me. Might be one of the biggest scores so far of the competition, with the 15.55. I'm sorry. That might be it. And this is replay.
All right, so Ali bottom turns on this one. He had 3rd priority, so it really didn't hurt to give it a shot on this wave. Gets up into that roof, rolls it through. You know, after what we've seen him do, that wave is, you know, it's not what we saw on the other ones. And here goes Mohammed Wian. He pulls in the barrel, gets smashed, but I love the passion these guys have. And, you know, we've heard the local fans screaming for these guys. It's absolutely amazing. The Maldivian crew out here in force cheering on their local riders, and Tanner McDaniel out there sitting in 2nd. I think he's pretty comfortably in 2nd at this point with a 13.3, and considering there's less than 4.5 minutes remaining in this heat, Tanner McDaniel with first priority. I think his job is either one, to get another really good wave, and considering he has a 7.25 and a 6.05, that's a tall order, or he can just, go and make sure that Mohamed Wian doesn't get another absolutely mind-boggling wave. But really, at this point, I think his strategy is, hey, I'll just try to pick off a really good one here. So he'll wind down the clock with just under 4 minutes remaining and, maybe try to wow the crowd with one more good one. Although Ali is firmly in the driver's seat on this heat, for sure.
And I got confirmation. Thank you very much, Giuliano Lara, our fellow commentator. This is the biggest score so far of the competition from our locals. So Ali Kushran, Ahmed Kudaaya with the biggest score, and no surprises in there. He earned it. Definitely. If you guys are curious, we might throw some replay of that, but let's see. There's a nice wave coming there. Tell you, Jay, the waves are getting seriously good.
Okay, Ali picking off yet another wave. What can he do with this one? Ramps it up with a snap reverse right under the lip, and he's trying to hang on as he free falls with the lip, and nothing doing there. But critical maneuver in a critical part of the wave, and really those two back-to-back high scores. It's going to be hard for him to top those scores, and especially with 2 minutes 45 to go. We have a little bit of a battle out the back. Let's see what's happening here. Nope, nobody gets that one.
Okay, there are more waves coming, but I would love to see that 8:25 maybe. Let's see. Let's wait for this one, and I know Ahmed is ready to throw that replay. Ahmed from Slow Tape. Thank you. Oh my God, you're amazing. This is this is the last wave of Ali. This one, it's not really counting, although I love the way he tried to show a different maneuver. But no, Ahmed, I don't know if you have that 8.25. Yeah, this is the one. Take us through it.
Here he goes, looks up at the roof, comes out, super confident here as this next section loops up in front of him. Nice, clean landing on the roll. Oncoming section rolls it once again. And, man, I got to tell you, that was the one that sealed the deal. And he's looking at the fans going, hey, bring it, bring it. I love the confidence. And when you get a wave like that, it's just got to feel so good.
No, definitely. And if there are no other waves, is it possible to see the 7.30? Which I think it was the one that sealed the deal, because he was leaving Tanner with a need of 6 point something after that 8.25. And when he did this wave right here, this is where the money, it says that, yeah, this is the second one, the 7.30. Oh, no, it's the same one.
Same wave, but different angle. You can see just really well ridden, capitalized on every potential scoring section on that wave. And Tanner McDaniel out the back ramped it up right behind that one into that quick ARS. So, it's been these two with a bit of a seesaw battle until he got this one. Ali, barrel in and out, loops it up, Rolo, clean, perfect positioning, and then he guns it down to that oncoming section, and he bashes this reverse you're going to see up here. Bam, just slams it. I mean, I would say I couldn't do it better myself, but I can't even do it that well. So, so Ali, fantastic, man.
So this is the thing. Both waves were barrels with two maneuvers. Of course, definitely the first wave was a deeper and bigger barrel, and the maneuvers were more of a leap maneuvers, 2 rolls. And the second one, it wasn't that big, but the barrel was very deep. He actually disappeared. He got to disappear. Thank you, production. Guys, you're doing amazing. Oh, I'm so excited to have Ahmed and Fasil, and look at that. Woo. I can tell you he's feeling like he just won the world title, because winning Tanner in a heat, it's like winning a bit of a world title. He's going there full sportsmanship. He's going to say hi to Tanner. Beautiful moments. We are not throwing this yet to the heat recap. Oh. And let's just get to see the heat recap and the commercial break, and when I get back in no time. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everyone, and welcome back, Giuliano. We just saw an amazing situation, an amazing hit with our local hero, one of the biggest names of Maldivian bodyboard, if not the biggest, Ali Kushruan, winning Tanner McDaniel, but of course not eliminating him. Let's just go straight to the water. We have another stacked heat, and we don't want to miss anything because the wave is really good. Giuliano, take us, let us know who is there.
Yeah, in the next hit we're gonna have Yann Saloum from France, Gabriel Molina from Canarian Island, and the local Dawood Fazid representing Maldives on this heat. And I can tell you, Bego, I was out there during this heat. The waves were amazing. It's really hot out there. Sun is out. The place is incredible. There's a lot of people out there cheering for the local guys. And man, that was amazing heat to watch. I can tell you that.
Very exciting for all Maldives to have the chance, and of course for Ali that he's been working really hard. And this is a dream come true for him and for all the bodyboarding community of Maldives. So definitely he's getting a big applause, and Jay is getting ready. This guy is so nice. Look at that. That's his little kid, that little baby there. No, this is such a good shot. Thank you, production. Wife and daughter there waiting for him. And in the water, Yann Saloum already with a 4.50. Yann also surfing really good in this place. And you have to be careful for Dawood Fazid and Gabriel Molina. Those two guys surf really good as well.
Yeah, just can't forget that image that we saw right now. That was Ali on fire with his family, and you see how good and how representative that will be for the next generation of Maldivian guys and those kids who are watching Ali winning maybe one of the for sure one of the best riders of the world, if not the best one, as I've heard from Tristan and Pierre that maybe Tanner now is the one who's most consistent on maneuvers and landings. And you know, for sure Tanner, a world tour contender, and now he has beaten by the local boy Ali Kushwan.
Well, that's not a question. Definitely Tanner is a great competitor, great free surfer as well. It's been always like that. That's never going to be in question. It's just that, you know, Ali has an extra motivation. He's here. This is his wave. He knows the perfect spot where to wait for the perfect waves. If you see, not many have actually achieved good barrels, and he actually did. So definitely the local knowledge takes place here. So there is no question in Tanner's level. But yeah, if you have a very good local and you are placing an event, I mean, you're competing in their wave, these kind of things might happen. And here comes the first wave for Marrajo, directly from Galdar, where the last World Tour event is going to be happening, the Fronton Kings. So El Marrajo turning tomorrow 18 years old, getting the majority of age for some countries right here in Maldives.
Yeah, I totally agree with your words about Ali. Actually, we have Jay Real down there with the winner of the last heat. Take us through, Jay.
Well, thanks, guys. I am down here with the winner of the last heat, the local hero, the man who is a rising star. This is Ali. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Well, I don't think you could have ridden any better in that heat. You got two back-to-back waves that were absolutely fantastic. I mean, what did you feel? Did you feel like you were on a roll?
No, I just feel like that there will be my wave coming. I'm just waiting and waiting, because the thing is, I know this wave pretty much, so I just wait and wait. I don't care about the others. I just wait for my wave to get. So I got the best two wave. Got really nice two good waves. I was really lucky, and thank you for up, you know.
Well, I don't think it's just luck. I think your local knowledge played a part here too, right? You knew where to be, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was waiting for the right time, right wave to get. So yeah, here we are now. You know, I got Tristan Robert, man. I'm so like I didn't know. It's kind of like a dream to me, you know, to compete with him and challenging with him. So I'm so stoked, you know.
Well, the way you're riding now, I think it's going to be a dream for him to surf with you. The way you're going right now, you have all the locals behind you. How did it feel to have the local support?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you very much for all the supporters, like especially my friend, my wife, my daughter is here, my whole family are here right now, and my friends are here. All the local people are just having so much cheering up with me, and I'm so glad they are here right now. I want to say something with in the way right now. Thank you guys, thank you very much.
Well, that is as good as it gets, folks. Ali, we wish you the best of luck moving forward. We look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys.
That was insane. I love the energy. I love how good and how happy Ali was in this interview with Jay Real. Thanks, Jay, for taking this one. Nice. Oh man, there was so much energy out there with Ali and his family. And as I was saying, this will be a lifetime highlight for him, Bego, for sure. She check this out.
No, definitely. These moments are definitely the ones that we are going to keep in our minds forever. The IBC World Tour creating history here in the Indian Ocean, having the chance to bring this opportunity to these beautiful locals such as Ali, the MBBA with 283 members. And here comes Jan Saloon. Let's see this wave.
Yeah, nice roll from Jan Saloon, nice and clean, flying down the line. Another chance for him to find one more maneuver and a nice little roll in the end just for complete that wave. That's gonna be a good one for Jan Saloon from France. And there's more action on the back. In fact, no. So just keep talking about the winning of Ali. That was Tanner McDaniel, actually, that was beat it. Bego, check this out, the replay.
This is a nice read, nice execution there for Jan. Jan, it's very comfortable in this wave. And I know there might be some French people tuning in. Where are you? I love the replays in several angles, I have to say it.
This angle is amazing. You see, you can see the face, the eye of the tiger for him looking for the section. You see? Oh yeah, man, this man is looking for a win as well, as he is following the tour since the Chilean events, then in Brazil, now here in Maldives. Ian taking it serious this year, and here we go. There it is. Jan Saloon from France. A nice little one, just looking for a backup score. Not a good one, as he has a 5.75 and a 4.5, comfortable in first place. Dawood Fazid in second, and Gabriel Molina with a 4.25, but it still had no second wave.
That's right, and 15 minutes on the clock. Remember, heat number 6 of round number 3. This is an elimination round, which means the person who ends in the third position, it's going to be leaving the competition, and only 2, the first and second, will be advancing to the round number 4. Today is going to be a very full day of action. We have look at that. We can't stop the contest with these conditions. This is better, so beautiful. But of course, that very high tide, it's not the best here. High tide. Let's get a little backwards there, but let's see how this wave behaves. It was interesting to hear from Tristan in his interview that it was the first time he surfed in this place with these conditions, because he, as well as most of us, arrived after the swell that we saw, the beautiful pictures from Isabella. and Gabriel. So we all arrived with different conditions. But this is Varurula Realugando. This is how this wave delivers. And I think it's actually getting better, Giuliano.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, Tristan got here a couple of days after we did, and we kind of got the end of that swell. We just suffered some good conditions like this 2 to 3 foot. But you see, the wind now is a kind of southwest, which is a kind of off cross shore. And as the day flows, it seems that the wind it's gonna be like more south and more northwest, more west for northwest, and conditions will get better as we have some texture in the face of these waves right now. But as we see good conditions out there, some good sets coming through, and enough time on the clock. Ian Saloon looking solid in first position, Dawood Fazid in second, and Gabriel Molina in third, still looking for his backup score. Now this is round 3, hit number 6.
That is right, and what it's planned, it's to have this full round, and we are going to continue with the women with 4 hits in round number 3, also an elimination round where we have 4 hits of 3 women, and only the first and second advance. And what it's coming after that, it's the quarterfinals for the ladies. I mean, that quarterfinals might not happen today, but yeah, it's women. So it's women, men, women. Wait a sec, we have a wave. Let's see.
That second wave of Gabriel Molina, he needs a backup score, and it seems it's not gonna be this one because he just was an incomplete roll. Gabriel also, as Isabella, arrived at Maldives right on the big swell. This guy was lucky to get good waves out there, some big 4 to 6 foot. But now it seems we have a replay. Thank you, Facil. Take us through.
Yeah, that's look at those colors. It looks like we are in pipeline or something. Beautiful roll for El Marrajo. And try to combine with another maneuver, but unfortunately not able to complete. Let's see what the judges think, and that's, look at that gem right there. ARS for a rider in blue, Dawood Fasid from here from Maldives. And
a kind of incomplete maneuver, right?
Yeah, it wasn't too fluent.
Yeah, just couldn't came out in front of the whitewash. Meanwhile, Gabriel Molina put a 1.4 as he backup score, and see there's a good wave coming through. That's Ian Saloon looking solid, pulls in, find a quick cover up, tons of speed, nice roll. Oh, he got stuck. It's a what would be a good roll. Meanwhile, there is Gabriel Molina. Nice roll there just in front of Ian Saloon. And now we're going to have the paddle battle. Oh, that's so exciting. You see full steam red and yellow fighting for priority number 1. But I think it will be better one for Ian Saloon, a little bit ahead of Gabriel on this situation.
That's right. And we are waiting for important scores for Gabriel. Let's see what the judges think. The scores are a little bit, they're quite close actually. And this is the replay. Oh, what happened there? We missed that wave. But it's okay. I have to say, I have no complaints with this streaming team. They're amazing and they have been doing great. So only one, that's nothing. Here comes again. Thank you, Ahmed. And Fazil, beautiful extended flying roll for Marrajo. His actually I thought he likes the rights more than the lefts, but look at that thing. Oh, I'm so looking forward to go back to the water.
Nice, that angle is amazing. Actually, you're supposed to check out because maybe you're in the first heat. And
no, I have the hits.
Oh, you have the draw right there. So that's it. Stay tuned, Bagel.
I'm in the last one.
Oh, that's nice. So you have some more time to rest. And, As the time goes by, it seems that condition is improving. And as you told, there's a replay of the last one of Jan Saloon. Nice little barrel right there. Goes to the end session. Found the speed. Great roll there, but unfortunately, something happened back there. And that's supposed to be his best wave. Meanwhile, there's Marraco backflipping on that one. Oh yeah, and this will be the backup score he's looking for.
That's right. El Marrajo entonces Canarias está sólido, ¿ah? Consiguió un 6.50 con ese rolazo y estamos esperando la nota de este backflip que se acaba de pegar. Saludos a Canarias, si están sintonizando, ¿dónde están? Por favor, pongan sus banderas, pongan todo lo que quieran, pueden poner su ciudad, pueden poner sus banderas, déjenos saber de dónde están sintonizando. Where are you people? You can throw your flags. In a bit we're going to be checking the chat. We still haven't seen it. Remember, we are focused on the live action, but yeah. So far, so good for Gabriel Molina right now, waiting for a score, but with a 6.5 and a 4.25. And Jan Salong looking for a very mini score, I will say, for him. There it goes, a 6.50 for last wave of Gabriel Molina. Now the situation gets a little bit harder for both Jan Salong and Dawood Fasid.
Yeah, Gabriel Molina taking the elevator straight to the sea. Jack, nice bottom turn, flies into the roll just in front of Jan Saloon. That should be his best score of the heat, 6.5, as we have 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Just remember that is heat number 6, round 3, and then we're gonna have the Heat 7, which will be Brahim Dush up against Henhaim Vaturi up against Aswan Mohammed. And the last heat of this round, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Hubbard against Ahmed Soliver and Sean Rafiu. Just wrapping up this round, and then we go for the ladies.
Yay! Armides Oliveres from Canary Islands.
The solid
Veres.
Yeah, this guy is on fire. Actually, he was on fire since the free surfing on the first days that we've been here. Very good guy, very nice guy, always smiling. And everybody's very happy here. Everyone is all smiles here in Maldives.
Who wouldn't be with these gems rolling up there? And here comes Dawood Fazid. He knows this place very well. Beautiful, explosive ARS. And unfortunately not able to complete. And here comes again Gabri Molina. Gabri been surfing twice a day or even 3 times a day. And not much there for Gabri, the heat leader. And this is the immediate answer. Not much there for Jan Salong. But yeah, what a heat we had in our hands. Gabri Molina with great scores.
Yeah, let's go for the replay. That is Dawood Fazid. Nice bowly wave. Finds the perfect timing for the ARS. Unfortunately, he had some trouble in the land. Still 5 minutes remaining. Let's hope he find another gem like this. And this time pulling off this ARS. That was a nice maneuver.
I really liked it. It was so unfortunate that he didn't have the chance to flip it, but he has more time, 5 minutes and 20 seconds. These last 5 minutes, it's where you get to feel the pressure of the heat. And let's see what the judges, let's see what the riders do. Remember, this round has 8 heats. And these are all elimination rounds. Today we're going to see a lot of names, unfortunately, leaving the competition. And here comes Jan Salong looking for a 7.05. Goes for a roll and another one. And I don't think that well, I'm not a judge, but 7.05 is what he needs to take the lead. But so far he's actually qualifying. He's in the 2nd position, so he will advance.
Yeah, that's it. That's the replay of the last wave of Yan Saloon. Nice first roll in the first section. Tries to dig one more roll back there. Double roll for Ian Saloon. Even not being a judge on this event, it's easy to compare with the best wave of Gabriel Molina, that flying roll that he got a 6.5, and we're pretty sure that this wave it's not as good as that one. Yeah, solid double barrel for Ian Saloon, maybe something around 5.5, just put him in the second position.
You are totally right. That's a good comparison. Definitely, Gabriel's Molina roll was really, really projected. It was a flying roll, an air roll, if you want to call it. So that's why he got that score, the 6.5 and 3 minutes and 35 seconds. This is almost over. And let us know where you are tuning in from. You can put your city, you can put your flag, anything you like. You can speak Spanish, Portuguese, French even so, and we can reply to you here. And also help us to spread the word and share this live feed. Let the world know this is the first time that the IBC is coming to Maldives. This is the Indian Ocean. First time for me here, this side of the world, and for most of us, I think. And everyone's loving the environment, the place, the Mali city, the food.
Yeah.
The people itself, it's so welcoming. You guys have to come and check it out. And it's, as Jay was saying, maybe you can come for a couple days in the resort, and then you get the full package. You go to resorts, get that, and come and compete in the amazing wave of Varunula Ralugando.
Yeah, people were very friendly here, just a wide open heart receiving us. Very happy to be here, very glad and thankful to IBC and MBBA crew. There's some action out there. That's Gabriel Molina, up and riding, yellow jersey. Nice, clean bottom turn, lazy bottom turn, trying to find the section. Nice little roll right there, just cutting off the back. I think that's not going to be one of his two top scores. I just had time for some shout-outs right now. We have a lot of people tuning in. Thanks, Fawan Saeed. Thank you, Progression Session. Thank you, Caveira Podcast. Silvio GB from Brazil also tuning in. We have Marcelo Pedro, actually Night Patrol. Thank you, Marcelo. This is around 4 o'clock in the morning in Brazil, very early. Probably you are woke up early for some São Conrado sessions right now. Send please a big hug. Falar pouquinho em português. Excuse me, everyone. Just saying some words in Portuguese. Tá aí na área Marcelo Pedro, ídolo do Brasil. E now estamos indo para um replay agora, a onda do Gabriel Molina das Ilhas Canárias, dando aquela cavada por fora da ascensão, tentando achar um rolo ali. Achou um momento ali do rolo, mas já saiu ali, não tinha muito mais para ele ali, além disso. Então, continuando aqui, valeu Marcelo, tamo junto. And now coming back for English, Greg Gardiner, no other in the Maldives. Yeah, a lot of riders here in Maldives. Brahim Adid, thank you. Isidro Rodriguez from Galdar, Canarian Island. And here we go, some more action out the bags. Take it through, Bego.
Yan Salon, looking for some beautiful reverse spin, and combined with a forward spin and another one. Let's see if he can find a section. Love the body language to get to do those 4 spins. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the 7.01 his 05 he's looking for. We're going to hit the hit recaps, I'm sorry, and the commercial break, and going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back here from the 2022 IBC Maldives Pro. I'm here with Jay Real, the legend himself. What's up, Jay? How is it out there?
Gio, it is a steam bath out there. It's classic
Yeah.
tropical weather, sunshine. Let's go to the water and have a look at what it's like out there. You can see the sun shining, less wind in this heat, or in these recent heats. Brahim Idouche from Morocco, Ben Chaim Vaturi from Israel, and our Maldivian competitor Aswan Mohammed, all going to do battle in this heat. 2 will advance, 1 will not. This is the round 3 heat number 7 battle out there, and already some waves underway here. We've got yellow taking off and hops into a reverse spin. That's Hen Chaim Vaturi.
Yeah, and as we saw, all international heat, a lot of stars and moons on that flags. That was beautiful. I love all international heats, Jay.
Yeah, it's good. You know, they're mixing it up, different styles, maybe different attitudes out in the surf, and they're representing different locations. Obviously, Brahim Idouche from Morocco speaks both Arabic and French. You got Ken Haim Vaturi, who speaks Hebrew, and Aswan Mohammed speaking Divehi. So 3 different languages out there, very international.
That's
Wow.
nice. That's nice, and see that some good sets coming through. It seems that swell is picking up, and we're gonna have some serious action. Look that wave, man. That's a perfect left-hander.
Yeah, you mentioned yesterday it reminded you of Rocky Point.
Yeah,
that wave did look like Rocky Point. The way the sun hits it, the wind kind of side offshore, and here we go, competitor up and riding. This is Brahim Idouche from Morocco, a longtime tour veteran. Ramps it up into an absolutely insane. It was like it started as a backflip, then he rotated the board, so I'm calling that an ARS, and lands with a thud at the bottom of the wave and continues on before ducking out. That was insane.
Yeah, that was nice. You see, let's go, some lazy bottom turn, looking for the section, perfect timing, just some adjustment on the land, maybe his particular technique, but that's it. That's Brahim Idouche from Morocco, one of the most friendly guys on the tour, I can say.
No doubt. He lives down in Agadir, which is a really wave-rich region of Morocco. And, he's been doing the tour for, let's say, I announced the event in 2013. He was on tour back then. So this is 9 years on, still doing the tour. Pretty impressive rider. So we're getting Bego down there, and she is lined up to do an interview with our heat winner from the last heat. What is happening down there, Ms. Martinez?
Hey, thank you, Mr. Real. We're here with Marrajo, with Gabriel Molina. Gabriel, la ola se puso increíble. Tú has estado surfeando todos estos días acá, te pusiste un maniobrón aéreo. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de eso.
Llevo aquí como unos 10 días ya y la ola la he surfeado bastante y se puede decir que me la conozco más o menos. Y nada, ya vi la ola, vi que se iba a quedar buena y le mandé el rolo para asegurar, porque un baffle no estaba seguro de entrarlo y una maniobra así ya me iba a ser suficiente.
Well, he said that he's been here for 10 years, 10 months. Oh, I mean, oh my God, what do I say? I'm a little bit distracted with everything that's going on here. He's been here for 10 days, so he really feels comfortable in this wave. He feels he knows it already. And he decided to go for that roll, to go for the secure maneuver, not wanted to do the backflip. And actually afterwards he took another wave and did the backflip, so he's very happy to be advancing and he feels comfortable here. Marrajo, ahora te toca en el man-on-man con Tanner McDaniel. Bastante difícil, ya lo sabes, él está en una posición muy importante, está surfeando increíble. ¿Estrategia para eso?
Al principio yo pensaba que si pasaba primero esta, me iba a tocar contra el segundo de la otra manga, que no pensaba que fuese Tanner. Tanner quedó segundo, entonces me toca contra él ahora. Así que, nada, no se lo voy a poner fácil. Buscaré maniobras diferentes y nada, a ver si me clasifico a la semifinal, que ya ahora pasé a cuarto.
Well, he said it was a surprise for him to actually be in the next heat with Tanner McDaniel because he knew if he made it first, he will be with the second of the last heat. And actually, he was thinking it would be someone else, but then Tanner ended up second. So he says he's not going to leave it easy for Tanner. He will try to do different maneuvers, and he wants to advance to the quarterfinals. ¿Alguien que saludar? ¿A quién mandar un abrazo, un saludo, un agradecimiento?
A toda la gente de Canarias, todos los que estén viendo, apoyando, a mis amigos, a mis padres y a todos. Vamos con todo.
Bueno, felicitaciones, congratulations, and back to you guys.
And that was Gabriel Molina Hermarajo, the Canarian guy looking sharp on this 2022 IBC Visit Maldives Pro. Now we have in the water, now we have in the water heat number 7, round 3, Brahim Idouche from Morocco in red, Haim Vaturi from Israel in yellow, and Ashwan Mohammed from Maldives. Actually, Ashwan in this right-hander, nice looking wave. Oh, goes for the invert, pull that off. Nice maneuver from Morocco, from the local boy. And you can see the crowd, Jay.
Well, you know, they're loving this local presence here. We saw Ali win that heat earlier, and the crowd just erupted. So every time these locals get out here and throw down a huge move like that one that we just saw from Aswan, you're going to get the cheers of the crowd. And look at this bomb.com from Haim Vaturi from Israel. Lands, airdrops into the flats and goes for the roll. He's underwater kicking. And man, Ken Haim, he's dealing with some injuries right now, but he's overcome them for that wave. We got to be looking forward to seeing a replay on that airdrop. That was absolutely mind-blowing that he landed that.
Yeah,
check it out.
The wave kind of swallows him. Look, that was a barrel. Spitting him out, goes for the rollo, just a little bit late there. Couldn't manage the rollo, but he's gonna certainly got some points for that barrel.
You know, I was thinking about Bego's interview and Gabriel Molina. He better never become a professional surfer because it would be an announcer's nightmare if he had a heat against Gabriel Medina, right?
Molina against Medina.
Yeah.
And here we go. That was the replay of the invert of Ashwan Mohammed. Not a real tweaky invert, but got a nice projection, pulled that off, and just waiting for that score to drop in.
Yeah, so he's yet to post that. We got a 0.6 for his first wave, but that invert, I'm not sure if we have a score yet for that. Haim Vaturi sitting in second, Brahim Idouche, and there the score pops through for Aswan Mohammed. He's got a 4.5 on that one, along with a 4.25. That puts him at 8.75. So this heat is definitely tight at this point, but Brahim Idouche with a 6-0 and a 4-0, I think he's probably looking to get a little further out in front of these two just to get a little comfort cushion so he doesn't have to worry about it in the latter part of the heat.
Yeah, nice. Just time for some shout-outs. Rodrigo Valentin from Netherlands. Looks, he has a Brazilian name. Maybe probably a Brazilian living in Netherlands. And Isidro Rodriguez, Caveira Podcast as well, just tuning in since the start of the live feed. Greg Gardiner and Ibrahim Adeb Aswan, cheering for Aswan. Juan Rivera, Beach Padillas from Puerto Rico. Muchas gracias, señores, por estar con nosotros aquí en la transmisión de Visit Maldivas 2022. Y aquí estoy yo hablando español y Bego mirándome, sonriendo con mi accent de español. Mira, y ahí está Jay mirándome también con los ojos abiertos. Todavía nosotros vamos con Brahim Idouche en la izquierda y así se va el boom, que buen rolo, buenazo, y ahí está Brahim Idouche, una ola más.
Wow, how's those tongue rolls, man? You got to teach me that. I got to do some exercises to keep up with that. Brahim Idouche on this wave, beautiful replay, nice glistening wave up into the roof, got up into that lip a tiny bit late, but nice clean landing out front of the wave. So Brahim from yet another angle here. You see him get up on the nose, get some speed, gets up there just a touch late as that lip already throws and launches him into the flats.
Yeah, and I really hope that you guys, wherever you are being with us here at the live feed, having some good time as we are having here, Jay. And that's amazing to be here watching these guys performing the best of the best in the water. And that's it. We have in water heat number 7, round 3. This is Brahimi Dush up against Aswan Mohammed, looking good in second position as Haim Vaturi now is looking for a 5.1 to get second.
Yeah, so 13 and a half minutes remain in this heat. It's really anybody's heat at this point in terms of who's going to advance. So the battle, as we've been saying all along, between second and third in these heats. So Aswan Mohammed and Haim Vaturi. We saw Haim Vaturi off his board kind of fiddling with something on his knee. He's had a wrap around his knee. He's had kinesio tape on his back. I think he's pretty beaten up right now. So, you know, the fact that he's out here surfing at this level, and not just in this division, but the DROPKNEE as well, is a testament to his fortitude, you know, to really overcome those injuries. So let's see what he can do out here.
Yeah, heads down for Haim Vaturi, representing Israel. I think he's the only Israeli. That's what we
Israeli.
Yeah. The only Israeli out there, so big shout out for him. And still needing a 5.10, totally attainable score for Haim Vaturi. Such a nice guy. He's staying in the same place with us at Marukab Plaza. Just time to say thank you to all the crew at Marukab Plaza, treating us like, you know, sultans.
Really, yeah. Nahi, one of the guys that's there at the front desk, super cool. They're hooking us up with the buffet breakfast the last 2 days.
Nice.
And Jiu here, he had one waffle.
One waffle divided in 4 pieces, right?
Yeah, that's the ongoing joke that we have. And they have quite a spread, and the rooms are awesome. So if you do spend some time here on this island, Marukab Plaza is your spot. It's right across the street from the ferry terminal.
Yeah.
And you know, there's all kinds of food places around, and it's like a 10-minute walk from the surf spot here. It's super convenient, good location. And we recommend it, of course.
Yeah, I'll certainly would like to be there in the next year if we will be here, and I'm sure we will, as the 2022 IBC Visit Maldives Pro is a huge success, talking about all the setup and structure and waves and riders attendance, as we had the president here in the open ceremony, which is very, you know, epic.
It's a big honor.
That's crazy, man.
I agree. You know, I mean, how many bodyboarding events have the nation's president attending the opening ceremony?
Yeah.
I don't see it happening in the United States. Let's put it that way. So stoked to see it here in the Maldives. That just goes to show the level of support. And here we got Haim Vaturi lining up this left-hander on the inside. Nice bowling left. He's got some speed. Goes up to the lip with a little bit of bump on it. Nice roll. Going for the forward spin. Gets a little hung up going backward. Hanging on there. Double-fisted on the front and throws a little snap there. So gets another good one. Look, blew out the back.
Yeah, that was Aswan Mohammed answering Haim Vaturi first wave. A lot of movements on Haim's wave, but you know, I think that we're gonna have more action out the back. Oh, this is the replay for Haim Vaturi finding the roll on the first section, comes around, look for another maneuver, a little bit bumpy 360, and I love the cutback on the end.
We call, you know, when you get hung up going backwards on a spin, we call that a whiz bang.
Oh, okay.
So gets the roll, nice, clean, well-positioned rollo on that wave. Not a super steep pitching wave. Does the whiz bang. gets the tail caught, but whips it back around.
And here
Throws
we
a
go.
little double-handed cutty there. Sort of a throwback move there. We love to see that.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's just important to have fun out there. I was just talking with Dave Hubbard, one of the most exciting bodyboarders in the tour. Actually, he is in the next heat, and I really hope to see some that, different moves that Dave's always doing up on his bodyboard. Also, I can say that Jacob Romero used to do some different moves out there. Maybe some kind of Hawaiian,
It must be
particular stuff.
I think so. Kyle Maligro used to do that too. They do, what they called an akubeli slide, which is like they take both hands off the board and just put the belly out and do reverse rolos and all kinds of funky inverted flips. Stuff you don't normally see. Reverse rolos. You know, all kinds of weird stuff. I love seeing that. Have fun with it, right? That's why we all do this.
Yeah, nice. Now we have 80 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This is heat number 7, round 3. We have Brahim Idouche with a 7.25 and a 6 points, 2 solid scores. Very comfortable lead for Brahim Idouche representing Morocco. And in second, we have Ashwan Mohammed, another Maldivian local. Maybe we're gonna see one more Maldivian on man hits, and that will be awesome to watch. And third, Hein Vaturi still looking for a 5.10 to get second place. Now with 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, J Real.
Yeah, so, Hen Haim Vaturi has a little bit of work to do. He's got 2 waves with the exact same score, 2 3.65 scores. And those are on the lower end of the scale. But outside, Brahim Idouche, the heat leader right now, guns it into this wave. A lot of speed up into the lip and a beautiful ARS and lands in the flats. Nice and clean, single maneuver wave, but a solid maneuver at that.
Yeah, for sure. He found the right moment. Nice bottom turn from Brahim Idouche. Just a textbook ARS on the end section. Here we go. You see bottom turning, finds the perfect timing. There we go. That was a kind of ARS mix with a backflip. You just can't see. Sometimes it's just hard to see the difference between those moves. I think he was projected like an ARS, but as it was a closeout section, he had to project more forward and flies more for a backflip. Do you agree?
I would agree with that. I judge it based on the board rotation, and the board looked pretty square with his body. So I would agree with you. More of a backflip on that wave for sure.
That was Dooney paddling for that one, and I don't think they had a priority change. Yeah, that was a priority change. Now Brahim Idouche got priority 1 and Dooney in the second priority as Hein Haim Vaturi is still paddling out. And that's it. Like we have now a couple less than 6 minutes, 5 minutes and 50 seconds. And that's it, man. We are still on the same scoreboards at now.
So yeah, Hen Haim Vaturi, he's got basically 5.5 minutes to do something dramatic here. Shouldn't be too hard to get a 5.10 if you get the right wave. Certainly we've seen much better scores than that from some of these competitors this morning. It's all about wave selection at this point. The bummer for him is he has third priority. So if I'm Aswan Mohammed with second priority, I'm going to go make sure that Hen Haim Vaturi doesn't get that high scoring wave, because if he wants to ensure his advancement into the next round, he needs to make sure that does not happen for Hen Haim Vaturi.
Yeah, that's called strategy, man. That's how you're supposed to play, with the roll under your arm and, under your...
Yeah.
How do you call this?
Your armpit.
Armpit, okay.
Yeah, rule book under the armpit, sure.
Yeah, that's
use
it.
with what you have. The rules are in your favor, then use them.
Yeah, and I can see some paddle back there. It seems that we have a nice set coming through. Pretty sure that these guys aren't watching it, but here we go, live action. This is Henhaim Vaturi. He needs a 5.10, finds a roll there. Oh no, maybe there was a short wave, but nice executed roll.
Well, you know, that was a smaller inside wave, and if you've been watching the contest today and taking note of the scores, you need a bigger wave, and a bigger wave indeed is what Brahim Idouche has picked off right here in the bowl. Goes up and launches,
nice.
Gets upside down, inverted on that wave. Beautiful air from Brahim Idouche, doing really a class on textbook bodyboarding maneuvers. We've seen it all from him in this heat. The only thing we haven't seen, I think, is like a tube ride probably.
You see, here we go, dropping in, looking down the section, nice bottom turn, finds perfect timing, tweaky invert. Here we go, this is Brahim Idouche fighting, in my opinion, the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, and you look at it from another angle, watch how much extension he gets on this and how twisted his back is. Look at that.
Oh,
man,
that was beautiful.
You have to have a back like a piece of rubber to pull that kind of invert off. And I don't have that. I don't know about you, but man, I don't have that kind of flexibility.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, you know, do some gymnastics. And here we go, 9 points, best wave of the contest so far.
Wow.
For Brahim Idouche, tweaky invert, nice. Here we go, one more time. Take us through, Jay.
Bottom turns. The timing is everything here as this wave meets up with the oncoming right and just gets inverted and above the lip with a nice soft landing. That, people, is how you want to do an invert. Right there, Brahim Idouche from Morocco displays expertise in that classic bodyboarding maneuver.
Just one more view. Check out that airplanes back there, and here we go, talking about airplanes. Boom, the flying from Moroccan Airlines. That is very nice angle. Thank you guys, you're doing an amazing job. Now just complimenting how beautiful that was, that invert from Brahim Idouche.
And you mentioned highest score of the contest, I think, so far that we've seen. With under 2 minutes to go, Henhaim Vaturi now needs a 4.5 because his other score got replaced. Let's check it out again here. This is a wave that we missed from Dooney, our local ripper from the Maldives. Bottom turns, well-placed Rolo. Nice, smooth, easy landing. Throws the reverse. Excellent, right in the pocket. Hangs on for the finish there. So Dooney capping it off with a good wave there.
Yeah, it seems we're going to have another local representative in the next round. That's going to be Dooney. Finds a quick little roll right there, followed by a reverse spin in the pocket. Nice combination from Dooney. Real nice guy. And that's it. Just have to say that this is the best wave of the contest so far, and the highest total score so far, 16.25. That's total score for Brahim Idouche. Well done, Brahim.
Well, yeah, so that just punctuates what the judges are looking for. The big, high-flying maneuver, even if it's a one-maneuver wave, is going to get the biggest score. We saw several high-scoring rides throughout, guys doing multiple maneuvers, but that one was well above the lip, super clean, very tweaked out invert. And, you know, as I said a minute ago, just that is how you do it.
Yeah, and that was exactly what Chico Garritona told us in the riders meeting the very first day. Just that long and sharp bottom turn, tons of speed, finding the section on the right timing, flying in perfect execution. That was Brahim Idouche on fire.
All right, so Dooney gets a wave right at the horn. I don't know if that'll count. Didn't look like a great one, but it doesn't matter anyway. For sure, it's looking like yet another Maldivian competitor, Aswan Mohammed, also known as Dooney, advancing on, and Brahim Idouche takes the win, and we are ready for that highlight package from that heat. Well, the action is hot and heavy here at the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. Back in the booth with me, Bego Martinez, in from the sauna that is the outside air, right? It's hot.
That's right, but it's a very nice environment out there. I was on the competitors area having some chats with some friends and some competitors, and it's great. You guys have to come and check it out next year. Let's just go straight to the water. We have the next heat already set, and this is the last one for the men division. And as you can see on your screen, we have David Hubbard in red from Hawaii, Armides Solivere in yellow from Canary Islands, and Sham Rafiu from here from Maldives. Sham surfed really good yesterday, remember? I love that looping air reverse he did.
Yeah, so we have three very capable, talented competitors out there, and check this out. Boom, from yesterday, I believe. Is that from yesterday?
No.
Yeah. No?
That's for now.
Although we just missed. You were mentioning his looping rolls from yesterday, but
Yeah.
I thought that wave looks too big to be yesterday. So that's what we missed so far. Got a 5.25 on that wave. Solid. And Dave Hubbard with a 3.75. And rounding out the heat, Armides Soliveres.
Let's take another look to that first wave of Sham Rafiu. Look at that. Beautiful rights are showing right now. What a great style. Nice backflip for Sham. Another excellent competitor. So good for him to have the chance to be broadcast to the world with this World Tour event in his coast, in this beautiful capital city of Mali. Here comes David Hubbard.
Oh, Dub's just a little too deep on that one. That one just stuffs him out the back. And you know, in watching that Sham Rafiu wave, I got to think he looks a lot like Jacob Romero. You know, he's got the
right,
the same look.
Right,
So,
you
yeah.
are right, definitely. So yeah, Sham looking solid with the 5.25, and we do have Miguel Soliveres tuning in for Armide, of course. Miguel, father of Armide.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Yeah. ¿Cómo estás, Miguel? Saludos a toda la familia y a todos los canarios que están sintonizando. Vamos a ver cómo le va a Armide, que ha estado surfeando súper bien también. Armide Solivere, former World Junior Champ in 2018 and 3 times European champion. So against this excellent rider, local rider, Sham Rafiu. And of course, you don't need much. You don't need us to say much about Dave Hubbard because I think everyone knows him very well. Here comes.
Well, there he is. Comes out of it looks like he had a lip maneuver there. Comes out with a spin. I think we missed the very beginning of that wave, so we'll have to wait and see on the scoring for that. But Dave Hubbard, certainly the favorite, you would have to say. And I think we have our man ready down with the interview. We're setting it up with our heat winner from the last heat. And we're just waiting for the call from the director. We get that interview rolling in a moment. But for now, Sham Rafiu dominating the heat. Let's go down to Gio. Gio, take it away.
Thanks, Jay. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Also, best wave of the day, highest score of the event so far. Moroccan Airlines, Brahim Idouche. How was out there, Brahim?
Yeah, thank you. It was so fun out there. The waves was really good, and was a good tide. So I just get a good waves, and I had fun. So I'm happy to made it and made a good score.
Yeah, nice. I just saw that you just backflipped the first wave and you got comfortable with that. And after that, you just keep growing and growing, finding your momentum. Do you have any strategy or just keeping it flowing?
Yeah, I just keep it flow and just have fun. I like free surf, and yeah, it's come when it comes. When it's your day, it's your day. So I am so happy to get good waves, and yeah, let's do this tomorrow.
Yeah, would you like to say some words in your native language for you guys?
Thank you. Yeah. Can I speak in Arabic?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. كنشكر كاع الدراري اللي كيتفرجوا فيا المغاربه كاملين كنشكرهم بزاف اللي كيساندوني كنشكر لي سبونسور ديالي اللي كيعاونوني ان شاء الله بروميير في هاد لا كومبيتيسيون ان شاء الله ونمثلوا المغرب احسن تمثيل. Thank you.
I love the way it sounds. That's it. The best wave and total score of the day. Brahim Medouche. Let's go, Jay Bago. That's up to you guys.
Right on. Thank you, Zhu, and congratulations to Brahim for taking that win. Good to hear some Arabic. I had him teach me how to say good morning in Arabic the other day.
How is it?
I forgot already.
Oh, wow. Why would you do that to us?
See, when you get to be my age, you only have so much space in your brain to store things, right? You store the things that you need every day, and everything else just goes out the window.
Oh,
no,
my.
that's wrong. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I gotta start writing these things down, man, because I'm learning so much cool stuff, new languages, new phrases. So, it's been an educational trip here to the Maldives, I have to say.
Yes, definitely. Well, I mean, you know how it's life. You've been around for a bit, and we never stop learning. So every single experience, it's a chance to learn. So Sham in the first position with the 5.25. The weighting, it's might be slower heat than the previous. Remember, this is how Mother Nature behaves. We have no control on that. Some heats are very powerful, and the next ones could be a little bit more calm, but it doesn't mean that the waves are not going to be showing. The good thing is that we're surfing with priority, and that allows you to choose well and to prepare a strategy. So right now, Sham, who's in first position, also is holding the first priority. Dave Hubbard with the second, and Armida with the third. And I have to stand corrected. Miguel Soliveres is not Armida's father, is his brother. Sorry, Miguel. Split big situation.
Look at that. Dave Hubbard quickly in and out of that left-hander. And we'll see if we can get some more footage of the right-hander because we missed that one. Dave Hubbard now trying to pick up an in-between wave on the inside. This one has a little bowl to it, so he's going to carve it around the bowl, launches it up in a beautiful backflip, followed by a forward spin straight out of the backflip, carrying that momentum through. And he's looking for an inside section here, and he finds it with another roll-low. And Dave Hubbard making the best of, really, he missed out on that first wave and was right in position for the one right behind it. So solid effort from him.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. He's, like you said, he actually seized the opportunity. Beautiful backflip there, combined with the spin fast, like right away he landed it, completed with another spin. And I love the way he put his hand flat, his palm, to do that check turn and roll in the inside. So pretty complete wave for Dub.
Yeah, so Dave Hubbard, 8-time drop knee world champion. We're going to see him in the drop knee division as well. But displaying that he has epic prone skills too. And his brother Jeff Hubbard, I believe, going to make his way to that event in South Africa that's coming up in a few weeks. Dave is here. So they like to divide and conquer when it comes to the IBC tour. They each sort of take turns so that they can get back and run their business and be with their families and so forth.
Tell me a little bit about you being there in bodyboarding community for so long. You did see these two brothers grow and develop as professionals.
Yeah, so when I was just finishing my career as a pro, that was when Jeff Hubbard was just coming onto the scene. So that was around the late 90s, and Jeff had really started making an impact in more regional and local events in California and in Hawaii. But it was pretty blatantly obvious that he had the skills to be on the world stage. So when he'd go out at Pipeline, he blew minds, even way back then. So that was 25 years ago. And here Jeff is, and Dave is, at the pinnacle of the sport still. Jeff is, I think, 46, 47 years old, still launching huge maneuvers. Dave younger. But these guys are a bodyboarding dynasty, man, both of them. Amazing riders.
Yeah, I have to say I admire
the way they keep active. They just they're completely up to date to what's going on in the bodyboarding community in the world, and always present. Jeff for a while was a little bit away, but he came back, and look at that. Speaking of such, beautiful extended roll, air roll, I will say. And he already got a 6 after that combo wave he took. And here's the replay.
Ramps it up. Beautiful extension on that Rolo. Just holds his board out at arm's length and lands smoothly. So making the best of that medium-sized wave. Dave Hubbard putting some points on the board.
That's right. That will be his backup score. And it looks like it's going to be more than that 375. And it's actually Armide with a 4.25. Do we have that wave of yellow? Let's see. Maybe the boys can show it. It's Sham keeping the first priority, playing the cool and calm technique. It's not for everyone. It's a very difficult technique to follow, but if you do it properly, it pays off. I'm sorry. To wait and hold the priority and get the best wave. And it looks like this right here. It's for Sham. And he's actually not even bottom turning that much, and no, he lost momentum.
So yeah, he took off behind the section on that wave, and that's going to be his second ride. You know, he doesn't have a second scoring wave yet, so that'll move him up. He only needed a half a point to move into that that second spot. So we'll see if that advances him through to the second spot. But Armide Soliveras now, with a 1.5 as his lower scoring wave, has first priority. So he's going to pick the best wave he can get and try to really distance himself from Armide Soliveras. Still 11 minutes to go in the heat, plenty of time. We're looking probably for a couple more big sets in this one.
That is right. And remember, after this round, we're going to see the round number number 3 for the women division, and nothing there for Dave. And we're going to see the round number 3 for the women division. That's a 4 heats round, and it's a full elimination round where only the first and second advance. And after that, we're going to get to see the DROPKNEE division for the round number 2, which is only 1 hit. And here comes Armide. Vamos a ver esta ola para el canario. Armide Solivere haciendo un rolo rápido para no perder tanto momento en la ola, y completa con uno más. Me gustó. I like that.
So a little kind of quick roll right at the beginning of that wave because it just had a tiny little bit of pitch to it. And let's take another look at that one. You'll see he takes off, doesn't even really get to the bottom of the wave. He's sort of midway down the face and launches it up into that lip for the roll. Bottom turns again. Now this time a little more pitch to the lip and lands on the flat. So gets a couple of rolls off on that wave. Not so bad for him. And one more look from a different angle. You see the roll mid-face. Bottom turns again. This time the oncoming section hits him, and he gets a nice little launch out in the flat. So Armide Soliveras from the Canary Islands, which, by the way, is where the tour wraps up at the end of the year, right?
That is right, and that is our beautiful competitor zone. You see how complete it is. We have places to put our boards.
I saw my board.
No, your board's there? Oh.
It better be.
Your board's melting, I can tell you that.
No, I should have had it in here.
That's why I bring it every time.
Nice and air conditioned. Yes.
And you have a 1.2 density.
It's a
PP
low density
core.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so we had a wave from Dave Hubbard, bottom turning on this right. Tons and tons of speed, launches off the lip, arm extension Rolo, very similar to the one he had earlier. So Dave, you know, he saw Brahimidouche get above the lip with his invert and probably thinks, that's what I need to do. I need to get up and above the lip, and he's hold down the first slot in this heat with 8:30 to go. So he's maintaining a healthy lead. In fact, Armide Soliveras needs an 8.7 to unseat Dave from the first spot. Sham Rafiou in third, our Maldivian local competitor. We'll touch on him in just a second. Look at that competitors area. Bean bags everywhere. They're hanging out. You got fans, trees, plants.
They're actually looking at us, and they have...
What's up, guys?
Yo!
Well, they can't see us. They can hear us.
We can see them, but they cannot see us. Oh, and they can see us in screen when we are on screen. So nice set there, rolling. No takers.
So we'll say nice things about them because they're all watching. So I'll just tell them this. Hey, when the contest finishes, it's a staff-only session. None of you competitors can paddle out because we're watching you guys ride epic waves all day. And look at this one.
Yeah, beautiful wave for the local Sham Rafiou. He's going to go for a beautiful reverse spin right there in the top of the wave, and not much there. Okay, Sham, change of a strategy, go for the lefts. And this is the quick answer for Armides Oliveres. Amazing backflip combined with the extended roll. This is going to be his best score, I think. Let's wait to check the replay.
That was a serious exchange between those two riders. Sham Rafiou currently sitting in third place. Dave Hubbard on the outside ramps it, huge invert, and he throws the fist up and claims that invert. So we refer back to the last heat where our competitor from Morocco got the highest score of the day. I'm tongue twisted here. And Dave Hubbard doing something akin to Brahim Idoush's wave with the invert. One more look at it. Ramps it up. Bottom turns halfway up the face and gets inverted. Puts the board back under him. Throws the fist up before he's even out in front of the whitewater.
Well, the stoke is real. When you land something like that, there is no way you can outclaim. And then here comes a replay of the last wave of our local Sham. And he went for the reverse of the leap there. Really like his style on those reverse. And try to stall there, but unfortunately not able to hit that little leap there. Could have probably perform a roll there, but maybe he knows better. Maybe that section is not too good. And here comes again Armides Oliveres, who actually got an 8 after his great combo wave, going for another backflip, trying to flip it, but unfortunately not able to. Yeah, Armides got an 8, and right now looking for a 7.76 to advance. And Sham with a little bit low scores. Let's see what he can do in this last 5 minutes. These are key 5 minutes, stressful 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Sham Rafiou and Armides Oliveres battling it out for that second spot, basically, with Dub leading a 15.75 heat score. That's a really solid heat score with an 8.5 and a 7.25. Armides Oliveres well behind at 12.55 and Sham Rafiou 9.15. So just about 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. The good news for Sham Rafiou is he does have first priority right now. So his best bet is to really try to erase that 3.9 lowest score that he has with something better. He needs something dramatic. I mean, he needs like a 7 to move into second spot. So he should use every minute of that 4 minutes left to pick off the best wave and really say his prayers that wave comes through.
Yeah, that's right. Not impossible, but definitely a difficult one. I'm sorry. And let's see how this one unfolds. It's 4 minutes 10 o'clock. And I tried to say a couple times the plans for today, but of course we get interrupted for the live action, which is the most important thing. And that's our Beach Marshal. I love how everything is branded here. Beach Marshal, 2 nice ladies there. Marshal.
Yeah.
A Beach Marshal. Oh, well, it's all good. No worries.
Local spelling, I like it. Little stylized.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just an S. And the planning for today, it's as I said, we're finishing this round now. We're going for the women for 4 heats.
Then we're going to 1 hit of drop knee. Then we're going to 2 hits of Pro Junior, and we will be analyzing if we keep running, and if we do, we're going to throw the quarterfinals for the women at the end of the day, but that's not confirmed. Remember, the last rounds are always everything is subject to change, but sometimes so far we have seen the last rounds are not happening, so let's see what goes on. We have an excellent technical team. We have Luis Ferreira as a technical director, and of course Chico Garritano as head judge, and we have a potpourri of a variety of judges, of nationalities. We have some local judges. We have from Australia, we have Josh. We have from South Africa, Mark. We have Felipe from Chile, and that's a pretty cool stuff, mixed with the local judges, which are having a great chance to learn from the best, which is our head judge for the whole tour, Chico Garritano. Thank you very much, all of you, for being here. And of course, we have Refresh System with Miguel Coelho, great guy also from Portugal. And everyone that it's been working here, everyone has a huge smile on their faces every day. It's just a pleasure to to get the chance to work in what you love, in one of the most beautiful places of the world, which is Maldives.
Well, you mentioned the schedule earlier. I didn't hear when the staff heat was. We're going to have to work on that one. So competitor taking off out the back. It's Sham Rafiou. He needs a big wave, a big heavy maneuver, gets a Rolo in, and that one is the end of the road for him. So we'll see with 1 minute 15 left. Unlikely he'll get another one. He's trying to replace a 3.9. Let's see that wave one more time. Bottom turns around the section. Clean roll, kind of doesn't really break away from the lip. And it's I venture to say a medium-sized wave. We will see if the judges decide that was enough to move him, to erase that lower score that he has. A few waves pushing throughout the back. Just 45 seconds remain in this heat. Dave Hubbard firmly in the lead, and it looks like he's going to get another one right here. Look at this. Pulls up under the lip, gets barreled. Oh my gosh, barreled again. That was the Shaq attack right there, getting barreled. Unbelievable Rolo on the shoulder, and bangs the reverse off the oncoming section. I would venture to say that could potentially erase Dub's 7.25, an 8.5 score he had earlier. That's a high score, but does it get any better than that?
Yeah, I love the way he rolled that one. His reading, it's perfect. It was actually kind of like a triple barrel, maybe. I just got into it, disappear, and got a check turn and a roll combined with that off the lip reverse. Really nice. And yes, he knows it. Look at that. He's celebrating there on his way out. Another look.
Barrel, 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 barrel. Staying in the shade. Unreal. Snap turn right on the shoulder to stall for this little roll right in the crease of the wave. And he's not done yet, so he got another banger reverse off the oncoming section. Great wave for Dub.
That's right. So the heat is over, and non-official results in the first position. Dave Hover with a pristine performance, and Armida Soliveri advancing. Congratulations to Sham for his performance in this event. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere, please. Welcome back, everyone. We are in the third day of competition in the Visit Maldives Pro 2022. Oh my God, I always say it backwards. It's 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. And next to me is Juliano Lara. How's the environment out there?
Yeah, that's crazy. I was just couldn't take my eyes off the water as Dave Hubbard and Armid Soliveres did an amazing job out there. Let's go off the water. It seems we have the first heat of the round number 3 women's division.
Who do we have there? We have our interviewer, Alexandra Rinder in red. We have Joanna Schenker, former world champ 2017 in yellow. And we have Lune Harman in blue, so a daughter of Neymar Carvalho and one of the leads of she's very close to become a junior world champ. She's in the same spot as Isabelle Nunes. So in France, that's going to be decided. Both of them. Look at that beautiful wave.
Yeah, waves are pumping, baby. I was out there, and it's hot. The sun is out. Waves are looking great, and I just can't wait to go out there. As we see, this is Alexandra in the pools in deep in the she came out of that one. See the claim? That was amazing. Nice deep barrel for Alexandra Rinder. That was amazing.
Oh, wow. That was really unexpected. Actually, when I saw her getting into the barrel, I said, oh, man, that was a very nice one. But unfortunately, I don't think she's going to be able to make it. But look at that. She found the doggy door. What a way to start a heat for Alexandra Rinder. She was actually waiting to get the conditions like this. She said, I want it to be big. I know how to ride these waves. And what is this? She's showing the world. Alexandra, excellent barrel ride there. Oh, well, here comes the answer of Lune Harman. No much there. Let's see this heat starting hot.
Yeah, just a quick little one for Luna, and that is it. 9.5 to Alexandra Rinder, best wave of the contest so far. That's amazing. Meanwhile, we have Jay Real back there with the winner of the last heat. Take us through, Jay.
Well, this man is sometimes behind the mic on the IBC Tour, but today he is in front of the world with total domination in that last heat. How did you feel out there, Dave?
I felt great. I don't know if it was domination because those other 2 competitors I was with were surfing so good throughout the event, and I knew I had my work cut out for me.
Well, I saw the claim. That was pretty awesome. That was a highlight of the heat. Were you just feeling it on that wave?
I was feeling it, and it was partially because I knew the rest of the wave was going to track me down, so I wanted to show I had control. And part of me was excited too, but afterwards I was like, did I just claim that? It's been a while since I've claimed a wave, Jay.
Well, it was a worthy claim, and that last wave you had was just mind-blowing. You brought out the entire bag of tricks on that one, right?
I was so stoked. Sometimes this wave just keeps standing up for you, so I was loving the opportunity, the open canvas, if you will, to just have at it.
Okay, so let's give a shout out to anyone you want to give a shout out to, and I'll get my selfie ready for both of us.
Yeah, thank you, Jay, because I really wanted to say aloha to my wife, Evelyn. She's been staying up late in Hawaii and watching. I have a beautiful wife back there giving me so much support, so thank you so much.
Okay, turn around, selfie time. Woo! Okay, that was a horrible selfie, but back to you guys.
I love it, Jerry. We're having so much fun here at Maldives with one of the most exciting riders of the world. In fact, Dave Hubbard putting out the clinic, had so much fun out there. Barrel time, airs, reverses. We had the whole pack there, Bego.
The whole package, but look at this. I can't stop cheering about that 9.5, that amazing barrel ride. Please, Ahmed, give us a chance to see that barrel ride again from our interviewer, Alexandra Rinder, 2 times world champ. Let's see if she's not going to take this one. Can we get that replay of the first wave of the heat for red? Huge barrel for Alexandra Rinder, the best score of the competition so far, a 9.5. Thank you, guys. Look at that. I was thinking she was not going to make it, but in this angle looks like that. But when we see the other angle, it looks perfectly how she can get out of there. So look at this. It looks as a very open and a huge possibility of get out of there. So Alexandra, way to go, girl. That's amazing.
Yeah, Alexandra showing that girls know how to barrel ride. That was an amazing. I love the claim. I love the energy. And it seems we have one more replay ready. Let's do it. That's it. One more wave for Alexandra. Nice little roll right there. Just couldn't pull that off. Anyway, it's gonna be her back score. Meanwhile, she's looking for another good one. And Bego, it seems for me that Alexandra, there's one result in the ranking that she doesn't have. She will be fighting for the title if she do good in this one, right?
That is completely right. Alexandra won in Antofagasta, which is the event with more points for this division.
Nice.
And, well, for all the divisions, actually. So, wait a second. She's looking for a backup score, Alexandra, not leaving anything for the rest. That's pretty good. That's going to be her backup score. And situation will be very tough for Joanna and Luna, although, of course, they can achieve the scores they need. Both of them are going to be in combo. They are already in combo.
Yeah, we go for the replay. Nice cylindrical roll on this inside wave. Just strong enough to put some backup score on their scoreboard. And that's it, a 4.75 on that roll. That goes her to the total score of 14.25. That means that Luna and Joanna are in combo land.
They are in combo land. They've been in combo land, but this combo, it's not any combo. It's a 14.25 combo. And I am telling you, Alexandra is going to ditch that 4.75. That's happening for sure. She is just very focused and very connected to the place. I saw her. She was with her ear headphones, and she was very concentrated. She actually stopped doing the interviews because she has a problem in her voice. It's not that she stopped because of the heat, but I think it actually was good for her. She got the chance to fully concentrate, and here's the first wave for the former world champion, Joanna Schenker. Joanna also serves really beautiful. That's a roll for her. Keeps going, of course. Pulls it out. That'll be the first wave for her. And with that, she is going to climb to the second position. At this point, it's all about the second position. Let's see if these two girls can build the score. Here comes Luna.
Here he goes, up and riding in blue. This is Luna Hartman. Goes for the roll, unable to pull that off. That will be a poor score for Luna. And just for our viewers to understand the scoreboard behavior, on the last position we have Joanna Schenker as her last score didn't drop in, and that was the wave I'm talking about. Nice clean roll right there, kind of through the lip. It's gonna be directly compared with that roll with Joanna, also in a smaller wave. That's how judges do. They just are comparing waves, and like this is a one maneuver roll, this will be directly compared with the last one from Joanna's. So in my opinion, that Joanna's roll was a little bit better than this one. Oh, there it is, 3.9. As you can see, the judges always thought that the first roll from Alexandra Winder was a little bit better than this one.
It was cleaner. It was landing in the flats. Joanna had to battle to get out of the whitewash there, but even so, she got that one completed, and she has to go step by step building her score. So let us know where you are tuning from. I know Boogie Cheeks, Kata Sosa is tuning in. I saw her earlier, and she's always there for the ladies. Kata, an enthusiast for women bodyboarding. And I'll tell you what's Joanna doing. Joanna loves the rights. So she's going there. She's like, okay, I'm going to go for my rights.
Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna ask some excuses to say some word in Portuguese, as we have a Brazilian and a Portuguese on this heat. É isso aí, galera. Vamos falar um pouco em português, já que a gente tem a Joanna Schenker de Portugal e a Luna Hartmann do Brasil, duas nativas da língua portuguesa, disputando aí a segunda posição nessa bateria. Vocês estão vendo o domínio da Alexandra Rinder com um tubaço ali, um tubo lindo, o tubo mais profundo da competição até agora. Realmente mostrando aí o poder das meninas nas ondas tubulares, e a Joanna e a Luna brigando ali pela segunda posição, uma vez que temos onda na tela. Essa é Luna Hartmann indo para a direita ali, tentou um rolo, eu acho, mas desistiu, a onda sem potencial, e atrás, quem será que é alguém em posição? Eu acho que veio ali, aí sim está a Joanna Schenker de Portugal, tentando um momento ali, um 360 invertido, e é isso, uma onda curta ali, não deu para... atrás está vindo já direto a Alexandra Rinder, tentando melhorar aí seu score, mais um tubo, nossa, mais um tubinho ali da Alexandra Rinder, realmente mostrando toda a sua experiência nas ondas tubulares. Parabéns, Alexandra Rinder. Austríaca, mas efetivamente morando na Canárias.
That's right. Here's a replay of last wave of Joanna Schenker. She knows she has to play some scores, so it's good that she did that reverse there. And this is the last for Alex. Like you said, she's comfortable in tube rides. It's a little bit more messy and mushy tube there, but let's see if she increases its lead. Actually, it looks like it's not, but we're waiting for the score of that backup wave for Joanna Schenker with 12 minutes and 10 seconds in the clock. It looks like the fight is for the second position. Here comes again Joanna. She knows she has to find some ramps. Oh, you saw the leg there. She had a hard time, that one.
She pulled her ass?
No, I mean, I think something happened there. I don't think she was going for an ARS. Let's check this out. No, she actually lost momentum. I think she was only going for the roll, but she lost momentum there. But it's okay. I mean, she's got a 2.40 right now in the second position with a 6.30, and Luna looking for a 4.90 to be second. Yeah, with that 9.5 of Alexandra. In a 5.35 Alexandra now, and now we have a rider. It's Luna was taking the right. Oh,
I think she made a maneuver right there. Just gonna wait if our cameras got that. Anyway, that was one more way for Luna Hartmann. Just waiting for the scores here. As situation looks critical for Joanna Schenker and Luna Hartmann, as Alexander Rinder looking very comfortable in first place, Bego.
Yeah, it's looking like the heat turned into a two-woman heat. Since the first place, it's a little bit far away. Of course, not impossible, but definitely it's far away from these two riders. So if I were there, and probably they are thinking like that, they're taking the heat as if they're surfing only against each other, Luna against Joanna. But the thing is that Alexandra now is with the first priority, and she's not going to leave it easy for anyone. You know, she might keep taking waves. She loves to perform perfect scores, you know, so she's looking for a bigger score, I'm pretty sure. So, but knowing Alexandra, she's going to sit there for a while, holding the first priority, waiting for another bomb to show. Who knows? Maybe she get another 9, another barrel ride. Who knows?
That's going to be amazing to watch, as Luna's score just dropped. It was a 3.5 on the right-hander, and now she's really close to Joanna, looking sharp for that second spot, because, you know, one of these three girls, one of them will be eliminated on this one. So yeah, it's very tough out there, as these girls are really fighting for a position in women's quarterfinals that it seems we're gonna run today in the end of the day.
Yeah, we're gonna get to analyze what's going on, and probably we're gonna do the quarterfinals. Let's see what the judges think. But Alexandra definitely in a hunt for the world title. She needs these points here. Alexandra winning in Antofagasta. She's got a very good chance. Actually, as it looks right now, the world title might be between Isabella Alexandra, Neymara, and Sari. But it all, of course, can change depending on the different scenarios that we can have here. And that's no. First priority is with Alexandra, second with Joanna, third with Luna Hartman, and so far Alexandra Rinder with a total of 14.85. If you're just getting here, Alexandra has the biggest score, single score of the competition. Thank you guys, you're amazing. This is the 9.50 biggest score of this competition for a single wave, and it's in the hands of Alexandra.
That's it. Look, this very, very deep barrel finds the kind of a smart move from
Very
her,
smart.
just leaving the barrel at the right time, just in time enough to, you know, find the way out and just claiming with all her energy. That's it. Just time for some shout outs. Evelyn Hubbard just cheering for Dave on the last heat, and here we go. No takers on this one, so just let's keep talking about shout outs. Kaif Ahmed, congratulations Dave Hubbard on the last heat, obviously, and Mateus Carpinteiro from Brazil, bom dia. That's it. Rob Grooves and Bodyboard the Joker, Bora Bora Joana. That's it. Here we are in heat number 1, round 3, women's division. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We have Alexander Rinder from Canarian Islands sitting comfortable in first position. Joanna Schenker in second, and Luna Hartman in third. As you can see, Luna only needs a 2.81 to get qualified for the next round, Bego. Look at this. That is Luna fighting for a roll. She can pull it off. Oh, yeah. I think that she got it, that 2.8 that she needs, Bego.
Yeah, there's a big chance Luna is getting that score. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, here's the replay. You can tell. Oh, right there. Oh, it's going to come. Don't worry, guys. It's happening. So you can tell she had a little bit of a hard time landing in, but thank you guys. And the wave was really beautiful. She didn't burn in turn, kind of like flipped the board a little bit, but she landed it. That's a complete maneuver. And yes, of course, she is going to change the situation with Joanna. The fight right now, it's about the second position. Remember, the third, it's leaving the competition. So let's see. There's something coming there for our heat leader. Let's see if she can find. She's going for the backflip. I know this girl. Okay, a roll. But you want to bet? She's going to go for the backflip. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, she is comfortable, she is solid, and she goes for the backflip. That's what we're waiting for. And very important way for Luna Hartman. There was a 3.5, and now she is in second position. I'm sure Neymara is very happy right now. And see, let's go. That is Joanna Schenker on the replay. I'm sorry, that is our interviewer in the replay. Look that once again, nice angle for Alexandra Rinder. Find the perfect timing on the roll. She is doing great. She is comfortable, and we are expecting the backflip.
Yeah, that's happening. I'm telling you, it's either a backflip or a invert. I know this lady. That's happening. She's like, I mean, what else? She's going for a great roll, like perfect perform those stylish rolls. Look who's paddling in. It's Sari-chan paddling out, and this one's going to be very, very strong heat as well because Maida Viana is so prepared. She's very strong competitor, and Teresa Padrella from Boogie Chicks from Portugal also. It's another great competitor. So There are no bad heats in this division, and I think as well as in the men division, and in all the divisions, the riders are really, really strong.
I totally agree with you. Meanwhile, there is action back there. There is the woman in red, Alexandra Rinder. That wasn't not a good one, but well, she is comfortable. She can throw away that one because she has a 9.5 on her best wave and a 5.35 on her second score. Very solid lead for Alexandra Rinder. And you know, that's all about the second place. We have Luna Hardman and Joanna Schenker fighting for one more spot on the next round. And you see, Joanna just need a 3.10, so it's wide open. Any one of these girls could reach this second spot and the place on the quarterfinals.
And there's a big set coming there, I know. Look at those two things rolling there. And it's offshore in glassy at the same time. Let's see what happens. I think it's going to be Joanna. No, it's actually Alex. Look at that, aiming for the section. Nah, she wants the maneuver. We're gonna ask her when she gets out. It's gonna be so interesting that I'm going to get to interview her.
Oh, let's go. That's Luna looking for this right-hander, goes for the roll, and that's it. And that's it. I can see Neymar yelling right here from the booth. Yeah, that was a good wave from Luna Hardman from Brazil. Nice roll out there. Take us through the replay, Bego.
That's right. This is our best angle. Luna going for the roll. A little bit hard to land, but no, she did. She got out of the foam, and that's going to be a work completed. Luna, very consistent also here. Now Joanna right there, Luna gets a 4.70 and Joanna's looking for a 4.31. And I think that could be that. We know that score for Joanna, it's not too much at all. And here comes our hit leader. Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Yeah! Just clapping my hands here in the booth. That was we were waiting for. Alexandra Rinder go for the ARS. Meanwhile, Joanna Schenker fighting for an... Oh my God, that was a good roll there.
That is a classic Joanna there. Yeah, that was a nice roll there for her. Let's see if it's the 4.31. Joanna is looking to get the second place away from Luna. Look at that. It's a pocket roll. She lands good. She lands perfect. She gaze, shows her full head to the judges, full chest, meaning I completed it. This is the angle that's going to let you know that it's fully complete. There's a big difference between these rolls and the Luna's. Luna's rolls has been a little bit more accidental, I will say, like a little bit more messy, if you might say, because she's been landing in very explosive places. And of course, it's a 5.50 for Joanna Schenker. Right now, Joanna is in the second position. And this is the last minute, and could the young Luna Harman, 16 years old, daughter of Neymar Carvalho, could her get 4.71? She's looking to advance and take back the second position from Joanna Schenker in this last 45 seconds. I don't know.
Oh my God. That was fun. Yeah, that seems that Alessandra Rinder just left her board for some body surfing there. Okay, she can do it. She got a 9.5 and a 7.15. Total score 16.75. That's Alexandra Rinder clinic. Meanwhile, Joanna Schenker and Luna Hardman fighting for the second spot.
That's right, 10 last seconds. Luna Harman looking for a 4.71 to take back that second position and the qualification. And it's not really happening. We can see victory lap here for our full red ostrich interviewer, Alexandra Rinder, firstly from Canarias, secondly from Austria. And congratulations also to Luna for a great performance. Luna, you are starting your career, so good run in this Visit Maldives Pro 2022. We are going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back from the Varulula Ralugandu here in Mali, one of the most beautiful places in the world. I'm here with Jay Real himself. Well, that was a great heat out there with the girls. Alexandra Rinder just killing it, man.
Thank you, Gio Lara, for the introduction. Yeah, the Austrian goddess takes to task and demolishes all comers in that heat. So that was a great one. We got more action already underway. Let's get straight out into the surf.
Yeah, that was a great performance from Alexander Rinder. Meanwhile, we have now the beautiful graphics showing Sari Ohara from Japan, Maíra Viana, my fellow Brazilian girl, and here we go for Teresa Padrella, the Portuguese all-international heat, as I love it.
Yes, we mentioned that before. It's cool to see different flags of different nations out there all represented. And what a killer drone shot of the overview of the contest area here. You can see the sun is out. This is really the tropical dream right here. You got turquoise water. It's 85 degrees out in the water. There's a swell. There's good waves. There's barrels and ramps. And the stage is really set for high-performance bodyboarding.
Yeah, I'm really glad to be here sharing the booth with the legend himself, Jay Real, as we are watching some high-octane bodyboarding happening out there. Some of the best riders of the world finding ramps, finding barrels, as we saw Alexander Rinder just getting the deepest barrel I've ever seen at Varunula Ralgandu so far.
You know, I took a lunch break there, and I missed that barrel, so I can't wait to see it later. I'll have to wind that back. And just a reminder to you folks watching the live stream, if you missed any of the action today, you just take that mouse, rewind the footage back as long as you want. You can watch all the action that's happened today. And we have had some absolutely stunning bodyboarding happening here. The highest score of the day by Brahim Idouche from Morocco with a giant invert, all kinds of highlights. And taking off on the outside, our current World Tour leader, Sadio Ohara, bottom turns, ramps it up into a beautiful sky roll, and another section on the inside, yet another solid roll. Sadio Ohara getting it done.
Yeah, tons of speed. Judges love it when you just can combine the maneuver, keeping the speed, and finds another one. Check this out. You see high speed looking for the section, finds a nice roll out there. Keep high speed, goes for the next session, finds another roll. That was a great ride for Sari Ohara, Sari-san from Japan.
Sari-san launching into the flats. Look at this nice, beautiful green bowling wave. It's starting to barrel again. She launches up through the bowl, another Rolo. And we had a session out here with her last night. There's just a handful of us out. Those were super weak waves, but you know, every session out here gets you a little bit more familiar with how this place breaks. And you know, it has changed through the day today. The tide, of course, fills in through the day at the moment. But I think the deal is, as the week progresses, the tides will get less dramatic. So we're ready to find what is going through the mind of our last heat winner. So Bego, please tell us what's happening down there.
Thank you, Jay. I tell you what's happening in here. We are with our interviewer, and she's not only I mean, it's not even enough that you have a record that you are the youngest world champion, but you do have the biggest score of the competition. Alexander Rinder, please, we want to hear from you.
Well, that was incredible. I was like so anxious to go into the water. I saw the heats before. The waves are so good, and I was just like nervous, and I was like, called my mom. Yeah, I call my mom every time. So I was like, Mom, I'm nervous, but I think it was just because I knew that if I get a good wave, that I can make a good score. And just that first wave, I was in the barrel. And for a second, I thought I wouldn't make it. But then my board just pushed me to the front. I was so stoked I had to claim it.
Of course, you had to claim it. And after that, Juliana and myself, we were like, she is going for a different maneuver. We knew it. And you throw the backflip. So how was that?
Yeah, I was looking for, everybody knows me, I was looking for a good wave. The next two waves were a little bit small, so I wanted to secure like with the roll, so having a good score, having the other ones far away from me. And yeah, and then I found the wave and I went for the flip. Everybody knows that. Everybody was waiting for it. But I was actually looking for an invert, but I will save that for the next one. I do love my last wave, though. I think that should have been a 10 with my face plant.
Well, I'm sorry, Alexander. Anyone to say hi back home? You can speak in German if you want. It's your moment.
I'm going to go in Spanish and español a mis amigos canarios, a mi familia. To my parents, mom, dad, mom, papa, Oli, alle, die gerade schauen. Ich bin so glücklich. Hab euch mega lieb, os quiero a todos. Gracias por el apoyo y seguimos. Yeah.
Para mí un honor tenerte aquí. Back to you guys. I'm so happy to have my friend here making with the best score. Back to you.
That's it, man. That's Alexander Rinder exhaling adrenaline, man. It was very nice to see how much energy this girl has in her smile and her bodyboarding. That was amazing. Meanwhile, we had some action during the interview. Teresa Padrella got a 3.5 on her last wave, and also Sari Ohara, the hit leader, got this left one, goes for a roll, clean execution, one more wave for Sari. Now she has a backup score, as Teresa is looking on this right-hander a little bit late through the lip, but I think she was able to hold it. You mean that's a strong move?
It's a made move. She pulled it off. You know, I got to say the Austrian goddess definitely set the bar high for the ladies here today with the highest heat score of the day, bar none, every division. So, you know, that's a high bar to set. And our former world champion, Alex Rinder, I mean, that pearl dive at the end was really a great way to finish the heat, you know, because we were all sitting here slack-jawed watching her rip the bag out of that those waves that she caught, and then to finish off on a wipeout was apropos. So Mara Viana takes off in this wave, catapulting roll we get from the drone view, and I think that's another one maneuver wave, and there you see the drone that just gave us that shot, just flying over the lineup.
Yeah, just a little correction. That is Maíra Viana from Brazil. Nice roll there for Maíra. Actually, she was born in Rio and now living at Espírito Santo, which is one of the main states in regarding bodyboarding in Brazil right now. Yeah, very strong competitor, nice and well trained by Leonardo Costa, which is a former Brazilian champion, and now he is a coach. He's training Maíra and a lot of Capixaba riders, as Gui Montenegro, one of the biggest promises in Brazil, like just 12 years old, 13 if I'm not wrong, and just a prodigy kid.
Wow, that's amazing. By the way, I was corrected that it was the highest single wave score by Alex Rinder in that last heat, not the highest heat score. So pretty impressive with a 9.5 on that one wave. Just mind-blowing. Again, she set the bar super high. Speaking of high bars, we got Sadi O'Hara in the lead with 16 minutes remaining in this heat. Mayra Viana in second place from Brazil, and Teresa Padrela holding down the third slot from Portugal. Mayra Viana needs a 7.5, but she only has one wave, so she may end up throwing away both of the waves that she has. This is perhaps a little bit slower heat. A lot of waves in that last one, this one a little slower.
Yeah, we have a lot of time on the clock. We have 50 minutes, 30 seconds, and as you mentioned, as we have some low on the action, it's time for some shout-outs. A lot of people tuning in. Thank you so much, guys. Please share the link with your friends. And here we go. Thank you, Rob Grooves and Bodyboard the Joker, Danilo Gonzalez from Canarian Island, and Greg Garnier, Aquastorm, and Silvio GB, Brazilian legend, of course. Jordan Villalba, Madre Bego, cheering for Begonia. Here we go with Kraken Bodyboarding. Maria Pinto Coelho from Portugal. Adrian Gonzalez from Canarian Island. And still some Moroccan silver. Puerto Rufino cheering with Teresa. Rodrigo Valentin one more time. Pedro Rufino. I don't know if there's no girl surfing more than Isabella, as we saw Alexandra Rinder putting down a show back there. And that's it. Now 14 minutes. Seems there are a couple waves coming through. Meanwhile, we have some action here in the booth as Bego is preparing herself for her heat.
Oh, man. So she has another heat coming up. She wasn't feeling great this morning, but I'll tell you, she went out there, got it done. She's got another heat coming up. And this women's division, we're in the midst of heat number 2, round number 3. So one competitor gets eliminated in this round, as we've seen throughout the day. And just a gorgeous day here in Maldives. You see boats going back and forth, and some of these boats actually headed out to some of the other islands where there are tons and tons of surf spots up and down this archipelago, which stretches, I believe Bego told us, over 1,100 islands in the Maldives, and many of them have really good surf.
Yeah,
obviously including this one.
Yeah, nice. And we have some time here on the clock, 13 minutes, 25 seconds to go. We have Sari O'Hara sitting on the driver's seat with priority number 1. She has a 7 points in a 4.75. Mayra Viana from Brazil in second with a 4.25. And Teresa Padrela needing a 0.75 as she has only one score in her scoreboard with 3.5. Also, Mayra still looking as well for a backup score.
That just goes to show the rhythm of the ocean here. We only have about 12 and a half minutes remaining in this heat. 2 of our 3 competitors only have one wave. So, you know, slow down right here, which means the next heat maybe will be pumping nonstop. We always like to see the pump and not the lull, which we have right now.
That's it. And as you mentioned in the morning, how good it is to be here commentating with a lot of waves coming in. It makes it much more fun for us. Meanwhile, this is up and riding. Mayra Viana from Brazil looking for her backup score, finds a roll, nice projection. Oh, unfortunately, was unable to pull that off. That was a bummer for Mayra.
You know, as that lip lands, the explosion can go your way or can go against you. You can either push it out in front of the wave or push it behind. We'll see this one again. She glides into this wave, heavy kick, good push down on the nose to plane the board out. Lots of speed, gets some height on that roll, but maybe just rolled it a little too slowly, and that explosion just shoves her right out the back on that one.
Yeah, I really agree with you, Jay. Meanwhile, we have Pedro Rufino here just talking about Isabela Souza, as we have Francisco Padrella. This is Teresa's Padrella's brother, just here tuning in. And of course, here supporting his sister, as well as Avis overhead, just saying that thank you for the commentators. We'll be commentating in many languages.
Oh, muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. Muchas gracias. Merci beaucoup. And look at that replay. Roll into the spin. Nice combination. Oh, and it looks like she just slipped off the board there. That was kind of unusual.
Yeah, but you get some points for that roll. That was a nice cylindrical roll, kind of through the lip. And here we go. Now she is in second. She has a 4.15 in a 3.5 total score, 7.65. As Maíra has a 4.25, and her second score is a poor wave, just 1.5.
So we saw Sari waving her arms. Maybe one of her buddies is crossing in that boat out there. She's saying hello. No, I guess she's probably asking for a status update. That would be my best guess.
Yeah.
There she is, waving the arms again. Hey, everybody, hey!
Yeah, there are some gesture codes where the riders can, you know, have some communication with the judges. I think that she's asking about time or priority status.
Got it. Well, you know, there's a board, by the way, mentioning that. There is a large display board to the right of your screen. You can't see it, but it displays who has which order of priority. And for those of you that don't know how that system works, basically priority 1, P1 on your screen, gets the first pick of the waves. Doesn't matter where they are, who's in front or behind them, they get to go. They get first crack, they can just go. Priority 2 then is next in line. Priority 3 is third in line in terms of that. Once you catch a wave, you lose priority, and you have to get back to the outside before you're given a priority again. And the order that you make it back outside, let's say 1, 2, 3, I'll get a wave. It's a race to get back out so you can get first priority, because there's a person on the judges stand that has to decide who made it back out first.
Yeah, and that's how important is to be amped on priority game. That's where it could be crucial, especially on the 5 last minutes of the heat. I mean, the clutch time.
100% true. And with 8:40 left in the heat, Mayra Viana is looking at elimination in her future unless she erases that 1.5 low score. She really needs just a 3.4 to advance on through this contest. That's really nothing. I mean, just 8.5 minutes shouldn't be a problem. And at the moment, she's second priority to Sadi Ohara. So really shouldn't be a problem for her if she is patient and, of course, picks the right wave.
Yeah, and there is a nice question here from Luis Gonçalves from Portugal. He's just asking, hey guys, nice work, thank you. But with so many good spots in Maldives, why doing it in this spot? Oh, that's really easy to answer. We have the whole pack here. This is the most consistent wave of Maldives. The waves are really strong, really good for bodyboarding, as we are in Mali, one of the most you see. Meanwhile, this is Sadi Ohara up and riding. Take us through, Jay.
Sadi, bottom turns around that section. A little bumpy. She gets a forward spin. Finish move right here. Nice launching roll into the flats. She'll duck out after that one. And continuing on the outside, another competitor. Looks like Mayra Viana gets a nice roll of her own, and she kicks out as she gets close to the reef on the inside.
Yeah, Maíra was looking for a 3.4. This is Sadi Ohara's replay. Nice bottom turn around the section. Looking for a off the lip spin, old school thing. Nice roll there. Good combination from Sari Ohara, keeping herself busy as reheat leader. She is not resting, she's just putting the show.
So yeah, to put on an event like this, just to build on what you said earlier, you need infrastructure, right? So you're watching us on a webcast. You need internet, you need electricity, you need staff. But more importantly, as Gio pointed out, this is Bodyboard Central in the Maldives. The Maldives Bodyboard Association is here. Most of the best bodyboarders live on this island, not all, but most of them. And this wave, as you have seen, is really optimal for bodyboarding. You have rights, lefts, you have barrels, ramps. A lot of the waves in the Maldives are more sort of down the line peeling waves. Not quite as suited to high performance bodyboarding, I would say. Not that everybody needs those kind of waves, but for our purposes, for world-class world tour bodyboarding, this is really an optimal venue. And it is, quite frankly, it's a launching point for all the other epic waves throughout the Maldives. So if you ever come here and visit Maldives, I would say spend a little time here on this island. Get to know the local bodyboard culture here, and then branch out from there.
Yeah, and we have Ibrahim Hif here just saying that, that we have some heat changing situation. Very important to point. We have now Maíra Viana from Brazil in second position with that backup score, a 4.25, as Teresa Padrella now is looking for a 5 points to get second. And situation one more time, it's all about the second place spot, as we have Sari Ohara dominating the heat with a 7 points and a 6.25, J-Real.
Well, the flame has been lit under Teresa Pedrela from Portugal. She really, I say hot seat over and over, but really she is in the hot seat. She needs a 5.0, so she needs to erase that 3.5, and she has 5 minutes to do it, plenty of time. She is sitting on first priority. Patience is her friend. Not too much though, 5 minutes, a lot can happen, but she's seeing something on the outside. She's trying to reposition with her paddle, and she needs to really step up on that last wave. She may only get one more shot at this.
And we have a very nice answer here from Brahim regarding the spot chosen by the local riders. He says, we have here a spot, a bodyboarding spot in the capital of Maldives, as well as this spot is, it's really good for bodyboarding, as the other waves are more like point break. This wave can gives you a wedgie and an A-frame. I totally agree with you, brother.
Yes. So, I'd like to surf it all, to be honest with you, man. I could spend a month here. This is like tropical paradise. Bring my family down and stay for a while. Maybe even get on a, one of those liveaboard boats and check it all out.
And as we are speaking, we have one more Brazilian Gui bodyboard, just 13 years old. Of course, having his eyes on Maíra, as we have Teresa Padrella on this left-hander. Nice spin on the first section, goes for the roll. That's gonna be a trouble for Maíra, which now is in second place, but for sure this is gonna be Teresa Padrella best wave so far.
That was a super critical wave for Teresa Padrella. She had first priority. She knew time was winding down, so she really gave it all in this wave. You can see her bottom turns. She's biding her time, waiting for the lip, so she throws it into a nice smooth spin. She sees that roll section. Look at her eyes. She's hitting the lip, looking at the landing, pulls it off. Now it's a little critical. She almost didn't get in front of that wave, but she kicked and made it in front of the wave. I think she's going to erase that 3.5.
And there is Maíra also putting herself in duty, that she got this left-hander good roll there. We just couldn't see if she had a first maneuver on the section. I don't think so. Maybe we can check on the replay of this one, but now we have Teresa Padrella in second, and Maíra now looking for a 4.51 to get first, Here we go. That's the second place spot fight, Jalen.
What a dramatic exchange that was between these two girls. One from Brazil, one from Portugal, battling to stay alive in this contest. Meanwhile, Sari O'Hara is out there, you know, maybe just kind of checking out the beautiful tropical fish on the bottom. She's dominated the early part of this heat and kind of been silent here in the last few minutes, whereas these other two girls really battling it out. Look at them racing back outside. It looks like Teresa Pedrela is going to get that priority, second priority, and Mayra Viana with a minute 30 to go, holding down second slot, is looking pretty good unless a really good wave comes in at this point.
And that was it. Mayra just got the 5.15 that she was looking for, and now she is in second position. We have just 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. So we have Sari O'Hara in first, Mayra Viana in second, and Teresa Padrella now in third. If she cannot have this 4.8, it will be the end of the line for the Portuguese girl. Oh man, this is getting really exciting.
Some heavy dynamics here and a bomb.com set coming, folks. Look out. Sari O'Hara with first priority. She can basically take any wave she wants. Teresa Pedrela has second priority with 45 seconds left. It looks like a set may be forming up outside. Kind of hard to tell at this point. The time is ticking away, and Teresa Pedrela's dreams of advancing forward in this contest are dwindling with every passing second.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sari O'Hara sitting the first position with all the Zen Japanese, just cool and calm, waiting. The clock goes by. Meanwhile, these girls are really nervous for what is going to happen. And we have now some paddle back there. We have Teresa Padrella with priority. She's paddling with this one, and no! That's it. That's gonna be the end for Teresa Padrella. Congratulations, Sari O'Hara and Mayra Viana from Brazil. Excuse me, I'm gonna speak some words in Portuguese. Parabéns, Mayra Viana. Você tá nas quartas de final do Visit Maldives Pro 2022. Ótimo trabalho da Mayra, bem tranquila, conseguiu encontrar ali os 5.15 que ela precisava, bateria muito boa, muita ação, várias mudanças de posicionamento, enquanto isso a japonesa sentada na sua vitória ficou tranquila. Vamos para um hit recap e para os comerciais. Meanwhile.
And some high-flying action already taking place here in this women's division. We just saw Sari O'Hara take the win. The next heat is ready to roll. We have some heavy hitters coming up. Let's get straight to the water.
Let's do it. Thanks, Vasil. Please show us the beautiful graphic that Maldives Pro had produced. Well, man, we have in the water Isabela Souza, one of the most fierce competitors from Brazil, Teresa Miranda, the Canarian prodigy, and Mayla Venturini, also from Brazil. Check the smiles. Very nice girls out there. And let's do it, man. One more stack heat just coming up.
So Isabella living in Portugal now, but hailing from Brazil. To me, to my mind, one of the best female bodyboarders, really one of the best bodyboarders, but probably the best female bodyboarder I've ever seen in my personal opinion. They're all amazing, but she is so strong in so many different kinds of waves. Teresa Miranda from the Canaries, and Myla Venturin, who has been competing for many years. She was competing in some World Tour events back in my day, more than 23 and a half years ago when I was on the tour. So lots of experience, lots of talent, all packaged up into this round 3, heat 3.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you, Jay. I was just talking with Isabella in the water a couple of days ago, and she said to me she's moving to Canarian Island on the next few months. So we can expect more of big things from Isabella, as she will have Fronton as her home spot. This girl is looking for something big in the future.
Well, that is such a hotbed of bodyboarding talent, some seriously slabby reef breaks on the island of Gran Canaria in particular. There's surf on many of the islands in that chain, though, so she's going to be in for some seriously good waves. Myla Venturin taking off on this wave, bouncy off the bottom. She waits, launches up into the roof, and hits that Rolo and ducks out. The one maneuver wave for Myla, but she puts points on the board.
Definitely a nice start from Myla, as we have Isabella. Just a quick in and out on that one, but that was a solid start for Myla Venturin. Find a nice clean left-hander, nice extension, good barrel, barreling wave. Just found that roll as we see this quick in and out from Isabella Souza.
All right, so we're going to get down onto the beach, or I should say in front of the podium, for an interview with our heat winner from that last heat. Take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, guys. We are super stoked here with Sari. Sari-chan, as we call her. Ohara Sari also. Sari, that heat, you surfed so good. In the previous heat as well, it looks like you are very familiarized with this type of waves. We have been saying it looks like a beach rake with a rock bottom. What's your take about it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty hard because the waves looks kind of wedgy, but it's not, and then also soft. And the soft wave, it's really familiar, as you know. Like it's really like similar with Japanese waves. So yeah, I had really fun.
Any pressure of being first in the ranking and close to your second world title?
For sure. But this is my first time to being and staying as a world champion. So I'm feeling like I need to get used to feel and stay position as many champions used to do. So this is my next step to do it. So I'm trying to get used to it.
That's an amazing answer. Congratulations, Sari. You want to say something in Japanese?
Yes. 皆さん応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。波がすごいいいんですけど、チョイスするのが難しいのでいつもドキドキしながら試合してます。でも皆さんのおかげでここまで勝ててます。また応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you so much, guys, who is supporting me, and then I'm so happy to be here, and I'm keep doing my best. So thank you very much.
Congratulations, Sari, and back to you guys with more action.
Yeah, arigato, Sari-san. And Begonia Martinez, I would love to say some words in Japanese, but unfortunately I can't. So I'm going to
You already did.
Arigato.
That was awesome. Yeah, I talked to Sari at length yesterday. She told me she has a really, really strong sweet tooth. So she loves the sweets.
Nice.
So, yeah, don't we all, though?
That was nice. Yeah, nice interview from Bego. Thanks. And how smart was Sari Ohara on that heat, just finding the rhythm on the very first 5 minutes. She has both waves she need to get through, and then just chill on the outside, warm water, and just watch it for Maira's and Teresa's fight.
Yeah. She's in the same situation that Tristan Roberts is in. She's defending World Tour champion and current World Tour leader. So those two are in lockstep in terms of their success in the sport of bodyboarding. And, you know, Sadi, her brother, is a pro surfer, one of the top young Japanese pro surfers, too. So clearly it runs in the family. She told me that her parents, when they moved to Chiba, where she lives now, near Ichinomiya, they basically told them, here's a shortboard, here's a bodyboard, you decide. And she chose bodyboard, her brother chose surfboard.
Nice, nice. That's a nice story.
Yeah, pretty classic. So, and obviously it's worked out pretty well for her.
Yeah, nice. Nice choice.
Yeah.
Smart.
But let's talk about this heat. Isabella Souza, Teresa Miranda, Mila Venturin. Mila in the lead, but really Teresa Miranda, no scores on the board for her yet, and the other two competitors only one wave each. So this is another one of those heats with the big lulls. I think as we see the tide fill in, we're going to see, you know, more of these lulls, and it maybe appears the swell has peaked. I don't see it rising from what it was this morning. It's maybe staying the same size. What do you think, Gio?
Yeah, the forecast looks it's gonna be increasing for the next days, but not so much difference between one day from another. Just like it's gonna be building up a little bit day by day. As we see a split pit, here he goes with for the right one with Isabella Souza. Nice clean roll through the lip there. This is gonna be her first solid wave, as Mila has a 5.5, a nice start from Mila, and Teresa, I think Teresa got the left on that one.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the replays. Isabella, the wave closes out, so she has to launch it up into the ceiling with the roll. Kind of a short and sweet wave. Meanwhile, on the left, bottom turns under the roof, punches through the roof of the tube, roll low, and so kind of a similar exchange between those two competitors, Isabella Souza and Teresa Miranda. So now we have a couple scores popping through. Isabella Souza, a 0.5 on her wave. Mila Venturin still in the lead at this point, but it's early. We got to get some more scores on the board.
Yeah, just one solid wave for each rider. Mila had the best of this exchange, and Teresa has a 4.75, and Isabella with a 4.25, 60 minutes on the clock, a lot of time remaining. Just as you said, some low in this heat, and time for some shout outs. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please drop the comments, throw the flags. I love to see the flags here on the live chat. Sean Hodge from Durban, South Africa. Once again, Kavira podcast for Mila. I'm a computer on the Bella, and here we go. Radical waves for Teresa, and that's it. Of course, Silvio GB. Grande abraço, Juliano Lara. Okay, man, thank you. This guy is, this guy is really a bodyboard lover, and I've seen him through the years, just being a great fan and great sport supporter. Thank you, Silvio GB. Figuraça aí. Just excuse me to say some words in Portuguese.
Sure.
We have, a gente tem na água Isabella Souza, é claro, e Mila Venturin, duas brasileiras, né? Mila capixaba do Espírito Santo, Isabela do Ceará, morando em Portugal. Recentemente, Isabela me falou que está se mudando em breve para Canárias, então a gente pode esperar aí em breve uns vídeos da Isabela lá em Fronton, e realmente é isso que a gente espera dela. Possivelmente uma das mais radicais bodyboarders que já vimos, se não a mais. É um grande exemplo aí de atleta. E Teresa Miranda é local lá de Canárias, né? Uma canária na água. Então é isso, essa é a bateria número 3 do round 3, a penúltima bateria dessa fase. E é isso, obrigado a todos aí da galera brasileira que está sintonizando aqui. Por favor, compartilhem o link da transmissão, né? Tá lá no no YouTube da IBC, dá um check também nas mídias sociais da IBC. E é isso, para mim é um grande prazer estar aqui dentro comentando em português esse evento, especialmente aqui do lado de Jay Real, lenda viva do esporte, uma grande pessoa que eu estou tendo o prazer de conhecer. E é isso, galera. Obrigado por tudo aí. Continuem mandando os comentários e muito obrigado. That's it, Jay. It was a pleasure for me to say some words in Portuguese, as we have 2 Brazilians on this heat, and let's do it, man.
And some Brazilian fans, no doubt, tuning in now because it is now morning in Brazil, right?
Yeah, I'll just check. I think it's early morning, really early morning in Brazil.
There's some early risers out there tuning in, I'm sure. So yeah, what's the time?
That's
over
it,
there?
6 o'clock in the morning.
6 in the morning. Perfect time to tune in with your breakfast, doing your workout to start your day, watch some bodyboarding.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at home where I'm from, 2 o'clock in the morning in California, that means 10 p.m. in Hawaii, 11 p.m. in Hawaii, and 5 in the morning on the east coast of the United States. So all those Americans who are insomniacs or stay up late in Hawaii, get up early on the East Coast. Hope you guys are tuning in. Puerto Rico a little bit later, 6 a.m. Over there. So hopefully you guys are going to tune in if you haven't already and check out the event. Plenty more action to come. 2 o'clock local time here. We're running heats for another, I believe, 3.5 hours. We will be here covering every wave, every minute of every heat with you. Gil Lara and Bego Martinez. By the way, Bego setting up for her heat. She's coming up soon.
Yeah, that's it. And if you guys don't know, I'm side by side with a earth scientist. I'm pretty sure he knows what time is it in every part of the globe. But anyway, here we are at Maldives right now. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And we're gonna run this contest, I think, until 5 o'clock p.m.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be it. And quick time enough for some free surfing after the contest, right, Jay?
I certainly plan to. I've been waiting all day. You know, we're sitting here, us and the judges. We see every wave that's ridden through the entire day. So all that does is serve to put fuel in the fire for us to get out there and have a crack at these waves. It looks really fun to me.
Yeah, the mind surfing is pumping now. Yeah,
man. And you know, it's hot and sunny. It's beautiful. You just want to be in the water when you're in a place like this.
Yeah, and we have some paddle action back there. It seems that Teresa Padrella is looking for this one. I'm sorry, Teresa Miranda, just a quick in and out. There's going to be a throwaway score, as you mentioned. Kind of slow heat. This is very, critical for these girls as they only have one solid score. Now, Teresa now has a 4.75 and a 3.5, even though it's a low score. And just 10 minutes on the clock, it's enough time. But as we're seeing a slow heat, maybe we're gonna have some action on the last minutes.
Well, here we are, 10 minutes remaining. 15 minutes have gone, and Mila Venturin only one wave, and we haven't seen that since one of the heats yesterday. So Mila, she's a veteran competitor. She knows. Literally, she only needs 2 good waves, right? So she's not going to take a mediocre wave. She needs only a 2.75 to move into that lead spot. Really, she's just hanging to get first or second to advance through. But Isabella Souza, you cannot discount her, even though she's got second priority. She's easily capable of potentially even the highest score of the day if she gets the right wave. So it's like a rubber band getting wound up here. More and more tension as the clock ticks away. Who's going to release the tension and get that big wave?
Yeah, a lot of tension at this time. I can feel it in here. And as the time goes by, now we have 9 minutes and 20 seconds of this heat. Just remember, this is a 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves scored. 2 of these riders will advance to the next round, and one of them will be the end of the line. So Here we go. We have Isabella Souza looking for one maneuver on this one. Nice roll there. She was looking for a 4.75. Maybe it's gonna be enough for Isabella Souza.
She actually only needs a 1.26 to move into advancing position, and we're starting to see that bounce from the backwash as the tide fills in. Isabella gets that wave. I'm pretty positive that's going to boost her ahead a little bit. We're waiting, of course, for the scores to drop. Again, she only needed a 1.26, but here we go out the back. It looks like Myla Venturin launches a Rolo. Can she get back up to open face? Doesn't look like it, so she'll duck out, and a little corner shaping up for Souza. Oh, sorry, for Teresa.
And here we go. That's Teresa action now. It's coming down. Let's go. That's Teresa looking for the section. Finds a quick little roll right there. Not much energy on that. Combined with a reverse spin. And out the back we have Isabella Souza. A little bit late on that one. Well, she was smart kicking off that one just to gain priority. With 7 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, that's now gonna be a very strategical moment to hold priority and wait for a backup score.
Well, of course, we did see a complete change in the standings now. Isabella Souza moves into first place in that heat. She's got a 5.6 and a 4.25. So Myla Venturin just needs a 4.36. Teresa Miranda needs a 5.01 with 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Certainly attainable, but Souza in the driver's seat here with the priority and the heat lead.
Yeah, very tight heat here. It's good for me to see two Brazilian flags on the top spot. But anyway, Teresa Miranda just need a... we see that 5.01 back there, but that's what she needs to get first. So I think that she needs just a kind of 5 points to get in the second position, and still some waves coming in. This is a low heat, as we mentioned, but anyway, 6 minutes on the clock, plus 37 seconds, and here we go. Let's see, that's gonna be the next heat. We'll have Neymara Carvalho, Madalena Valerio, and our fellow commentator Begonia Martinez.
Okay, and we saw our social media guy down there getting a couple of clips of the girls. He's going to post those up online. So thank you, Seb. He's looking good down there, baking in the sun, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
On a beautiful tropical day here in the Maldives, just 4 degrees north of the equator. So, monsoon weather is pretty common here. We saw some heavy rain showers those first couple of days, actually first 3 days of competition. Passing through, really brief but intense. Today, no such rain, more clear weather today, and favorable winds out there.
Yeah, Carol Casimiro from Hawaii, just waiting for Neymara's hit, 11 o'clock in Hawaii, that's it. That's it, Guido. Gui Bodyboard, yeah, the Brazilian prodigy. Bora Maíra Isabela, yeah, let's go Brazil. And we also have Radical Waves, Vamos Teresa, and yeah, that's it. A lot of people tuning in. Please keep dropping your comments, share the link, and let's show this high-octane bodyboard around the world. That's what we are here for here in the Visit Maldives 2022, one of the best and most beautiful places in the world. Very happy to be here side by side with Mr. J. Real, one of the legends of the bodyboard history. As you know, how was your start in bodyboarding, Jay?
Man, well, hold on. How much time do we have? No, the short version is I actually grew up away from the beach. My family moved to the beach when I was 16. And I started riding those inflated rafts.
Nice.
And learned how to ride waves on those. Tried bodyboarding at age 16. So I got a very late start, but it worked well for me. I did really well on that board that I borrowed, and I thought, this is what I want to do. This is the sport for me. I'm dropping everything else. So I quit all the other sports, and I just focus on bodyboarding 100%. And I won't get into the rest of the details, but that's how I got started. So late start for me, age 16, and that was 1979. The first time I rode a bodyboard. In 1980, we moved to the beach, and I started full time then.
Yeah, man. Thanks for keep doing it. As we know, J-Rail now has his own bodyboard shop, his own bodyboard brand, and that's it. As we grow old, as professionals, we start. You have choices in your life, and if you really loving it, if you really want to keep bodyboarding in your life, you really must have to stay on it and stay and try to work with it, make some money, obviously, because unless you're gonna go for another way, you can just keep riding waves, but when you support it and when you live it, that's a life's choice, and so thank you for that, Jay.
Of course. Well, you're a promoter. You put on the Livescoring Pro, which is one of the premier events in the world. Big, heavy, gnarly waves at your local spot, and everyone loves that event. And,
Thanks,
you're the man behind it, so thank you. Too.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's it. That was kind of a life choice. Sometimes you have that key points in your life that you must choose what you're going to do. And I had several opportunities in my life to go to different ways. In fact, I do some different stuff in my life, but it seems that bodyboarding is always calling me to stay here. There's something very strong with me, and this thing, that's powerful for me, and I just can. I don't see myself without doing it.
Yeah, it's given you so much, and you want to give back to the sport, which is awesome, I think. We follow our passions if we're lucky enough, and I think we have. So speaking of passion, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Isabella Souza trying to put the nail in the coffin in this heat. She has a section ahead of her. She gets around it, ramps it up into a reverse off the oncoming section. So a nice way to punctuate this potential heat win for her. She holds first position in this heat. Let's check that again.
Yeah, here we go. I love to see how powerful and how much energy Isabella always put on her waves, and just a quick little reverse in the end section. Textbook reverse from Isabella, one of the most radical female bodyboarders I've ever seen. And here it is, Myla Venturin paddle for this one. She needs to improve that 4.26. Quick little cover up for Myla. Goes for the reverse spin and just cut off on that one, paddling back there to see if she can get another one.
So Myla's trying to replace a 4.25 in and out barrel there. It's a shame she couldn't hang on this reverse, because I feel like she might have been able to replace that score, but quite honestly, the heat is just about to end here, and it's going to be game over for yellow Teresa Miranda in just 15 seconds unless a miracle happens here.
Yeah, but I think that's the wave coming through. That's Teresa Padrella paddling for this one. Oh, man. Will she be able to get this one? Yeah, she is, and here we go. That's Teresa. Oh, no, there was no potential wave. And that's it. That's the end for Teresa. And lucky for the Brazilian team, we have Isabella Souza in first, Myla Venturin in second. It's so good to see two Brazilian flags on the top spot. I'm really happy right here. Let's go. Woo!
Wow, how about that, man? And the action continues here at the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro on the IBC World Tour. The women's division is underway, and our very own Bego Martinez is up next, Gio.
That's it. Here we go with the last heat of the girls division, women division actually. And let's go straight to the water. Thank you, Facil. In live action, here we have, there is some pedal action right there. That is on yellow. Madalena Valerio looking for a roll, as we can see these beautiful graphics out there. Neymara Carvalho in red. Oh, that's also Neymara on this wave. Nice reverse spin. Oh, that was a
wow.
She had problems there.
She was rotating at super high speed. So we got Bego Martinez from Chile, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil, and Madalena Valerio from Portugal. So a stacked heat, no doubt about it. All of them are, to be honest with you. And again, just to take another look at that last wave, not really much to see on the replay, a little bit late on the camera work on that wave, but we do have Neymara's wave. She bottom turns kind of in the pocket there, goes up for the snap reverse and just catches the nose on the rotation. Again, I mentioned, you know, the tide filling in, and the little bump from the backwash that we're getting is starting to take an effect on the waves, I think. You're getting those unpredictable bumps coming up the face. They're scrubbing speed as you trim down the wave. And as we saw with Neymara, they caused her to catch the nose of her board as she came around from that spin. But we do have scores on the board. Neymara catches a 1.65. Begonia with a 1.25. We didn't see her first wave, and Madalena Valerio with just a 0.95. So we see the standings. They don't really mean much at this point, this early in the heat. 22 minutes to go. And women's round 3, heat number 4 in the water. Following this heat, we're going to have more action ahead. I don't have the schedule in front of me. Sorry about that, folks, but I'm sure it's here somewhere in my booth. But nonetheless, a world champion of the highest order in this heat is going to be the one to watch. That's 5-time world champion. And get this, 10-time Brazilian champion, Neymara Carvalho. Now, Neymara's been around for many years. She was on the tour when I used to compete quarter of a century ago, and she is still, you know, basically throwing it down with the best of them, as you can see. In fact, she's in second on the tour right now. And Madalena Valerio, actually, that was the last wave from the last heat that we saw right there. But I mentioned the schedule. So following this, we have the drop knee division. There's one heat in the drop knee division. I'm really looking forward to that heat. I love drop kneeing this wave personally. So that's going to be near and dear to my heart for sure. And we're going to have Jiu step out. He's going to interview the heat winner from the last heat shortly, so stay tuned for that interview. 20 minutes to go and change in this heat. And we've seen, I've mentioned this with Jiu when he was in here, things are starting to slow down a little bit out there. The swell, the wave quality, everything peaked around, I'd say 11, between 10 and noon. And things are changing quite a bit. So insider here for blue, Bego Martinez ramps it up into the lip, can't quite kick her way out in front of that wave, but she's going to rack up a second score here, which will help cement her further into second place behind Neymara Carvalho. In fact, it could, in fact, put her ahead at this point, since the other two riders don't have a second score at this point. So the Maldives are where we are. We're in the Indian Ocean, equatorial climate here. In fact, the name of the climate here is tropical monsoon. That exists in a lot of places in this area. And a little bit of a paddle out here from red. Neymara Carvalho, our 5-time world champ, bouncing across this wave. We mentioned the backwash. There it is, but she times it nicely. It actually throws her into the air and into the flats. And meanwhile, on the inside, we have 2 riders having a look at that. Nobody gets it, so only a priority exists for Maddalena Valerio. Will that be rescinded because of her paddle? Well, she's going for another wave, maybe a split of the peak. There she goes, bottom turning up into the lip, quick Rolo, and she just ditches the board for the dive out the back. So no one with priority right now. It's a race back outside to gain that priority. Let's take another look at the left. Neymara Carvalho, bounce, bounce, and the backwash kind of launches her up into the ceiling of that wave, and she pulls off that roll nicely. I posted a shot earlier. I'll mention that in a minute as we see another angle in that one. Bounce, bounce. She does well to hang on the rail and get up into the lip. Carvalho here competing with her daughter, Luna Hardman. Pretty amazing mother-daughter team. Luna Hardman really making an impact on the junior scene, pro junior division, and I believe she's 17 years old. And we saw her out there earlier, and Neymar was coaching her. Now, of course, they could potentially meet up in this event. And speaking to Neymar, she pointed out that they've had some matchups in the past, 3 in fact, and Luna, her daughter, won every one of those matchups, so that's pretty significant. Maddalena Valerio from Portugal taking off of the section, just crumbling in front of her, and we see again that bounce. And another inside corner here. This looks like Neymar having a look at that. She opts not to go. She's going to try to get back outside and hold that first priority, which looks like she does. But that bridge in the background, it's called the Sina Male Bridge, also known as the China-Maldives Friendship Bridge. Opened in 2018, and the locals tell us it was a bit of controversy behind that bridge. So, yeah, it was a situation where the locals didn't really want to have that bridge built. More on that later. Right now we have Giu down with our heat winner from the last heat. Giu, let's hear it.
All right, Jay, thank you. I'm here with Isabella Souza, winner of the last heat. One more heat, one more win. Isabella, how are you feeling it?
Feeling good, you know, when you win, you always feel good. But the conditions now is really hard with the low tide. And then I was watching the other heats of this round, the Sari heat and the Alexander heat, and the wave was pumping. And in my heat was pretty slow. But anyway, it's good anytime win. So I'm pretty happy to go into the competition.
Yeah, in my opinion, a low heat is always more intense and nervous, and you could manage as you were in 3rd place for a long time in the heat, but you just keep calm and could find the best ones in the end, right?
Yeah, I was trying to use my second priority. Myla had the first priority, and she was really focused in the big one, and the wave didn't came. So she just didn't want one wave on right, and then I get, and then this wave that make the difference in the heat. So yeah, I was really nervous inside, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling happy to be here in Maldives, and then yeah, just let's go to the next round.
Yeah, that's it. E agora é hora de falar algumas palavras em português, é claro, dar um alô pra galera lá do Ceará, do Brasil. E aí, manda um alô pro pessoal lá, por favor.
Bom, queria mandar um beijão pra galera que tá assistindo do Brasil. Eu sei que agora é madrugada lá no Brasil. Eu sei também que tem muita gente vendo depois, né, o ao vivo que tá disponível. Queria mandar um beijão pra todo mundo que manda energia positiva aí nos sonhos, né? E mandar um beijão também pra Malta de Portugal, que eu moro em Portugal. Então não deixo de agradecer também o português que tanto me recebe bem. E mandar um beijão aí também pra minha parceirona que tá lá em Barcelona. E um beijão aí pra todo mundo que tá assistindo em volta do mundo.
É isso aí, just kissing for everybody here with the winner of the last hit. Congratulations, Isabella. Let's go back to the booth with the Mr. Jay Rio, the legend himself. Let's go, Jay.
Thanks for the toss back here, Giu. Looking good down there. Isabella Souza taking that heat win of the last heat. And so far in the water here, Neymara Carvalho still dominating this heat. We're going to see a replay of a wave that we missed earlier from Maddalena Valerio. Bottom turning on this wave, ramps it up through the ceiling, and fights to get back around that foam ball, and that'll be the end of that. So harder to find those long open face waves. Another angle on this one, has to punch right through the ceiling of that barrel and comes down and ducks right out. So definitely a change in conditions. Still some good waves out there. We see blue Bego Martinez. Oh, and that wave just breaks on her head. She's going to kick out, cut her losses on that wave, and get back outside. So Neymar Carvalho in first. I mentioned that. In second place, Madalena Valerio. She needs a 4.01. And Neymar Carvalho on another one, bouncy waves, throws that reverse and just loses all her speed there, and unable to get up to that lip for that secondary move, and does a little survey of the bottom on that one. Yellow, bottom turning on the right, that's Madalena Valerio. She's finding a wave as well and trying to get back outside. So right now it looks like Bego is going to gain that first priority, while Madalena Valerio in position to get second priority. Carvalho in first place in the heat with a heat total of 7.65, sitting pretty. Check this wave out that she just had. Throws a reverse, bouncy, 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 so she can't regain her edge to get up to the lip and get that Rolo in that they all want to do for the finish there. So back to the live action here with about 12 minutes 45 seconds remaining in the heat, and Giu has rejoined me in the booth here, and here we see a paddle for Bego. Look at this bowling left. Let's see what she can do with it. Throws the reverse nice and clean away from the spray and the lip, goes for the forward. Oh, and that bounce takes her out. She almost pulled that second spin, but yeah, we can definitely see the effects of the higher tide.
Go Bego, go Bego. We are cheering for you as we are not supposed to be. I just want to say, Jay, I'll be there during the interview of the next heat because people wanted to see you here commentating the drop knee heat.
Oh, man, yeah. I'm on it, man.
I know. That will be a pleasure for me. Interview Neymar Carvalho, as I'm always just cheering for Neymar. I don't know if she's going to win, as we have already almost 12 minutes to go, and Madalena looking good on this left-hander, finds a roll, just couldn't make it. But anyway, Neymar looking solid in first position with a 6 point and a 2.75 that I'm pretty sure she's going to change. He raised that score for a better one.
Let's take another look at that bouncy wave. Look at this one. Bottom turns, tries to find a lip where really none exists. It was a crumble, and she does a little bit of a scorpion nosedive there at the end. So she'll head back out for more, but she does sit in second place right now. She needs a 5.11 to top Neymar in this heat. 11 minutes to go, just over. And Bego needs a 4.75 to erase that 1.5 low score that she has. So Bego hailing from Chile, down in Iquique, to be specific, one of the sites of one of the World Tour events that just took place a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And she's always been announcing on the World Tour for a long time, like 4 years or something like that, right?
Yeah, actually, great job for IBC. The South American leg was a huge success. We had 3 events in Chile, then 2 events in Brazil, of course, the Itacoatiara Pro, and then Neymar's contest, the Wahine, that was a great success, 100% female contest. And Neymar won it. That was a big surprise for me that she was able to promote and win. But, well, that's Neymar. So 5-time world champion, 10 times champion in Brazil. And meanwhile, Teresa Padrella on this one. Nice reverse spin and the drop, followed by a roll. Nice combination. That will be probably the best score of Madalena on this heat.
Yeah, so you briefly misspoke and said Teresa Padrella, but you corrected yourself. That is Madalena Valeria. Nice reverse there. Bottom turns, tries to find something, and does. That was really fortitude that enabled her to pull that roll off on a pretty weak section of the wave.
Yeah, I really think that Madalena and Teresa, they look like each other.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, everyone, for this confusion. Anyway, it seems we have some action out the back with Neymar Carvalho coming around the section. Goes for the roll. Nice clean roll. Textbook reverse spin from Neymar Carvalho. Keeping himself busy. Pedaling for one more maneuver on the end section. Fights for the roll. This should be very close to the tetrapods. Oh my God. Oh, let's
Yeah,
see
she's
how
on
she
it.
cut it. Yeah, man, she is on fire. That's Neymar Carvalho, 5 times world champion, right?
Yeah, 5
that's
times world
crazy.
champ and potentially 6 times if she can win. Look at her. And she's just paddling around. She was like up on top of those tetrapods. I saw her looking at her knuckles like maybe she almost hit them. We couldn't see the very end. She got so close to him. Bottom turns with that Rolo, throws the reverse, and she's not done yet. She's thinking, there's more scoring opportunities on this heat. The question is she so close to those tetrapods that the judges can't even see her at this point? She gets one more roll in, and look, I don't know if we're going to see the shore. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
here it
literally
is.
inches.
Oh, man, that was dangerous.
That was
Yeah,
metal.
That was,
It was like
so
rebar.
close to the tetrapods. Even there's an iron division back there.
Yes.
But you know that's a world champion. She know what she
Right.
was doing. Even if she misses that roll, for sure she will be security and conscious enough about the distance. And that's it, man. Just one more wave for Neymar. That was a 5.85. Nice and clean lead for Neymar Carvalho. Once again, it's good to see the Brazilian flag on the top of the scoreboard as you have Madalena Valerio in second and our fellow partner here in the booth, Begonia Martinez, is struggling for a 5.15 to get second position.
Yeah, you mentioned world champion status for Neymar. It reminded me of Arica, right, where you have the deadly end section of the wave,
yes,
and people doing maneuvers over really dry reef.
Yeah, man, and I can tell you, I've been there this year, and I had my first. That was my first time in Arica ever, and I had some surf on the lay days. A kind of 3 to 4 feet, shallow, but okay, it was not so scary. But after the contest, just one day after the final day, I got out there. There were like 6 to 8 foot and some bigger sets, and man, that was scary. I have to tell you, I got barreled on some big ones, and I just trying to launch some maneuvers on the end section, but I was scared. And here we go. That's Begonia Martinez on this right-hander. Goes for the reverse spin, and the wave goes into the flat.
So yeah, I wanted to ask you about Arica. Is the right a little safer?
Yes, it is. As you go to the end of the right, and it's go further from the shallowest part, but the left, the end of the left, it's very scary. And the point is, the ramp is great, and you really want to go to that ramp. But if you don't complete the maneuver, you have like 100% chance to hit the bottom.
Oh my gosh. Bago taking another wave here. That one doesn't work out, but yeah, 100% chance to hit the bottom. Hold on, as we take another look, Bago in and out of that wave. I'm thinking they need to take some like dynamite and blow up that little section of the reef. Maybe put some cushion down there, right?
Yeah, and everything on that place, it's kind of against you, man.
Wow.
There's no much sun in the morning. The water is freezing cold, and this is shallow as it gets, and waves are big every day. Almost you have 6 foot every day. It's kind of insane. People say that one of the most consistent waves in the planet, as we have Bago dropping on this one. Just a quick in and out.
Yeah, it's you know, I don't. That wave terrifies me. I see what the guys are doing in the contest, and I just think I don't want to ride a wave that could kill me anymore. Maybe 30 years ago, but not anymore, man. I like fun waves. This, to me, is a super fun wave. Reef bottom for sure, but it's not razor sharp and not crazy shallow. It's just fun little peaky wedges, right?
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm pretty sure that when you face it, there's something with us, you know, when you look a wave and you see how powerful and how those barrels, you know, it seems to start to call you, come here.
The siren song
yeah,
of the
man,
sea.
it's just, it was an amazing experience for me. I was really looking forward to surf Arica. I have to confess that I'm really afraid of the cold. You know,
Oh,
just
yeah.
I have never been tripping for somewhere with cold water. You know, I usually have my vacations in Hawaii or Indonesia. You know,
Yes.
and Fernando de Noronha, which is a Brazilian paradise,
Mhm.
and always warm water. But when I had the opportunity to be there in Arica with the IBC on the beginning of this year, I just saw how, you know, how powerful that wave is, and I can tell you, man. Oh, here we go, Neymar Carvalho up and riding. Oh, she had some trouble with the backwash on this one.
That was interesting. I'm anxious to see what happened there. The tail of her board just popped out.
Yeah.
And I feel like she was trying to duck out of the wave, and the backwash just threw her up in the air. Let's take another slower look at that. You can see, yeah, it's kind of inexplicable what happened there. She just got bucked right off her board, lost her edge, came out the back. I do feel like she was trying to dip through the back, and a backwash kind of launched her in the air, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's it. Meanwhile, Bego is pedaling out on this one. Here we go. Begonia Martinez up and riding goes for the roll. Yeah, that was a complete maneuver, and she has a double 2.4 in the score. She needs something better than that, as Madalena looking good in the second position. And here we go.
So Bego rolls it up off that crumbly section. Backwash. Boom, boom. She's holding on, trying to get a breath in when there's no water shooting around her face, and she does it. And so that could potentially replace one of those 2.4s.
Yeah, I hope it does. As Madalena Valerio has a 3.9 and a 3.65, sitting now in second position, and Neymar solid in first place with a 6 points and a 5.85, 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. We're coming down to the last minute, and let's go, Bego. You still have time to catch one more wave. It must be a good one, so you can, you know, maybe
Come back here in a good mood.
quarterfinals, yeah.
She'll be in a good mood when she gets back behind the mic. 1 minute to go. Bego needs a 5.1, so you know, if Bego wants to keep advancing through, a miracle is going to have to take place, because she does have third priority at this point, and I don't think a small wave's going to do it.
Yeah, her last wave was a 3.2. Yeah, it's got a little bit better, but she's still looking for a better score, as Madalena has a 3.9 as a backup and a 4.40 as her best score. Only 30 seconds remaining. This is heat number 4, round 3, and here we go, the replay.
All right, so Neymar, I think we're going to take a look at that one again. She just got lifted off her board and just demolished on that one. Luckily, a smaller wave, or that could have been disastrous as the waves push in closer and closer to the shore with that incoming tide. And this heat's going to wind down with Neymar Carvalho easily winning the heat. Madalena Valerio in second, and our very own Bego is going to end her campaign for this year in this contest. And great job to her. We will look forward to getting her back in here. But I got to say, you know, it's just lower scoring we've seen the last couple heats. So
Yeah.
definitely less opportunity to really launch those big moves.
Yeah, and it's just kind of a replay from yesterday. As the tide fills up, it's going slower and slower. Here we go, the recap. And we are back. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. This is the 2022 IBC Visit Maldives Pro. I am here in the commentary booth with Mr. J. Real.
All right, Gilara and I just watched Bego Martinez have a go at it. Didn't work out so well, but I think this is my favorite division coming up right now. This is the drop knee division. Let's see some of the best in this event out there in the water right now.
Okay, now we have a four-man heat. Yeah, this is Hein Vaturi from Israel, Mohammed Wiham from Maldives, Yerko Vasquez, our water photographer legend from Arica in yellow, and Hassan Mohammed, also from Maldives, in blue. Love it.
All right, yeah, I'm stoked to see the Maldivian contingent back out here having a go at it. We already have a wave ridden by two competitors, and that is Mohammed Wiam, and we're going to see some replay action here. Let's see what we can find out. We just saw a board flying in the air. That was about it, so didn't quite catch that one on the screen. But yeah, tougher conditions here for these guys. Oh, there we go, better angle. He just got hung up on the lip, and that was our competitor in the white jersey. We're waiting for the graphic to come on the screen, and here we go. Yellow struggling to get up into the drop knee stance, and bottom turning, actually trying to find some speed. Looks like his foot's in the wrong spot and kind of stuck, so he puts his hand on the front to get a little planing speed. And you know, I mentioned this when we had drop knee the other day. Body position, knee and foot position are everything, and that was Mohammed Wian from the Maldives. And right now standings are, he is in first, Yerko Vasquez in second from Chile, and Haim Vaturi, who we saw earlier in the men's division, holding down third spot. Really, third spot is elementary because neither has caught a wave. Hassan Mohammed as well are scoreless so far in this drop knee division. So this is round two, heat number one. These are all their competitors that are, it's basically a repercharge heat. So these are the competitors that are trying to get back into the main rounds with the heat winners. And these are the riders that were not eliminated yesterday but did not win the heats. So we're seeing a paddle on the inside, the little Grom, and he is up and riding, forward spin, drop knee, and loses his edge and catches the outside rail. That's Hassan Mohammed. Little Grom And certainly his small stature is going to be working to his advantage in these progressively weaker conditions here as the tide fills in. And up and riding on the outside, struggling to get into the drop knee stance, Yerko Vasquez from Chile goes up and hits the lip and bounces right off the board. And outside, red, Henchaim Vaturi trying to get around so he can hop up in the drop knee stance. The scoring works like this. You don't get scored until you're in the drop knee stance. That's 1 knee, 1 foot on the board. We've got blue, the local Grom, Hassan Mohammed, going for a little short left-hander. That one didn't work out so well. Let's check it out again. He pops up, unique pop-up style, 2 hands side by side. Gets that 360. That was nice, but then can't regain his edge and just digs that outside nose rail. And here we go with Yerko Vasquez working with kind of a weak, bouncy wave. Finally gets up into the stance, bottom turns, goes for the float, and just doing some pearl diving off the board on that one. So, yeah, a lot of action happening all at once. I mentioned the scoring 1 knee, 1 foot. There is a goofy foot and a regular foot. Goofy foot would be right foot forward. Regular foot, left foot forward, obviously. There's a bunch of ways to hop up drop knee, but how you hop up is super critical because, you know, we're riding bodyboards. There's no fins on the bottom. So you have to hold your edge as you pop up into that stance, which means that how you position your hands as you get up have a lot to do with it. You know, some people do a staggered hand placement so they can get their leg up more easily. Everyone does it differently. So yellow, Yerko Vasquez, nice little snap, and he just gets bucked off with that bouncy whitewash. He's working that right-hand peak coming through the bridge. And now white, here we go, our local Mohammed Wian, and he comes unstuck. The backwash just wreaking havoc with these guys. You think it's hard prone riding drop knee. It's increased exponentially the difficulty level for the drop knee division. So, you know, my hat is off to these guys for having a crack at it. Let's have another look at that. Pops up drop knee, snap right there, and comes unstuck in the whitewater. Meanwhile, white, bottom turn, snap, little snap, and the nose just digs right in. You got to have a little bit of nose kick in that board. We do have our man, Gio Lara, with our heat winner from the last heat. Tell us what's happening, Gio.
Hey Jay, thank you. For me, that's a pleasure to be here with the Brazilian multiple world champion and winner of the last heat, Neymara Carvalho. Congratulations, of course. How was it out there? Kind of hard heat, huh?
Yeah, thank you, Gil. Thank you, everybody that's watching back home. It's sad because the wave gets so, the tide gets so fat, so high, and it's kind of difficult. We have to wait a little bit. And I get 2 waves, and then I try to change the waves. Sorry my English, but I try to change the best 2 waves, but it didn't come. So I'm happy. Thank you.
No worries, your English is perfect. There are 2 moments in particular that I want to tell about. The first one, that was your last roll on the end, very close to the shore. How does it look like in the water?
I was just thinking that I want to end the wave before the rocks. No, like I was seeing the wave and I was seeing that I can do the last maneuver, and I went to the...
Yeah, very conscious about it. And there was one last wave that was very tricky when you was bottom turning, that came that backwash, and you was like trying to engage the rail. That was kind of fun. Did you have fun out there even though?
No, I had fun. That's the other wave too, that I was trying to put a tube, but I think that the backwash just get my legs, and then I just, you know, wipe out, but it's okay. I'm happy to be here to fight for the tire,
long time I'm doing the tour, and now with a good sponsor. So with my daughter also competing, it's a lot of emotion involved, and I have just to say thank you for everybody. Thank you for Maldivians to have this contest. First time in Asia we have this competition, and I'm very proud of EBC. I'm very proud of myself, and yeah, let's go.
That's it. That is the emotional, proud mother, world tour winner, and possible world champion one more time, Neymara Carvalho. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jay, and let's go back to the booth.
Thank you very much, Gio and Neymara. We have results here, not results, but I should say standings to read off. Yerko Vasquez from Chile leading the heat with a 3.8. Hassan Mohammed in second place. Mohamed Wiam in third. Henheim Vaturi in fourth. But really, really small point totals separate all these guys. Let's check out some of the waves we missed during the interview. Here's our local Grom forward spinning, and he's trying to hold on, catches that outside rail. That's kind of a repeat of a wave he had earlier. And here we go, DROPKNEE, our other Maldivian contestant, and he's kind of struggling to hang on, but he's doing a nice job, but then the nose just buries. And there is Red going for the forward spin, coming unstuck, tries it again. And bottom turns into the lip, just no speed at all, and just sinks, really. So, yeah, once again, the high tide, the backwash, all playing a factor. Reading the waves, super important. But really, this heat is anyone's guess because so little points separate all these guys. The lead in the heat, Yerko Vasquez with a 3.8, and the fourth place, Henheim Vaturi with a 2.5. So that's like less than 1.5 points separate all three of these. And White, Mohamed Wiam, tries to get on that right wedger off the bridge and just knocked off once again. So a struggle for all these guys. Nobody really racking up the big scores that we need to see for heat winners to get through the heats. Little peak popping up out the back there, coming through the bridge. Let's see if somebody's going to have a crack at this. Obviously, the regular footers want those right-handers, and we can see that Mohamed Wiam, regular foot, goes for the cutback. His board looking really flat, so he's got to stay back on the tail to avoid the nosedive. You can see a little frustration right there for Mohamed. He couldn't quite hang on for that one. So there is a fine balance here where you need to have that front foot far enough back not to nosedive, but you still need to be able to plane. Gets a nice little turn in at the beginning there, and he's trying to hold his arms out to keep his weight forward so he can plane the board and stay with the wave, but it did not work out for him there. So 4 competitors outside. Hassan Mohammed, the local Maldivian bodyboarder, holding down first priority. Second, Yerko Vasquez, who is in the lead. And you'll see these guys. The goofy footers are going to vie for that left, and the regular footers are going to try to get the right-handers. So that's kind of where we're at with about 13.5 minutes remaining in this heat. The 2 riders that do best in this heat will move on to meet the heavy hitters, the DROPKNEE, winners of the heats that we had the other day in the next round. And clean conditions remain here. Sunny skies, steamy conditions. Water temp here, just a reminder, about 85 degrees Fahrenheit. It's about 27, 28 Celsius. It is very tropical and steamy, so the water is really the place to be when you're here in the Maldives. And I may try to take a trip to another island here after the event finishes, but right now we are in the thick of it. 2022 Visit Maldives Pro, and we have Red, Henheim Vaturi. He gets up DROPKNEE, throws the forward spin and trying to hang on just to stay on the board there. So there you go. No real turns out of that wave, but he did get the 360 in. And Henheim Vaturi from Israel, we'll see it again, pops up. He's a goofy footer. He's got that right foot forward, pulls off the spin, and hangs on. And he is a surfing instructor, among other things. Oh, look at that snap there from Yerko Vasquez, and the split of the peak. Look at this one. Oh, pulls in the barrel, white, and oh, the backwash just undoes his effort. Mohamed Wiam, that was pretty amazing. A drop knee barrel. It would have been pretty unbelievable if he came out of that one, because you could see the tube just collapse right on his head. Take another look. He's in there, in there, in there. Boom, the backwash hits it, blows him right up. And it was a valiant effort on his part, but did not work out. You saw Henhaim Vaturi actually clapping for him. So that's a good indication of his stoke level. Henhaim Vaturi from Israel. Always a smile on that guy's face. He's been dealing with injury and just biting the bullet in this contest, because I think he's just super happy to be here. He's just enjoying the whole international flavor of the event. And hey, this is another heat for him. I think this is his 4th heat in the event, because he's doing the men's division as well. So Hen Chaim Vaturi from Israel. I mentioned he's a surf instructor, and he also obviously is a decent bodyboarder, so a very versatile guy there. And he's showing his stuff out here with the rest of these guys. Standings have changed. Hen Chaim Vaturi has moved into first place with a 4.3. Pretty impressive jump from last to first. And here we go. Mohamed Wiam just gets bucked right off that one like a wild bronco. He's in 4th place currently. Let's see, first priority being held by Hassan Mohammed, who sits in 3rd place. He has a look at that one. I think that paddle is going to erase that first priority for him, so that may have been a strategical mistake, and it does indeed. He will now move into, it looks like 3rd priority, because he's going to beat Mohamed Wiam back out into the lineup. So yeah, once again, the ocean taking a little bit of a break, and I am rejoined by I'm used to your nickname, Giuliano Beefcake Lara. How you doing? How was it out there?
Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hot out there, but it's fun. Everyone is having fun, good times. Just went quickly at the riders area. Everyone is chilling, and this is an epic event. Everything is looking fine, and that's it, man. Everyone is doing great and all good here in Maldives. As we have a lot of comments here on the live chat, I'll give some shout outs. Here we go. That is Carolina Silva. Oh, there is up and riding Yerko Vasquez, the water photographer from Arica, fighting for the energy. And here we go, goes for the floater, and unfortunately he got caught by the lip. This is Yerko Vasquez from Chile. So just running the live chat comments, we have Pedro Lemos from Brazil, Francisco Menezes, the bodyboard, the Joker, Jorge Silva, Erisberto Solimões. A lot of Brazilians, in fact, right now, as the morning is coming, and also Cíntia Belli, Rodrigo Valentim, Dani Paquetá, Henrique Machado, and also Herman Portier. Is there any South Africans in the contest? Of course, we have Robbie Berman, we have Tristan Roberts, and
Nick.
He got knocked out.
Yeah, Nick Enstrom got knocked out earlier, but he lives in New Zealand now. But South African guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we got some representation there for you, Springboks down there. And out here in the water, Hen Chaim Vaturi finds himself in first place with just 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this heat. I'm sure a surprise to him, because he's just here kind of having a blast, and he finds himself in first place. However, I will point out, he has a 4.3. Fourth place has a 3.15. So literally 1.15 points separates first from fourth. That's a very small margin.
Yeah, here we go. Up and riding Mohamed Wiam from Maldives. Awesome look for a snap on the end section, not able to manage. And that's it. Another poor score for Mohammed, but that's it. That's what we have for now.
All right, so he's a little guy, and the backwash is, tossing him around like a leaf in a hurricane, to be honest with you. Once again, we got the two regular footers camping over there on that right-hander, hoping for a nice wedging right into the shore, and our goofy footers hanging on the left. So spread out. The pack's really spread out, and first priority holding there with Hassan Mohammed, and he is we have one competitor out of frame. That's Hen Haim Vaturi. We can't even see him out there, but he's to the left of your screen, hopefully waiting for one of those deeper left-handers.
Yeah, that's it. And Dani Paquetá is doing a serious commentary here. Jay Speak ralugando second reef. Yeah, that's it, man.
Yes. Second reef.
Yeah, here we go. Up and riding. There was Hassan. Here we go. Hassan trying to hit the lip there. Just got caught by that end section. Meanwhile, up riding in yellow, Yerko Vasquez coming from J Speak, going through the right on this one. Not much there for Yerko.
Yeah, so it's a struggle out there. Yerko looks like he's wearing a wetsuit to me. I can't tell. Maybe we'll see in another shot, but it's warm out there, folks. It is toasty. And, maybe that's, I don't know, maybe he's overheating. I don't know. Everyone has their tolerance to cold. But he's from Chile. Chile means cold in English. And Chile, Chile.
I don't know.
Right? Cold Chile is what that means. That's making me hungry because now I'm thinking of the food, chili, which I love, which is a totally different meaning for that word. Those are homophones.
Yeah, just coming here with some shout-outs. Dani Paquetá, Beach Aruba. Jay's commentating is the top class. I do agree with you, my friend.
Thank you.
Ricardo Paz, abraço, Gil. Obrigado, Ricardo. Tamo junto, irmão. A gente não se vê há tempo, mas valeu aí pela lembrança. Ignacio Prat, vamos Yerko, Armada Chilena presente. You go Chile, DK. That's it, man. A lot of guys tuning in from Chile, from Brazil, from South Africa, from Hawaii, Peru.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it. Canarian, Portugal, obviously. República Dominicana, that's nice. Yeah, that's great. Chile, obviously. Portugal, Morocco, Canarian Island. Yeah, we had the whole world here with us, Jay.
We got the whole world watching this show.
Yeah, I told you we're gonna
a little bit of singing.
Yeah, we have a lot of
That's just the beginning.
We got a lot of songs to sing, but now we have Hem Haim Vaturi looking for this 360. Got caught by the wave, but still looking good in first position, even injured in his knee, right?
Even injured. Watch this. He takes off on this wave, hops up. He's a goofy footer. And he bottom turns, and the lip hits him in the lip. So it's a lip-to-lip wave there for Hen Haim Vaturi. He goes down for the count, but he is in the lead. And look at this, another right-hand wedger for our local Maldivian rider. He waits, gets into the wave, hops up DROPKNEE. Comes unstuck. Mohammed Wiam. He's looking at two scores, a 1.6 and a 1.55. He's got 3 minutes left to hustle back out there and potentially replace that score. Meanwhile, a goofy footer, Hassan Mohammed on this left. He's getting some down-the-line action, but just comes unstuck a little far back on his board, trying to keep from nosediving, and the wave just does not cooperate.
Yeah, I'm not a DROPKNEE rider, as you saw yesterday. But anyway, looks to me that he was a kind of position on the back of the board, and he had some problems to gain speed, right?
Yeah, it's, your front foot position has everything to do with it. And on some waves, you want that front foot further up, and some you want it further back. Okay. Occasionally, you'll get up, and the foot will be stuck. You need to be able to slide it up and back depending on the steepness of the wave. So in a flatter wave, you want that front foot further up for planing speed. On a steep wave, you need to slide it back. So you'll watch the best drop kneers. They will shift that front foot back and forward. I learned that by watching the legendary Keith Sasaki, who was, my mentor. Really, I lived with Keith for a number of years and really absorbed a lot by watching him.
Yeah, that was for sure the first drop knee generation. Keith Sasaki and Jack the Ripper Lindholm.
Yeah.
That was my, when I was young, I had like 12 to 13 years old when I started bodyboarding back in 88 or 89.
The heyday.
Yeah, and there was a lot of magazines that you had. Here we go. Yerko Vasquez from Chile fighting to. Okay, here we go. Oh no! Just when he would snap it, just got caught by the back wash, and that was it for Yerko Vasquez. Well, and I was mentioning, I had this, vintage. Remember when there was a lot of magazines, especially bodyboarding, where I do remember Jerry on the cover doing like that maneuver in the drop knee with that leash right there. It was nice. I just bought that.
The wrist leash days, yes. And there was a great magazine out of Brazil called Fluir.
Yeah.
Great mag as well. I think I made the cover of that mag once. I think.
Yeah, there was Style, bodyboarding Style. That was one of the most, one of the best magazines. And for some years we have Fluir bodyboarding. Fluir actually was a surf magazine. Very successful one, and they just decided in a couple of years to do this bodyboarding version. I don't think it was very successfully as the surf one. Now the end of this heat, we had a Hain Vaturi in first and Yerko Vasquez in second, Hassan Mohammed in third, and Mohammed Wihan in fourth. Let's go for the recap, then the commercials, and we are back in no time.
දිරාක් පෝස්ට්පේඩ් සබ්ස්ක්‍රයිබ් කොල්ලාගෙන් හෙස් කියාව සලිදතුරේ අබුදාබි ඉස්තම්බූල් අදි දුපායිය දෙමියක දෙකොල් ටිකටා හුරුම් අදි ටුවතවස් මුලින් හිලේ අදි ශොපින්න එන් $100 ලිබේ ලීගෙතුරු මේ ප්‍රොමෝෂන් තේරේක පෝස්ට්පේඩ් නෙකුම ඩිපොසිට් දක්කා කරනුචේ මහුෆීන් 2% ආහමෙ ඩිස්කවුන්ට් එක ඉතුරු ඩේටාවස් මුලින් හිලේ නසීබ් වෙරේක වුම රාජ්‍යගෙම හලුයි මොබයිල් නෙට්වර්ක් සබ්ස්ක්‍රයිබ් කොල්ලා.
Go, Becca.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the third day of competition of the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro, and we have some action in the water. Actually, it's the junior division, so let's just go there, please. Facile, thank you very much. And we have this heat with the round number 3. It's 2 heats, and it's Ibrahim Atof in red, and Jarish Jihad in yellow, and Shimal Shamin in blue. Full Maldivian heat. That's going to be pretty interesting. And as you can see, the waves, this wave does change a lot. I wasn't that aware. I remember when I got here, the locals told me this place changes a lot. And since I didn't spend the whole day here, I wasn't aware of it, but now that we have the chance to be here, it does really change a lot.
Yeah, it does. And you can see in the morning, you can see a lot of waves out there breaking on the first session, which means very far from the coast. And you can see the shallow reef right here on the bottom of our screen. And as the tide fills in, it gets closer and closer to the shore, and the waves are really affected by the backwash as we're going through the day, and conditions really get poor around this time.
That is right, and good call from our technical team of actually stopping the competition after these two hits that we are going to see in the junior division now. Here comes the first wave for Shimal Shamin, and yes, see, he's kind of bumping. Let's see if he can connect. There is a section. It's a little bit hard to find it, and it's a little bit hard to connect the waves, but yeah. Of course, these riders are capable to find it. Remember, this is an elimination round, 25-minute heats, where two riders will be advancing to the next round, which is the fourth. And here's the recap of the first wave of the heat of Shimal Shamin.
Yeah, just trying to find some energy on this one. But as you can see, the wave goes into the flat. And I think that now this right spot that we nicely call the J Speak, where Jay used to do his free surfing, is kind of a fat section now. I think that in the left side of your screen you have more energy on that small ones that kind of double up in the section. I don't know, you're just looking at me with this weird eye. I think you're out there, and you
you're
can
not
say
supposed
better.
to say that.
Yeah, you're just to say, tell it better than myself as you were out there.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely there's got to be something, because Nay, I don't know what she did, but she got good scores, and also Maddie made it. But, I mean, on a personal opinion, it was really hard. And here comes a nice wave for Jarish Jihad. Let's see. Jarish Jihad trying to complete a spin there, almost there. And yeah, though you're going to see very low scores as the heat before, but congratulations to Jericho and for advancing, the only Chilean in the men division whatsoever, including men, DROPKNEE and junior.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's the only Chilean. There is no Chilean men. It's there are two representing Chile, which is Valentina and myself in the women, and he will be the only one representing Chile. But yeah, it's great to see this event with 14 countries.
Yeah.
Present.
Nice.
That's definitely one for the books. And I tell you this, Giuliano, and for sure know that for next year we're gonna have probably more than 20 or 30 countries present. Why not?
Yeah, I do hope so, as these guys were telling us that they will be working hard to increase prize money for all the divisions. And just talking about the waves, local riders seems to love the right wave here. But as you mentioned, Neymar got some lefts on the left side of our screen here. And in my point of view, that's where you have kind of more energy, not on the bigger sets, but in the medium-sized waves. As it comes closer to the shore, you had this kind of double up where you find more energy. But here we go, up and riding. Brahim Latouf looking for the section.
Nice.
Goes for the roll, and unfortunately not unable to pull that off. But anyway, we are on poor scores. Here we go, one more time, live action.
Yeah, beautiful roll there for Shimal Shamin, the first completed maneuver so far. So that's going to be a big score for the local Shimal Shamin. And we have the interview ready with Jay. Please, Jay, take it away.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Hen Chaim Vaturi from Israel, and congratulations, I should say shalom.
Shalom, shalom. Thank you very much.
So you were out there in the DROPKNEE division. Were you surprised to take the win today? Because you're dealing with an injury on your knee.
It's hard a little bit pain, but I try my best. It's my first time in the IBC World Tour. For me, it's amazing. I'm super stoked to be here, to be in Maldives and the island and the locals. Amazing and super fun.
I know you're a surf instructor at home and you have some of your surf students here to support you. How cool is that?
For me, it's amazing. It's like you know, to show them. Then I try my best, and they're gonna try the best for sure.
Well, congratulations. Do you want to say some words in Hebrew?
Yeah. Thank you. תודה לכולם, כל התמיכה והאהבה. זה מדהים בעיניי. אשמח באמת להמשיך לעשות את זה כמה הכי טוב שאני יכול. וזהו, תודה רבה. Thank you very much.
All right, we look forward to seeing you later in the contest. Congratulations to you. All right, guys, back to you in the studio.
Great interview there. Super stoked, Jay. And here comes Chimal Shamin once again. Well, we lost him there, but we're going to get to see him again. I think he did a maneuver there. Very connected, Chimal Shamin. As you can tell, he knows this place as the palm of his hand.
Yeah, I love the way it's. Oh, here we go. That's what Chimal Shamin's. Very nice and clean roll there. Good wave for the Maldivian guy in blue. I have to say that I love how it sounded. Hebrew language. One of the best things to be here with the IBC crew is you can hear so many language and so many different countries represented here in this contest. As we know, I'm very far from my country, and a lot of different cultures and a lot of different things to see. Great opportunity for us that love traveling, to be so far from home, but feeling comfortable, and it's a very nice experience to be here.
Definitely one that we will never forget. This is creating history for bodyboarding, the first time for the IBC World Tour to come here. It's the first time for any World Tour in bodyboarding to come here. Not the first time the Bodyboard World Tour come to Asia, but definitely to Maldives. And from the words of our president of the MBBA, and I'm sorry, he actually didn't speak, it was Rush, the Secretary General for the MBBA. They said for them it's a big achievement, and it's the biggest event that they have seen here in their coastline. So thank you very much, all of you, for having us here. For us, it's more than a pleasure. It's such an experience traveling from so long. For example, I don't know about you, but you've been to Indonesia, I haven't.
Yeah.
But for me, it was the longest trip that I took. But I was so excited that it didn't even feel too long. So guys, seriously, we fully recommend to come to this place and check this wave out. The wave is made for bodyboarding. The high tide, it's not its best, but it's still some rideable waves. But definitely, you guys have to check out the early hours of today. We saw barrels, crazy maneuvers, aerials, inverts, all kinds of maneuvers, everything that it's in the menu for bodyboarding. And you guys have to check it out, and you have to learn that this place is really good. It's made for bodyboarding. That's why we choose this place. And thank you very much to the MBBA and to the IBC World Tour for bringing this event here.
Yeah, I highly recommend everyone to check out the action of this day, especially on the early rounds, as we have high scores, very nice waves from Dave Hubbard, from Alexandra Rinder, from the Moroccan airline Brahim Idouche, And you know, everyone there was out there ripping. There was 8 heats in the men's division. The waves were on fire on that time with the low tide. The wind was nice. The sun was out. Some crazy action went through the day. And now as the tide fills up, sorry, conditions got a little, you know, more difficult during the day. But anyway, we have some good waves, even if it's a kind of bumpy and fat, but still some fun and rideable conditions out there as we now coming through 30 minutes and 30 seconds in this heat. We have Shamal Shamin in first, and there it is, live action.
That's right, here comes Jarish Jihad, let's see. Looking for a section, nice spin, goes for another one real fast. Very good. You have to seize the time there. If you get a wave with some power, you need to try to perform as many maneuvers as possible. And look at this curious, wait a second, let's see this replay.
Yeah, here we go. This is Jahes Shihad on this right-hander, looking good. Nice first spin. The second one is also nice. Just trying to maintain himself in this wave. Not so much energy. That was it for Jaresh. Sitting now in second position with a 4 and a 2.5. And Brahim Atouf in third with a 3.7 and 1.65. He's looking for in 2.81 to get second. Just remember, this is a 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves scored. Top 2 riders will advance to the next round, and third place will be knocked out.
Look at this interesting key information. You know, the Maldives has their own rankings because they are doing their own national circuit. So look at this. Shimal Shamin is first in the junior men ranking.
Nice.
Jarish Jihad, it's third. Wait a second. Actually, who we are speaking about.
Nice.
He has a very nice style. He actually caught back to reverse there and performed a very nice forward spin. Used that little backwash there to try to roll, but not much. But that's going to be good score, maybe. I mean, he's already holding 2 nice scores.
Yeah, here we go. That is Shamal Shamin. Nice carve to reverse on the first session. A lot of power. And just managing the section to one more maneuver. Nice forward spin. Goes to the end session. Tries to bang a roll there. Not able to pull that off. Anyway, it was a nice combination from Shamal Shamin. Actually, the junior leader in Maldives, right?
Maldives National Bodyboarding League 2022. It's Shimal Shamin, the leader. Ian Ahmed is the in the second position. We have Mohamed Jarish Jihad, which is right here surfing, in the third position. And Ibrahim Atouf, it's in the 7th position. So pretty cool to see. But you know what? There's another interesting fact. Shimal Shamin, it's second in the Maldivian DROPKNEE tour. Let's see.
Here we go. This is Jaresh Shirad going for the roll. Nice roll. Just trying to pull that around. Not able to do it. That's going to be one throwaway score for Jaresh, as now we are reaching 10-minute mark on this one, Begonia.
That is right. So how curious is that he's holding the second position in the DROPKNEE Maldives National Bodyboarding League, the young Shimal Shamin. That's pretty fun, pretty cool to know. And so it's great to know how organized and the Maldivians are. Seriously, the MBBA, which is a Maldivian Bodyboarding Association, got 283 members at this point, and it was co-founded by our great rider and local hero, Alit Kushruan, also known as Kuda Aya. And he did such a great performance today. You guys, please, I know in the occidental part of the world, we have a very huge difference, but we truly recommend you to scroll down today and check the action. Check the full day because it was amazing. We saw actually Alexandra getting the biggest score of the competition so far. We saw Brahimi Dush also with a big score in a single wave. We saw Tanner. We saw Ali winning Tanner actually. And it's been great. In between so many highlights that I don't know. There are so many great waves in my head that I don't even know which ones are my favorite.
Yeah, that definitely was a very good day of competition. Everyone was out there killing it. And I have to say, this one is coming down to the last 8 minutes. And we have one more heat today. Luckily, we have the opportunity to have some surf after the contest. And I'm pretty sure that the tide is going to drop a little bit. And on the end of the day, we're going to have some good waves to be ridden today. Yeah, don't look at me as like that, Dago.
Yeah, definitely. It's at 3:30 here, so there's a lot of chance. And this is a beautiful ride for Ibrahim Atouf. There you have it. Oh, almost there. So you can tell, it's definitely the rides are better on the high tide.
Yeah.
Well, I should have known that. Stay there now. Look at that, the backwash roll for Shimal Shamin. And yeah, he's solid with a look at this replay.
Yeah, here we go. That's Brahim Atouf. I thought he should hit that section. That was the moment for hitting. He was looking the end session, tries to reverse, not able to pull that off. So another poor score for Ibrahim Atouf. Actually, he has a 1.65 as his backup score. Maybe this gonna be something around 2, so he can improve his position, but he needs a 2.81 to get second. Just remind, this is a 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves scored. Top 2 riders will advance to the next round, and the third will be knocked out on this round. So I think that it's gonna be coming down to the last minutes, as we have not many sets coming through as the tide fills in and conditions seems to get harder as the time goes by. I don't know if we have a tide peak around 3 o'clock, which is right now, and maybe the tide starting to drop now, and maybe some good waves around 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's possible, definitely. And this is a nice looking one for Ibrahim. Yeah, well, he will get a chance. There's still 6 minutes on the clock. The scores are pretty low. He only needs a 2.81. And if you're tuning in right now, let us know where you at. We'll be happy to read your comments. ¿Dónde está mi gente? A ver, déjanos saber, pon tu bandera o puedes poner ahí si quieres tu ciudad y te leemos. Gracias por sintonizar. Estamos viendo que los números van subiendo. Sabemos que, bueno, nuestros mayores espectadores están en, digamos, el otro lado del mundo, bueno, los otros usos horarios. Sin embargo, sabemos que todos ustedes ven este campeonato después, así que nada, la invitación hecha para todos los que hablan español. Ya saben, esto no se lo pueden perder el año que viene. La ola realmente es buena. Vean para atrás para que vean los olones que tuvimos hoy, para que vean las maniobras que se vieron, fueron increíbles, y tubos de todo. Así que eso quisiera pedirles que hicieran, porque realmente vale bastante la pena. Fue un día muy bueno de bodyboard. Português, por favor.
Ah, claro, eu não podia deixar de aproveitar a oportunidade para convocar a galera do Brasil para no próximo ano se programar para poder vir aqui a Maldivas. Afinal de contas, a gente está falando de um dos lugares mais desejados do mundo, dos lugares mais bonitos do mundo, para se conhecer. A gente está aqui em Male, que é a capital, e onde a gente tem a praia de Varunula Ralugandu, onde a gente está aqui nesse momento. É uma das ondas mais consistentes aqui de Maldivas. Na verdade, uma onda, para quem conhece, muito parecida com Rock Point nos seus dias menores, é claro. Aí você tem uma visão maravilhosa do Judges View, né? Olha que lindo, assim, bem próximo da onde a onda quebra, assim, a visualização perfeita. Na verdade, todo o cenário montado pela galera aqui, assim, muito bem feito, muito atento aos detalhes, assim, eu realmente estou muito impressionado com a qualidade, não só da organização do evento, como da associação de Maldivas, a associação local. Essa galera, para quem imaginava que ia chegar aqui e ter uma situação precária, muito pelo contrário, assim, eu tenho visto alguns eventos aí pelo mundo, né, no Brasil, no Chile, onde eu tive a oportunidade de estar esse ano, e nos outros que eu já fui, Havaí, enfim. E eu te confesso que talvez seja um dos eventos mais caprichados que eu já tenha participado.
Olha só, tem onda.
Here we go. That was Shimal Shamin, actually the hit leader from Maldives, trying to roll at one, not enough energy. There was also a backwash. See, he's pedaling on this little one. I think he's having fun.
Yeah.
Just having some good time out there as he is sitting in the first spot. Just a quick little roll there for Shimal Shamin, as we have Jari Shihad with first priority, looking for a 5.25 to get the first position, and Ibrahim Atuf holding second priority, needing a 2.81 to get the second position. And now this is heat number 1, round 3. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. That is Jaresh Jihad coming from J Speak, looking the forward spin. If there's something down the line, we just can't see. Oh, he's changed the hands for a reverse spin, not able to manage complete this one, but here we go. 2 minutes remaining. Begonia Martinez.
That's right, 2 minutes, and we are about to end the day. We are going to have one more heat for the junior division, and that will be it for today. And this might be a very good time to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. Remember, you guys are very important, and we have sponsors and partners in this event. We have Visit Maldives as destination partner and title sponsor.
Yeah.
We have, this event is made in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, Community, and Community Empowerment. We have an accommodation partner, which is the Maruca Plaza. We have an events partner, which is Official Events. We have a digital partner, which is Diragu. We have a printing partner, which is Print Lab, and there's a wave for our hit leader. A little roll there, very nice. Shimal Shamin. Yeah, killing it. We have a catering partner, which is Muchas Gracias. Online media partner, Adadu. Sun Care partner, Mula Maldives. Supporting partners, we have a nice long list of supporting partners. We have Maldives National Defense Forces, Maldives Police Services. We have the Stelco, the Mali City Council, Stream Fitness. Wait a second, I will finish after this wave.
Here we go, up and riding in red, Ibrahim Atu from Maldives, looking for a section down the line, and the wave goes into the flat. Please continue the shout-outs, Bego.
Thank you very much, sweet Giuliano. And we have also Musician Association of Maldives, the Mafushi Water Sports, and NBAM. Talking about the Musician Association of Maldives, I met yesterday his main representative, but I told you that after this, because we're in a countdown, and this heat, it's getting to an end, and official results, I don't think there's any chance to any change. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
is Shimal Shamin in first position and Jaris Jihad in second. Congratulations to Ibrahim Atouf for his first appearance in the World Tour. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and hit recap, and we are going to be back. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the last heat of the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. Next to me, Jay Rio. Jay, his hands are itching to go in the water. He just wants to get out there now. So let's just present this heat here.
I can't wait to get in the water, but I also can't wait to see this juniors heat. Gabriel Molina from the Canary Islands and our two Maldivians, Amin Musa and Mohammed Kaif, are going to do battle. The three of these riders, only two will advance on, one will not. And again, our final heat of the day, you guys called it during the last heat, technical director putting a stop to things after this heat. The tide is just really swamping out the break here. Once again, the backwash wreaking havoc with the competitors and kind of just really putting a damper on the waves, but still a few scoring options out there for these Groms to get out there. In the Pro Junior division, I'm going to ask Bego a question about this. What is the age and when is that age determined? Is it determined by a calendar year or how does that work? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know. It's until 18.
Okay.
And yes, you could turn 18 in the year that you're competing. Like, let's say the year started, like, I don't know, you turn 18 in the middle of the year or right after the tour begun, and you are able to continue competing as 18. As you can see, Gabriel Molina, tomorrow is his 18th birthday. And this is his last year as a junior. So yeah, definitely, if you started the tour with 17, you can totally finish it, and here it comes.
So he would definitely like to finish the juniors in the lead here. So he's gunning for it with that Rolo off the top, quickly in and out. His last chance to get a junior title on the World Tour, the IBC World Tour. And let's take a look at that wave again. Here's Gabriel Molina. Takes himself right up to the lip and kind of times the backwash on that one nicely and gets vaulted out into the flat. So Gabriel Molina from Las Canarias. He's from the island, I believe he's from the island of Gran Canaria, which is the location of the Fronton King, which is the final event on the World Tour.
Not only for the island, he's from the area, from the town, from Galdar. Which is not the same thing, you know, because Gran Canaria, it's a big island, and being from that area gives you the chance to surf the fronton and of course La Guancha and El Agujero very often. And he is actually the one with more projection, and there is a bunch. And when I tell you a bunch, there are a lot of junior riders in Gran Canaria at the moment. They're very good, ridiculous good. But this one here is one of the standouts. And actually, last year he won the prize of being the best Canarian in the junior division in the fronton king. So with that, he got a very special prize. He got paid all the 3 events in Chile.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who paid? The government?
In between the fronton king and the IBC and the Chilean events, it was an arrangement. It's to push the sport. But yeah, it's a fronton king, and now the one that the Chilean that ended in the best position in Chile in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival will be traveling to fronton king as well. So it's a very good arrangement that they have, and it's only to push the sport. Remember, one of the differences, I would say, from the IBC World Tour and and the rest of the tours that I've known, it's that they are really focusing and pushing the sport in these levels. And the juniors, they created the women junior division, which is a novelty. We didn't have that before, and it's all about trying to make the sport grow. Since sometimes it looks like an elite sport, but they want to concentrate and give everyone a chance to, and not just a chance. They want to concentrate in growing the sport, and the only way you do that is by pushing the junior division.
I agree. So, the youth, the children are our future. That's another song. I won't break into song.
Oh my God. This one has a voice.
I'm tempted to.
This one has a voice. You guys will get to see him someday here. Nice spin there for Mohamed Khalif. I'm sorry. Mohamed Kaif. Here comes another one for Ami Musa. Nice roll. Yeah, he's holding on to his board. I think that's going to be a work completed.
So Amin Musa and Mohamed Kaif putting points on the board finally. Gabriel Molina picking up a 5.0 on his first wave. So I think we see a judging curve now that we have a deterioration in conditions. Let's take a look at a replay on that one. We can see Gabriel Molina, bottom turns, roll-os, and this is the wave he got a 5.0 on. And then the next wave here from the 2 Maldivians. First wave here, bottom turn into this section here and goes for the spin. And yet a third wave, our other Maldivian contestant rolls it, hangs on, and nice job from him. And so all 3 now have points on the board. We'll have to see.
That's right. And while we're waiting for those points, let's just throw it to Giuliano because the interview is ready. With the winner of the last heat, Giuliano, take it away, please.
Thanks, Begonia and Jay. I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Shamal Shamin from Maldives. What's up, man? How was it out there?
The heat was very good. Waves, very good.
Nice. Do you want to say something in Deveti for the crowd that's supporting you?
Rala MMB sama barabar rangalu raalataku gaala rangalu menuwa hada macha damvi.
Yeah, congratulations, man. You did a great job. I'll see you in the next round. Just please say some more words for your friends and family.
Thank you everyone for the support.
Okay, that's it. That's Shamal Shamin, actually the leader on the juniors division here in Maldives and qualified for the semifinals. Now it's up to you, Jay and Bego.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Giuliano. I love to hear some Divehi there. Divehi.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that one out.
It's please, Fasil, is it Divehi or Divehi?
We're
I want to say
word
that
from our director if he heard us. Gabriel Molina, meanwhile, taking off on a wave, launching a Rolo. He heads up the heat in first place right now. Amin Musa in second with 3.6 on his first ride. Mohamed Kaif now taking another wave here. He's going to get a second score to back up his 2.25. This is for sure going to move him into second position. We'll have to see what the judges think. Who knows? Could be first position since Gabriel Molina, one score on the board at the moment, but he does have a second ride. So slow going here with the higher tide, but these guys are getting some waves. And, man, you know, the local contingent, one of them's going to get through here. So we're having yet another Maldivian local rider, move through in with the big boys after this heat.
That is right, and yeah, it's it's almost a full Maldivian division. We had only Gabriel Molina from a foreigner country, and here comes again, keeping it busy. Oh, big Gabri, el marrajo, desde Canarias, un estilazo ahí buscando generar velocidad. 2 rolos para el marrajo. You know, when you see a rider surfing so comfortably and you're coming from losing your heat, you understand it's not the wave, it's you.
Oh, this is some solid small wave bodyboarding at this point. Not a big wave, but he makes it look like a big wave. Nice round rollo. Another section up ahead. You see him gunning for speed, using the weight of his head actually to get some more forward momentum. And another roll, can't quite hang in front of the wave, but Gabriel Molina coming from a long line of really talented Canarian bodyboarders. Back in my day, it was Alexis Diaz and Ricardo Estupiñán, some of the legends from Canaries. I went there the first time in 1989 to Tenerife, and then went back with Mike Stewart and Paul Roach in 1991, I believe, summer of 91, 92 maybe. And just a huge, deep field of talent there. Amin Musa taking off on this wave. Nice rollo, clean, and he just gets upended by the whitewash right up almost onto the reef there.
Well, there's no doubt. Wait a second, let's see this replay. I really enjoy this one. Look at this one. Nice shape wave there, and fully complete roll for Amin Musa. And I remember his birthday was the other day when we were free surfing. I think it was like 5 days ago. So Amin just turned 17. There's a very cheerful and nice guy. So Amin Musa.
Yeah, so right now Mohamed Kaif needs a 7.2 to move into first. So at this point, with 14 minutes remaining in the heat, he holds down first priority. So he's probably going to end up wanting to scrub both of those scores that he has if he can pick up 2 more waves. With that first priority, he has the luxury of waiting, but of course we're on peak high tide right now, so the surf could actually improve. I don't know if 13 minutes is enough to see any real difference at this point, but you know, he's holding second position, Mohamed Kaif. And now we have a change right as I was saying that in the standings. Amin Musa now moves up into second. Mohamed Kaif now into third, needing a 4.95. So standings have changed. And again, one competitor is going to be calling it a day, calling it a week, actually, after this heat. And the other 2 advance through to the next round.
That is right. Check out the IBC World Tour social media for lots of good pictures. While you were updating there, I was peeking a little bit. And boy, there are some serious good pictures about the barrels and the maneuvers we saw today. What an explosive day we had. So really, really 100% recommended to scroll down on this day and check the action from this third day of competition with great conditions. The beginning of the day we started at 9 sharp and we had a full day of action day. Oh my God, we have seen so many things. We're gonna save that for the closure after we come back from the interview, but start thinking about your personal highlights of today, because I want to hear that. I have a few myself, and I hope you don't speak about the same.
Yeah, well, you had a good run out there. You had a couple heats this morning. You advanced.
Yeah, well.
And not so much luck in the afternoon heat, but it was a good run for you, I think.
Yeah, you know, you got to be thankful. I did a couple mistakes there. I'm learning as everyone, as we said at the beginning of the day, we are all the time learning. I actually could create an interference, but I didn't because that's not the way I surf. But
Yeah.
that thing, it's a tool, you know.
Yes.
It's a tool. I was actually Maddie was. I had the priority. Wait a second. Here comes Mohamed Kaif, who actually has the first priority in this heat. Nice spin, forward spin. I love the way he executed it. I came back to the crest of the wave, but unfortunately didn't find more projection in that one. But yeah, I was holding the priority.
So Mohammed, you see him spin right up under the lip there, gets lifted up, pushed down in front of the wave, and that wave really just dies out in deep water right there. I think at a lower tide, he might have gotten another maneuver out of that one.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And it's Gaby Molina, El Marrajo, which is some type of small shark, because his dad nickname is like shark, so he got that nickname. So Marrajo in the first position, followed by Amin Musa from here, one of the big name of the junior division in the Maldivian bodyboarding, and Mohamed Kaif. I actually have some cool facts here from Rush.
What do we got? What do we want the intel on this kid?
I tell you, you know, actually, they have Maldives National Bodyboarding League. They run junior men and DROPKNEE and women division. And I'll tell you, Amin Musa, it's in the 5th position in this ranking, and Mohamed Kaif, it's in 4th.
Okay.
So pretty cool. This is their first appearance of both of them in a World Tour event. So what a great chance. I'm looking for Amin Umar Musa, 17 years old. Started bodyboarding when he was 14 years old. This is his home break, Barunula Lugando. And actually he was 4th in the Faramanta Challenge in 2022. 3rd in the Mula Bodyboarding Challenge. Oh, those are the girls. Teresa, who it's eliminated of the contest as well as I was in the same stage. We end up 9th. Those are cool points, though, for our rankings. And here comes Amin Musa.
Launches up off the lip, goes for the roll, just gets hung up on the lip. Not a successful attempt on that one. And he's pushing for a 5.85 to move into first. Gabriel Molina clearly in charge of this heat right now.
That's right. So good. Thank you very much, Rash, for giving us this info. Let's see. We have something about Mohamed Kaif, right there. Nice reverse spin. Keep going. You know how we call in Chile the reverse spin?
What do you call it?
Contrario.
Contrario, because it's contrary to a forward spin. I like it.
My
Contrario.
God. It looks like you have a title in science.
All right. So he did 2 contrarios.
Yeah, dos contrarios.
Dos contrarios. All right.
That's only in Chile, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Venezuela, we call it reverse, like in English.
60.
And the most
360.
different part, it's in Canary Islands. They call it Gambao.
Wow. Okay.
Like aéreo Gambao.
Interesting.
Sí.
So,
¿Hay algún
same
canario?
language, different lingo.
Oh, yeah.
It's like American English, Australian English, South African English. We all have different words for stuff. Having a wife who's Australian, of course, I still learn Australian lingo, even now. We've been together for 30 years. So All right, here we go. Blue, Mohammed Kaif, streaking down the line, ramps it up off that foam ball, and it's a successful attempt right there. Tough to do a roll on a mushy foam ball like this. Meanwhile, out the back, Gabriel Molina, this left-hander was looking good for a second, but then really turned ugly as the high tide took its toll on that wave.
That's right. So, guys, last chance to send your regards, send your messages. Última oportunidad porque ya nos vamos. Manden sus saludos. Estamos a punto de terminar 6 minutos y medio en este último hit del día con Gabriel Molina, Ami Musa y Mohamed Kaif, que son dos maldivos. Están compitiendo contra el canario Gabriel Molina. Déjanos saber. Tenemos a Alejandro Mendoza desde Canarias. Tenemos a Ignacio Prat que dice vamos Canarias con todo. Cutback TV. Tenemos a Ras Jorge. Thanks IBC for from Team Coqui. Here comes, this is a replay, right?
It is indeed. Mohammed Kaif. We saw him do that foam roll, and it just like gets lifted up and out of the water. He's so lightweight. I mean, this kid's built like a marathon runner. He's lean and mean out there.
Hey, nice. So we do have Ibrahim Abdi saying, thank you very much for the continuous sweet words expressed towards our country by the booth guys. Of course,
Well,
that's the
yeah.
least we can do.
Well, it's totally genuine, you know. We've had nothing but positive, kind words from the locals, very welcoming, smiles every day, shaking hands, sharing waves. I mean, it's, you know, it's awesome, man. It's awesome to come to a place like this and have such a welcoming bodyboarding community. And they've worked so hard for more than 2 years to get this event set up and get it together. And what a marvelous staff the local community has put together to help us run this event. It's just makes it easy. We roll in. Look at us. We're sitting in this beautiful little studio here on a nice couch.
Yeah, everything's been, it's been
great.
Seriously, it's been 10 points. 10
Yeah.
points for this event. If I could give 100, I will give 100. And look at this cool information I've got from our media director, actually our web manager. All the content, photos, and highlights are available in our website, which is the ibcworldtour.com. Of course, you can check the live streaming and the live scoring system all together in one place. We have said that a lot throughout the day, but we would like to remind you that. So if you want to check, the highlights are very good. And if you want to check what's been happening and the pictures and everything, it's there for you. So thank you very much, Kervin Cotter, for being there every single day, no matter what time is it, from the UK. The
Yes.
Dark Lord of DROPKNEE. You have to see.
Is he a Dark Lord of DROPKNEE?
He's a
Kervin
Dark
Cotter?
Lord. I love him. Look at that. He's sending
Yes.
me the yeah.
All right. I love it. That's great. You know, what's super cool is that all the competitors, a lot of the staff, were all posting and tagging the IBC World Tour on Instagram, and they are reposting it. So literally, you can just follow IBC World Tour's Instagram, check the stories and the posts, and you'll see all the competitors' posts and us, you know, our webcast team, in addition to that, posting stuff and tagging them. So you can see everything in one place on the social media of IBC World Tour, and of course the IBC website. Meanwhile, outside, Gabriel Molina from Las Canarias puts himself right up into the lip, and the lip puts him right down underwater. So unsuccessful attempt, but he is leading this heat quite convincingly with just about 2.5 to go. Amin Musa gets a wave here, bouncing around that backwash, heads up to the lip, pulls the rollo. Can he get another move in? Goes for the forward spin off that oncoming section, and he is sitting in second place. Mohammed Kaif now with first priority and about 2.5 to go. Needs a 4.85 to move into advancing position. So the pressure is on him. You can see him shaking his head, kind of clearing the water out of his ears, clearing his head, knowing that it is go time for him. He has an uphill battle ahead of him, needs a 4.85. He's going to have to not waste this opportunity. With first priority, he's got to wait for the good wave.
That is completely right. And 2 minutes in the clock. And this is almost over. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here with us. And we have Bodyboard the Joker. Obrigado por a transmissão e continuar forte. Bodyboard é vida. Concordo com você, totalmente. Coachback TV. Thank you very much, guys. We have Mike Jones from Mexico. We have Victor Castelo. DK leaves. Yes, DK, worse. You know, I DROPKNEE as well. Woohoo! But I'm from side 2 left. But I can do backside. So maybe I'll join you one of these afternoons now that I'm knocked out of the competition.
Oh, no. Now you can relax.
Yeah. Well.
You don't have to worry about you. You know, that's the benefit of, you know, from my perspective, coming here as a webcaster instead of a competitor. I can go out and have fun and surf. I don't have to worry about, you know, not getting a good night's sleep or surfing poorly. I just can enjoy myself. So that's, you know, that comes with experience and age. I've been there, done that, I guess you could say.
Oh, well, you throw in at me your experience of many years. I accept it. It's okay.
Yeah, so, you know.
I definitely accept it.
that's something I don't have to worry about beating other people anymore. So.
How honored we are to have you here, one of the legends of the sport, J Real.
Thank
honoring
you.
us with our presence and hoping to count on you for more events. I'm pretty sure you might come back. I
Thank
think
you.
you loved it.
It's been an honor to be here. Of course, plenty of action to go. Just 20 seconds left, though, and Mohammed Kaif is seeing his opportunity to advance dwindle as no sets are in sight right now. And unfortunately, it's looking like he's not going to get the opportunity to take advantage of that priority. He sat there for 5 minutes, not a single decent wave came, and that'll mean that Gabriel Molina takes the win. Amin Musa in second place. They will advance on, and a fantastic effort as we wrap up things for the day. I'm sure we're going to have a little highlight piece from that last heat of the day. And as Bego puts notes in front of me, I can't see him. I need my glasses.
Let's go to heat recap, advertisement, and we are going to be back here. Don't go anywhere.
දිනක් පෝස්ට්පේඩ සබස්ක්‍රයිබ් කොල්ලාගෙන් හෙස් කියාව සලිදතුරේ අබුදාබි ඉස්තම්බූල් අධි දුපායිය දෙමියක දෙකෝ ටිකටා හුරුම් අධි ටුවතවස් මුලින් හිලේ අධි ශොපින්න ඉන් $5 ලිබේ ලීගෙතුරු ප්‍රමෝෂන් තේරේක පෝස්ට්පේඩ් නෙකුම ඩිපොසිට දක්කා කරනුචේ මහුෆීන් 20% හබේ ඩිස්කවුන්ට් එක ඉතුරු ඩේටාවස් මුලින් හිලේ නසීබරේක වුම රාජ්‍යගෙම හලුයි මොබයිල් නෙට්වර්ක් සබස්ක්‍රයිබ් කොල්ලා
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the closing of the day. We actually had amazing moments today. Have you thought about your highlights?
Well, the day started with a ton of promise. You know, the surf was pumping this morning on the low tide. We saw amazing performances from the likes of Dave Hubbard, Ibrahim Idouche, Tanner McDaniel. You know, those guys are cream of the crop, and of course Tristan Roberts. And in the women's side, it was Alex Rinder who really blew minds with the highest heat score of the day, right?
That is right. We are going to throw it to the interview. I'm going to get back here for some more highlights. Don't go anywhere.
That's it, guys. Thank you so much. I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Gabriel Molina, just having his passport to the semifinal. How was it out there, Gabriel?
Muy contento, la verdad, de ya llegar a las semifinales. Ahora manos a manos y súper motivado para, si se hace mañana, pues darle con todo y llegar a la final.
That's it. We have a man in a mission right here. You see, you're not gonna stop until the final, right, brother?
Yeah. Mi objetivo, nada, llegar a la final, darlo todo, hacer lo mejor posible, divertirme mucho, disfrutar y aprovechar este viajazo a Maldivas. Así que nada, vamos a ver qué va saliendo.
Qué bueno. Ahora hace un saludo a tus amigos de Canarias.
Nada, saludos a toda la gente que estén viendo, apoyando a todos, a mis padres, a mi familia y a todo el mundo. Saludazo. Nos vemos.
Dale, congratulations, my friend. Okay, that was a great day of competition. That's it for the day. Just go there with Bagel and Jay for the final. Bye-bye, and see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Juliano, and congratulations for taking the last heat of the day to Gabriel Molina, El Marrajo. And for everyone back home, please make sure to check the IBC World Tour website. It's everything there. And we do have a day recap from the best maneuvers of the day. So this is a very good chance for you to check what happened today. Let's just see that, and then we come back to say bye. Oh, that was so good to watch again those highlights. I mean, that recap of the best maneuvers of the day. Fabian Tassar, Amaury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Coste, Brahim Idouche, Alexandra Rinder, Sari Ohara. That was crazy. Ali Kushruan.
I was going to say, that's the story of the day.
Yeah.
Ali blew minds. He surfed on a world-class level, dominated his heat, and just crushed it out there. It was so fun to watch the support of the locals and him out there and the cheering. And I got to interview him after the heat. That was a highlight for me.
I saw it. There were such a vibe there, such a strong feeling, right? I
Yep.
kind of like, I think we all sense it here. So for everyone back home, this is the end of the day number 3 for the 2022 Visit Maldives Pro. We are more than happy. This has been another great day of competition. For tomorrow, the call is the same as the previous days. We are going to be here at 8:30 to a possible 9 a.m. start. And we are going to let you know there what's the division that will be starting. We still don't know, but you guys can join us. And remember, if you're curious about the day, please scroll down and check the whole day and check the IBC World Tour official website. It's ibcworldtour.com, and make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow in the social media. And thank you very much to the MBBA and all the Maldivian people for having us. This is it for me. In the name of the commentating team, we're so happy to be bringing you this, and we count on you for the rest of the competition.
We'll see you tomorrow, folks.